Fortune didn't favor the brave in the latest encounter as Engro Dolphins' decision to bowl first
Driven
fell
beautifully, found the gap too.
Wow,
UMT
what a beach
Marcos,
of a
relentless
delivery.
as ever, continued their winning streak.
Got the edge and gone. Oh, gives the
Kamran
charge. Where
Ghulam
did
was
that come from?
unstoppable, smashing his second century in
That
3
is
games
a
with a
nice
brilliant
hit.
113.
Great shot.
Skipper Mohammad
hard.
Rizwan added
Really
51
hard.
and Salman Agha's
That's a
49
beautiful
guided the
one. That has gone
Marcos
all
to
the
a
way.
solid 284.
Bowls
Engro
it.
Dolphins'
That's a
chase
ripper.
crumbled early with half their lineup gone at
Oh, it's top
99.
edge. He's gone.
Only Asif
This
Ali's
one goes
gritty
for a
50
huge 6-over
offered
mid-wicket.
resistance, but the Dolphins were bowled out, falling short by 92 runs. Now, under the floodlights of Iqbal Stadium, Dolphins return for a day-night battle against Allied Bank Stallions, led by Mohammad Haris. Stallions, with 1 win and a loss, have points on the board, while the Dolphins are still searching for their first victory. Will the tide finally turn for the Dolphins, or will the Stallions charge ahead?
Hello and welcome to the city of Faisalabad once again, back to day-night games, and it's the Bahria Town Champions Cup Match 7, the Allied Bank Stallions versus Engro Dolphins. Quick look at the points table. After 6 games, the UMT Marcos are leading. They've been unbeaten in the tournament, led by Rizwan. And today's encounter, Stallions, who are at number 3, against Engro Dolphins, who are playing back-to-back games, who are yet to get on the mark. Hello and welcome to a windy Faisalabad, and it's cloud cover over here, quite dark, very strange and very different to what we've seen. Sun has been shining lighthouse bright, but today it is actually very, very windy. How is it going to support the bowlers, or will it have any effect on the game? Only time will tell. I've got Salman Bhatt alongside me. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, thank you.
Quick look at the game yesterday. We saw the UMT Marcos once again stamping their authority, and to their luck, they were asked to bat first by the Engro Dolphins. Wonder what that decision was about. But we've seen a clear pattern, and we've discussed that n amount of times. I think you've also said that apply yourself and you move forward. But easier said than done. 6 games gone by. How can you see the Engro Dolphins doing anything different today?
Well, they have added a bit of experience today, not a bit, actually quite a bit of experience. Sarfraz is playing over there, and then Umar Amin has come in, he's in the team. So they have, prolonged their batting. And that is where teams have been struggling to play out those 50 overs. The batters among themselves have been unable to put up a show for 50 overs. And that is where I think the common problem seems to be for all the teams, including the Marcos. Yes, they have won 3 games, but even they struggled yesterday. And their last 3 people had to bat out the last 7 overs. We saw Imran Randhawa get that very valuable 27 and the others putting in their effort. So I think this addition of batting might help them. But again, the batters have to go through the grind.
All right. Now we're looking at the Dolphins and have their 16 with us, and we have seen how chop and change has been happening. Whatever changes they make at the toss, we'll come to know about that. But they do have a fair bit of experience along with them. Their mentor is also an active player, that's Babar Azam. And Umar Amin, of course, on the back of Bangladesh A performance, he's also available. Then they have good spin options available. Both Sufyan, Mukim, Usman Qadir are playing. We'll see if Abbas Afridi is doing well today, and if that niggle is gone, he'll come into the side. Riazullah is somebody they can try. But yeah, they also have quite a bit experience available. How quickly will they get their 11 right? Only time will tell. On the other hand, Mohammad Haris was pretty happy or satisfied with the way things happened in that previous outing. He feels that he needs to challenge his team, whether you're batting first or you're chasing. He says that good we lost that game because that has given us a wake-up call at the mid-stage of the tournament. So how do you see the Stallions, Allied Bank Stallions, and their setup with almost 8 ODI players, Pakistan ODI players in their squad?
Well, whatever the setup is, Sikandar, simply you have to play what is required. You have to play the situations. And in their case, I think they were their subject, which was under examination, was a different one. How they went about it was entirely a different act altogether. And I think that is where they need to realize that you have to respond to the situation. It was only asking them to score 230 odd runs, but they were actually going after the bowling as if it was 100 plus runs over there.
Yeah,
so I
today,
think they need to be careful and they need to respond to the situation.
In terms of ODI international players available in their squad, Engro Dolphins have 6 and UMT Marcos, not Marcos, Allied Bank Stallions have also got 6. So
yeah,
it's
but
pretty
the
much
point
similar.
is that Engro Dolphins have not yet played Umar Amin and Sarfraz, who are the highest, capped guys in the List A cricket. Once they get in the 11, then things would be different in terms of experience.
Now, mind you, these are List A games, so you will see that 100 plus caps, only 2 of them are there.
Another interesting stat over here was that the most experienced players of the Lake City Panthers are the one with the least domestic experience. Their international appearances are more and their domestic experiences are far less.
All right, the last time they came out to bat in the chase, they only had 2 players in double figures. And that would be a bit of a worry for Allied Bank Stallions, because the scenario completely changes when you're a side chasing. Now, yes, pressure is there, scoreboard pressure, scores are in the excess of 300, but I'm pretty sure that they can do better than that. They do have the names. I mean, if you have Babar Azam in your 11, then of course you've got the experience. Shan Masood is the current Pakistan opener. He's in the side. So Tayyab Tahir is doing well. I mean, you name them. They've got all the resources available.
Well, yes, if you see it on the paper, it looks absolutely brilliant, and there absolutely seems no reason why they cannot respond to a chase or, anything that is required. But it's just been the nature of the players in this tournament that at times they have gone for shots too far too early, and at times at moments where they have looked to, force the issue when it is really not the requirement. So I think they just have to address what they are doing, and I think things will fall in place.
Speaking of Babar Azam, you mentioned how he was trying to get himself in, play a long innings, and then in the second game, he was a completely different demon to deal with, and to the extent that he got Dhani out or the 11 from the opposition after that over. So Ali Yunus earlier had a chat with Babar Azam. Let's have a listen.
बाबर, थैंक यू वेरी मच। सबसे पहले ये बताइए, ये जो कॉन्सेप्ट है चैंपियंस कप का, इसके बारे में आप क्या सोचते हैं और कैसे ये हेल्प करेगा जो नए प्लेयर्स हैं उनको एलिवेट करने में?
आई थिंक काफ़ी अच्छा स्टेप है, क्योंकि आगे जो जितनी भी क्रिकेट आ रही है वो वाइट बॉल आ रही है आफ्टर द टेस्ट मैचेस, और उसके बाद मेरे ख्याल से अपनी जो है ये अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है फॉर द यंगस्टर और रेस्ट ऑफ द प्लेयर्स कि अच्छी प्रैक्टिस हो, परफॉर्म करें, और जो आने वाले मैचेस हैं यहाँ सिलेक्टर्स के जहन में जो भी एक डिफरेंट माइंडसेट होगा, डिफरेंट प्लेयर्स यहाँ पे आपको नज़र आएंगे, जूनियर भी सीनियर भी, तो वो मेरे ख्याल से एक अच्छा साइन है कि जो आगे जो मैचेस आ रहे हैं उसमें जो आगे हमें अच्छा टैलेंट मिले। और मेरे ख्याल से जो जितने भी प्लेयर्स जो हैं वो पाकिस्तानी प्लेयर्स के साथ या सीनियर प्लेयर्स के साथ, मेंटोर्स के साथ ड्रेसिंग रूम शेयर करेंगे, उनसे सीखेंगे, तो वो ज़्यादा अच्छा उनके लिए।
और बाबर, एज अ सीनियर प्रो आप कैप्टन भी हैं, कैप्टन भी रह चुके हैं, पहले भी कैप्टनसी की, आपको क्या लगता है कि इस लेवल के ऊपर किस चीज़ की ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है, कि माइंडसेट को चेंज करना है या स्किल सेट को इम्प्रूव करना है?
आई थिंक स्किल वाइज सब एक जगह पे होते हैं, सबकी स्किल जो है वो सिमिलर होती है। आई थिंक माइंडसेट और फिटनेस पे बहुत जो है वो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस आ जाता है जब आप किसी भी अच्छी स्टेज पे या अच्छी ओपोनेंट के अगेंस्ट खेलते हैं, तो वो आपको मेंटली और फिजिकली आपको थोड़ा सा डिस्ट्रॉय करते हैं।
और अभी तक आपको कैसा स्टैंडर्ड लगा क्रिकेट का, नए यंगस्टर्स जिनके ऊपर आपकी भी नज़र हो, कोई ऐसे नाम आपकी नज़र में?
आई थिंक हर टीम के पास जो है वो यंगस्टर्स हैं, ये नहीं है कि एक दो, आई थिंक जितने भी अंडर 19 प्लेयर्स हैं या अपकमिंग प्लेयर्स हैं जो उस लाइन में हैं, तो मेरे ख्याल से उनके लिए गोल्डन अपॉर्चुनिटी है। इतना अच्छा क्राउड फैसलाबाद में आपको सपोर्ट मिल रही है, काइंड ऑफ आपको इंटरनेशनल वाला फीलिंग आता है, तो ये जितना जल्दी इस चीज़ को एंजॉय करेंगे, सीखेंगे, इसमें अच्छा परफॉर्म करेंगे, तो वो ऊपर जब आएंगे तो वो जो है वो उनको इतनी डिफ़िकल्टी नहीं होगी, क्योंकि जब क्राउड का भी प्रेशर आता है तो वो आपको हैंडल करना पड़ता है। तो मेरे ख्याल से जिस तरह फैसलाबाद ने जो है वो स्टेडियम को आबाद किया, आके लोगों ने चेयर अप किया, पूरी टीमों को सपोर्ट करें, तो ये काफ़ी अच्छी बात है।
बीइंग अ सीनियर प्रो और बीइंग अ सीनियर बैटर ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट, एक क्वेश्चन जो सबके जहन में है वो ये है कि यहाँ पे चेज़ नहीं हो पा रहा है। इवन आप लोगों ने भी स्ट्रगल किया है, तो क्या वजह लग रही है? कंडीशंस ऐसी हैं, पिच मुश्किल हो जाता है?
तो भी ऑनेस्ट नहीं है, ऐसा कोई डिफरेंस नहीं आता। फिर वही चीज़ है कि वो माइंडसेट और फिटनेस पे आई थिंक जो लगता है कि वो फिटनेस में थोड़ी सी और मेरे ख्याल से गेम अवेयरनेस थोड़ी सी होती है कि जब हम विकेट लूज़ करते हैं तो विकेटें बैक टू बैक विकेट जो है हम जो है वो लूज़ करना शुरू करते हैं, तो वहाँ पे एक आप अच्छी पार्टनरशिप बिल्ड करें, अच्छा एक प्लेटफॉर्म सेट करें और उसके बाद फिर आप अपनी गेम खेलें। कभी कभार आपको थोड़ी सी गेम से हट के भी खेलना पड़ता है, क्योंकि यही गेम सिखाती है कि सिचुएशन क्या डिमांड कर रही है, क्या पिच डिमांड कर रही है। अगर हम ऊपर से आउट हो गए हैं तो उसमें आपने जो मिडिल ऑर्डर ने वो कैसे जो है वो उस चीज़ को बिल्ड करनी है, इनिंग्स बिल्ड करनी है, मैच कैसे जिताना है। तो जब तक अंदर रहेंगे तो वो मेरे ख्याल से ज़्यादा अच्छा है कि चेज़ अच्छा होगा।
और फैसलाबाद के क्राउड में जाते जाते एक छोटी सी लाइन, बहुत प्यार करते हैं आपको यहाँ पे सब।
बिल्कुल, आई थिंक जिस तरह उन्होंने सपोर्ट किया है, मैं भी इतना एक्साइटमेंट जो थी वो मेरी बहुत ज़्यादा थी इनको देख के। मैं एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहा था टू बी ऑनेस्ट, और जिस तरह उन्होंने सपोर्ट किया वो काफ़ी अच्छा था।
थैंक यू वेरी मच बाबर आजम।
थैंक यू।
वही बात की है बाबर आजम ने, जो एक्सपेक्टेड है, जो सलमान बट भी कर रहे हैं, का कहना ये है कि जितना ज़्यादा टाइम अंदर गुजारेंगे और अपने गेम की सिचुएशन के हिसाब से बेसिकली उनका गेम अवेयरनेस अगर रखेंगे तो चेज़ होगा।
देखिए बिल्कुल एक ग्राइंड है, एक प्रोसेस है। एक काम आप जल्दी करना चाहते हैं तो वो जल्दी के लिए पहले काम को सीखना पड़ेगा। जब आप काम आ जाएगा तो आप उसका पेस को बढ़ा सकते हैं, आप उसको मनूवर कर सकते हैं। तो उस ग्राइंड से गुजरना है। मिसबाहुल हक ने भी उस दिन जब बात की अपने डगआउट से तो उन्होंने इस बात का जिक्र किया कि वो जो मिडिल पीरियड है जहाँ पे आपने गेम की पेस के साथ अडेप्ट करना है, अच्छे स्पेल की या कंडीशंस की रिस्पेक्ट करनी है, वो वाला एलिमेंट मिसिंग है अभी तक।
तो प्रोफेशनल क्रिकेटर को कितना टाइम चाहिए अडेप्टेशन के लिए, क्योंकि अब होगा 6 मैच?
वेल इसके लिए तो उन्हें किसी को बताने की भी ज़रूरत नहीं है। दिस इज़ व्हाट दे डू एवरी डे, सो दे नीड टू बी थिंकिंग अबाउट इट। वो खुद से उनके पास अपना प्लान होना चाहिए, बट दे हैव गॉट अ लॉट ऑफ पीपल टू हेल्प देम आउट। Amazing that they haven't been able to respond.
So in short, there are no demons out there. It's about applying yourself, your skills and your character as a sportsman and get the job done when you're chasing. Let's find out what the pitch is like, and we've got Shah Faisal all set and ready.
It's a cloudy afternoon here at the Iqbal Stadium in Faisalabad. The action continues here, and one of the best things about this tournament have been the pitches. They have produced fair contest with bat and ball, and a lot of good cricket has been seen. Not in terms of close games, but the quality and the skill on display, it allowed everybody to do something. Today's pitch is pitch number 4. Interesting looking pitch. There's a few bare patches towards the middle, but a lot of green grass as well, especially at the good length area. If you have a closer look here, there's plenty of fresh green grass, but further down there are bare patches and some more grass to the other end. Promises to have some good bounce here, which means that the batters can express themselves with their stroke play and the bowlers can get it through as well. New ball will be tricky as well for the bowlers. They'll get some movement here.
Time for us to now join the toss with Ali Yunus and the two captains in the middle.
Yeah, touch cloudy afternoon here in Faisalabad for match number 7 of Bahria Town Champions Cup. We're all set for the toss. I've got the two captains on my left, Mohammad Haris for ABL Stallions, Saud Shakil for Engro Dolphins, and the match referee Iftikhar Ahmed alongside us. Mohammad Haris is going to give it a spin.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Heads it is. पिछली बार पहले आपने बॉलिंग की कोशिश की थी, आज क्या करेंगे?
आज हम बैटिंग करेंगे।
बैटिंग कर, अब तक रियलाइज हो गया है कि बैटिंग करना ही सही है।
जी बिल्कुल, वो पिछले मैच में हम चेक कर रहे थे, लेकिन आज हम बैटिंग करेंगे क्योंकि विकेट अच्छा लग रहा है।
विकेट अच्छा लग रहा है। क्या आपको क्या डिफरेंस लग रहा है बाकी पिचेस और इसमें?
सिमिलर ही लग रहा है, और मुझे लग रहा है अंडर लाइट्स यहाँ थोड़ा सा बॉल सीम और स्विंग होगा, ज़्यादा देर तक, मेरे ख्याल से 8-9 ओवर तक होगा।
अब आपकी टीम ऐसी सिचुएशन में आ गई है कि मैचेस जीतना ज़रूरी है, तो कैसी प्रिपरेशन है इस मैच के लिए?
जी प्रिपरेशन सही है, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जो गलतियाँ पिछले मैच से की है उसको ओवरकम करेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
ठीक है, और आपकी टीम न्यूज़ कोई?
सेम टीम।
ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू।
साउथ नॉट लकी विद द टॉस। आई गेस आप भी टॉस जीते तो पहले बैटिंग ही करते?
हाँ जी बिल्कुल, जिस तरह का ट्रेंड चल रहा है इस टूर्नामेंट में तो आज भी बैटिंग करता है, लेकिन ठीक है, जो चीज़ हाथ में नहीं है खैर।
इतना मुश्किल क्यों हो गया है चेज़ करना? क्योंकि कोई भी टीम ऐसी नहीं है जो चेज़ कर पाई है, तो क्या डिफरेंट करना होगा आज?
सिंपल यही करना होगा कि जो भी टारगेट मिले उसको चेज़ करना होगा, तो ही डिफरेंट होगा। कोशिश यहाँ पे यही होगी कि जितना कम से कम में इनको पकड़ लें ताकि फिर चेज़ करना आसान हो।
कम से कम का आपने जिक्र किया, तो क्या कम से कम आपको लगता होना चाहिए जो इजीली चेजेबल होगा?
मेरे ख्याल में एनीथिंग अराउंड 250-270 चेजेबल होगा।
कल भी आप मैच खेले, आज भी आप मैच खेल रहे हैं, तो क्या माइंडसेट है, क्या प्रिपरेशन है?
ये कि थोड़ा सा मुश्किल तो है ज़रूर है, लेकिन ये कि एज प्रोफेशनल आपको हर चीज़ के लिए रेडी होना पड़ता है।
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक्स।
Right, the news from the toss is that ABL Stallions have won the toss and no surprises, they've decided to bat first.
Let's have a look at the two sides and what are they playing today. The Allied Bank Stallions. And here they are. No change for them. They're playing the same side that played the last game and lost it. Let's look at Engro Dolphins now. Engro Dolphins, we know that they've come up with 3 changes in their side. And the 3 changes, well, we're going in some technical problem. We'll tell you the 3 changes. They've got Sarfaraz Ahmed, Umar Amin in the side, and Abbas Afridi is also in. What they left out is, of course, the keeper exchanges keeper. There's no Akhlaq. They've left Samin Gul, got Abbas Afridi in, and they've left out Usman Qadir for Umar Amin.
Yeah, and we come back to our point that they have prolonged the batting, keeping in mind the kind of response that the batters are giving in chasing. It's been 37 overs as an average team has batted. So I think this makes sense to add another 2 players and 2 players who can play the long innings, who have scored hundreds in their careers. And I think that's the way to go.
You might see Saud Shakil bowling today. We saw him just moving his arm because they don't have Usman Qadir. And at the latter part of the tournament, when the surface is getting drier and drier, maybe spinners will have more purchase.
Well, yes, I guess they could have exchanged a batter for batter. But at this time, I think they just thought about prolonging the batting. Whereas I thought Usman was getting better. He bowled really well, some sharp leg spins. He took wickets. And I think he was responding to the situation and the captain. But at the moment, he has to sit out.
Now the 2 umpires are walking out. We're all set for match number 7 here, and it's going to be exciting times. Once again, to let you know, the Allied Bank Stallions won the toss, and of course, no surprises, they've decided that they will bat first. Are we going to see a different result today? Will a side chasing win? I have a feeling they just might, so don't go too far. Action on the other side.
I will go with Sikandar's feeling that we might see a score being chased down because they've got some quality batters back in the side, and one on your screen, that's Sarfaraz Ahmed. A very good afternoon from Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad for match number 7. It's ABL Stallions taking on Engro Dolphins. Both the teams coming into the game with losing their previous games. What that have changed in their minds, we'll have to wait and see. Stallions, such a huge side, full of superstars, full of national team players. Shan Masood on the right. The very talented Yasir Khan also in that. And the very talented Shah Faisal with me also. A very good afternoon to you.
Thank you very much, Ali, and good afternoon to you. Good afternoon all. It's a cloudy, breezy afternoon. Crowd has started to build already. This promises to be a great contest because, like Ali just mentioned, both teams desperately need a victory. Shan Masood, prolific at this level, 53 the average, 182 not out, unbeaten, 1500s, 34 years of age, and looking to make a telling contribution on a somewhat interesting pitch, which may offer something to the pace bowlers early doors with the new ball.
A bit of warm-up by Yasir Khan. The numbers don't tell you the real talent he possesses. 62 runs only in his 6 games with an average of 12.40, highest of 27. It will grow with time. More he plays, better he will get. But the challenge is this man. He's been brilliant. Yesterday, he was just magnificent with his line and length. And look at those numbers, 130 wickets in 93 games. Economy, very impressive, 5.19, 4 for 12, his best, age of 32. For Mir Hamza from Karachi.
Watch out for him. Conditions are supposed to provide him a lot of help, and he doesn't need much with the new ball. A great exponent with the new ball. 2 slips in place. Sarfaraz realizing that they need to strike early.
That is why the 2 slips are there. Imran Javed. The umpire says, let the cricket begin. That's his area. It's just amazing, Faisal, how consistently this man can bowl in those areas. Yesterday, yes, the pitch was helping him a little, but you need a certain skill set to be able to do it repeatedly.
Like I said, there should be plenty of movement off the pitch as well, but in the air as well. That will make things doubly difficult for the batters because it's a cloud cover. There is breeze blowing across as well. It feels like a very good bowling afternoon here at the Iqbal Stadium.
From the middle of the bat. Shan Masood has struggled in the previous two occasions. Yes, he got 40-odd runs, but he was a touch rusty to start off his inning. And when he got going, he lost his wicket. And in one game, he was bowled round the legs from Qasim Akram.
Much needed changes have been made. Umar Amin, the one to watch out for. Sarfraz himself decided he's going to take charges. He's the mentor. South Shakil is still skipper, and Abbas Afridi missing out the previous game with an eagle is fit enough to return.
A touch harsh for Usman Qadir. He's been left out. I thought he bowled really well, dropping a leg spinner.
A touch and go call, I would say, because Engro Dolphins cannot afford to lose another game. Usman had bowled well in patches, but probably Saud, the kind of control that he was looking from his wrist spinner, he didn't get it from him. Sufyan Mukim did a lot better, and he's retained his place. Usman, unfortunately, has to sit this one out.
Good to see Umar Amin back in the side. Stop moving in front of the side screen. Not the first time in this tournament. They like doing this.
You talked about Umar Amin. He was the guilty party yesterday, but he's in the middle today. And it's at the far end where the Lailpur Hall is. One of the ground staff just walked behind the side screen casually.
Swing in the air for sure. Mir Hamza. He's an expert in doing that. Just can't stop talking about his ability. And Shah Faisal, the motivation to carry on and on and on. There was a period in the middle when he was not considered for Pakistan side, but this is your speciality.
Interesting pitch. I was talking to Tony Hamming in the afternoon, and he said this pitch should produce good bounce, even coverage of grass towards the ends and some bare patches in the middle. Nicely played by Sean to get off the mark. Yeah, from this look even you can see that there are some bare patches, but probably they're towards the middle. They may not come into play. But there's more coverage of grass from where the batting is happening at the moment. So if whoever bowls from the pavilion end probably will extract a little more. Interesting choice of end for Mir Hamza, because that green grass is right down the line of the middle stump. But Saud decided to give Mir Hamza the ball from the far end. You have a look here. There's even coverage of grass here, and then the bare patches. As we go further down, there's more grass.
How dare you? Some aggression. Mir Hamza. End of the first over, 1 for none. Right, 3 changes, and you can see on the right, Umar Amin, Sarfraz Ahmed, Abbas Afridi coming in. No changes for Allied Bank Stallions. They look like a formidable side. They made a mess of run chase the previous occasion, but still, if you look at the names, the big names, as far as bowling is concerned also, Muhammad Ali, Haris Rauf, Abrar the mystery man, Mehran Mumtaz, Jadad Khan, the very impressive all-round cricketer, Hussain Talat can bowl too, and the batting class of Babar Tayyab Shan to go with. Edged, not quite carrying, not quite carrying. That is why he's been given the new ball. The previous time, yesterday, he bowled first change. Samin Gul was the one who bowled with the new ball.
He came coming back off a good 4 for yesterday. Fahim Ashraf was really impressive with the ball. And like I just said, the better end to be bowling seam from, just slightly away from that fielder in the slips. Still just the one slip, but it'll be a huge test for this man, Yasir Khan. His technique, his method has come under severe question, and he's been given yet another opportunity to prove his mettle. Won't be easy against these two very skillful bowlers.
107 wickets for him. The area he bowls at, the length, it's just been brilliant. Yesterday was expensive in the first spell, but made a great comeback. Took 4 wickets in the second spell, Fahim Ashraf. But yes, as you mentioned, Yasir Khan, a very important time in his career. He's been given the opportunity and the regular opportunity. This is his 3rd game. In the previous 2 occasions, he didn't do well. Here's another opportunity. You just cannot say that I've not been given enough opportunities. So you got to show what you've got.
Good areas. Fahim Ashraf. Important at this stage, when you get your opportunities. This is at the beginning of the season. You got to make sure you nail your opportunities, because you never know. Somebody else may be waiting in the wings. They come in and they get that slot, and then the whole season you wait for another opportunity. You got to make sure you make count of every single opportunity you get.
Touch far from him, still went after it.
Could have went straight to the gully if there was one. Once again, loose outside the off stump. There was movement for Fahim Ashraf.
Faisal, if I ask you, if you were the captain, how would you approach the game? Batting first. Do you have stability up the order? Or you can have firepower up the order and have got stability in the middle overs, looking at the conditions and the format of the game?
You got to bring into equation the ability as well.
Like for instance, in this match, there was Adil Amin also sitting at the bench for Stallions. Yasir Khan is short of runs. Haris can always open. Babar can always open. You can bring in Adil Amin just to strengthen that middle order.
We're heading into the business end of the tournament, so definitely the Allied Bank Stallions think tank will be looking at the options available. But yeah, if in these circumstances, it's always good to build a platform, keep your wickets in hand, see off the new ball, and then explode towards the back end of the innings. This is another wide. Yeah, this is the pattern that the teams have followed. We've seen that a lot of teams up until the 30 over mark, they're really happy to sit back, keep the wickets in hand, and then they just use their big hitters towards the end. Also in the heat, teams have wilted after 30-35 overs, the fielding sides. So the batting team have been able to capitalize, the teams that have batted first.
Found the gap. No, not quite. That's well done by the captain. Mr. Saud Shakil diving on his right. That's the start you're looking for. 2 done, 5 for none. Yeah, look what happened yesterday. Pakistan women beat South Africa by 13 runs in the second T20I of Transgroup Presents Bank Alphala series. Oh, that's nicely clipped. Got to come back for 3. It's in the gap and far enough. Yes, they do. Yes, they do quite easily in the end.
Two straight on that occasion from Hamza onto Shan's pads. He's very strong in that area. Great game, Pakistan achieving their highest ever T20 total, 181 for 4. Plenty of good efforts with the bat. Start was good, and so was the finish.
Yeah, it was a good game. If you look at the numbers. Oh, I think outside edge, not quite carrying to Saibzada Farhan. But if I be critical about the game yesterday, Faisal, South Africa were without their 3 main players. Marizan Cup was rested. Malaba was not included in that side. I thought better planning, or better fielding effort is required from Pakistan going into the World Cup. If you talk about the planning, talk about the selection of the team. I see Sadaf Shams sitting on the bench, who's a top order batter, and 2 middle order batters, Umaima Sohail, Iram Javed, on the bench. So once you go to the World Cup, you got bigger opponents. You need to be smart with the planning.
Yeah, with that 181, the strange thing is you feel that Pakistan could have gotten a few more as well. The kind of conditions that were on hand. Just a few tactical decisions here and there, just to back your informed players and allow them the maximum time, maximum deliveries in the middle. Because like you said, in World Cup, the competition will be very, very intense. And this is a preparation series, so yep, you got to explore all your options. And when you get the opposition down, you make sure you put the foot on the pedal.
Absolutely. I think you got to be better in planning going further into the World Cup. Pakistan is in a very tough group. So if you don't plan well, if you don't give the confidence to the players, to the right players at the right spot, you will definitely struggle. Yes, yesterday was a good game, agreed. But yesterday's conditions and the opponent's side was a weaker one. Going further, this is not going to happen. So you need to plan and plan better.
One thing that I really liked about yesterday was the pitch. Really allowed the players to express themselves, more pace in it. And it turned out to be an entertaining game. Blue World City, Pakistan's first purpose-built tourist city. Plenty of attractions on hand, a much needed one.
In the gap. They will look for get 2 quite easily. Done in the end. Shan Masood is looking good. 3 overs gone, 13 for none. It's the Babar's game. Remember, they love him here in Faisalabad. They're always here. They're already here in some numbers.
Yeah, the word must have gone around that Babar's team is batting. And don't be surprised. This is a great picture. this is the power of sports for you.
Not quite carrying. It's being flashy outside the off stump. Every time a ball is ball shot outside the off stump, he goes after it, which is the right way to do it. But he doesn't have that quite control in that shot.
It's because his weight is still coming forward and the ball is getting big on him. A lot of people are here just for Babar, but there are plenty of other stars as well. You can't deny that Babar Azam is the biggest fans' favorite at the moment wherever he plays. Not too far is Virat Kohli because a lot of people love him here too.
Champions Trophy loading. How exciting would that be, watching Babar and Virat Kohli play here in Pakistan, Lahore, Multan, wherever India plays?
Yeah, it's just the thought of it gives you goosebumps. It's a huge year for Pakistan cricket with Champions Trophy coming in. There's a lot of work going on at the moment in terms of upgradation of the stadiums. Karachi, Lahore, Rawalpindi, they're getting the facelift that they deservedly need, and the fans need better facilities. And PCB's really done great to allocate a lot of funds. That's placed beautifully by Shan Masood. Not looking to hit it hard at all, but it fairly raced across to earn him his first boundary.
Yeah, he was middling them well, but this time found the gap too. This is where he likes it. This is his area. All hands, quick hands, found the gap. As I said in the previous over, Shan Masood is really looking good. All the 13 runs so far, but the way he's middling them, just good to see for the Stallions. The pressure is definitely back on Fahim Ashraf, looking to just force that swing in towards Shan Masood.
Overcorrection. He didn't need to do that because his skipper, Saud Shakil, was backing him. He moved that short point into short cover for that delivery where that previous boundary went. So Fahim needed to be on the same spot, but instead he went for overcorrection. Movement there, but the direction was wrong. Sarfraz also couldn't gather it cleanly. Now the gully is in place for Yasir, who's hit a couple of shots aerially in that direction. Umar Amin.
Sarfraz Ahmed is back. The energy that he brings in to the side. He's always busy, always backing up his players. And you can just clearly hear it even from here, the commentary box, the way he's cheering them up. Just lifts the spirit of the team. That's what he brings to the table, this man on your screen, Sarfraz Ahmed. He's been such a lovely competitor over the years.
And he has that style and he's made it his own.
And we love it.
No.
Yeah, we absolutely love his style. He's very entertaining. And he's always a good listen when he's up to the stumps with the stump mics and all. And that moment will come when spinners will be in action. Feeling his way back in. A little quiet at the moment. Not for long though.
And the amount of cricket that he's played, he actually can sense it. What's going to happen next? Just now he's saying, be careful, big shot coming up, because he knows Yasir has seen enough deliveries. That will be a wide. You have to be smart enough, Fahim Ashraf. You've got Yasir up against the wall, so you've got to be smart enough.
Lack of consistency from Fahim Ashraf in this over. He's put under pressure by that boundary from Sean, which was not a bad delivery actually. But then since then, he's tried to overcorrect, and then when the right-hander is on strike, he hasn't found that area where Sarfraz wants him to bowl with the slip and gully in place.
Good run. Very good running. It's too good for Abbas Afridi. 22 for none is ABL Stallions after 4. Challenge to meet Babar Azam? Is it a challenge for the security agencies? Is he challenging them that I want to meet them, meet Babar Azam?
Yeah. Mir Hamza has been prolific with the new ball, and every time he's bowled, he's been very consistent. There's the proof. The first power play, just the 19 runs of his 10 overs, 4 wickets as well. Look at the economy. Close followed by Muhammad Ali as well. He's been good.
These are unreal numbers as far as economy is concerned for Mir Hamza. Because he's bowled so many overs in his life. He's been into different conditions, different opponents, different batters. But what he does is stick to his own plan, stick to his own mindset. He trusts and believes his own ability. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, and this is going to be a good contest as well, because close second on that list was Muhammad Ali, who only gave away 20 runs in 7 overs. And he got 3 wickets as well. Average of 6, economy of less than 3. It also indicates that how much trouble the openers have had, these 2 opening bowlers. Not to forget Naseem and Akif, who shouldn't be too far behind.
Oh, was in the air for just a little while. There is a fielder placed for that sort of a shot. Asif Ali is there at the mid-wicket area. For how long can Yasir be like this? Because he's a stroke maker. Babar, he needs a hug. Is it? Yeah, just one time.
Kids there, they're absolutely in awe of Babar Azam here in Faisalabad.
Good cricket. Realizing that the boundaries are not coming quite easily. So the best you can do is keep on rotating the strike. That is where you learn while batting alongside Shan Masood. This is why the Champions Cup, Bahria Town Champions Cup is organized, just to have the mix of the seniors and youngsters like Yasir. When they're in the middle, the conversation you have in the middle while playing, I think that is very important to learn. Every delivery happening, action happening. The senior pro going to Yasir, somebody like Yasir Khan. This is where the learning is, the real learning. Oh, well done. Oh, well done. It's that man, Mr. Umar Amin.
And Sarfraz has gone from behind the stumps, given him a high five and smiles. Umar is a great athlete. He's very experienced, but he's super fit. He brings a lot of value to the team in the field as well. Good head on his shoulders, probably good leader as well. Terrific save here.
Age is just a number. This is an example. Oh, well, he wanted one. I think that's a good call by Yasir.
You rightly said, age is just a number. Umar Amin is 34, so is Iftihar. Allied Bank Stallions, 5 done, 23 for none.
Babar, Tayyab, Haris, Hussain Dalit, Jandad, they all can bat and bat well. Shan and Yasser looking good at the moment. And as you said earlier, I think this is the plan. Bat deep. Oh, that's what I said. How long?
Swing and a miss. Movement for Fahim Ashraf. Now that gully fielder has been removed, he found the area that Sarfaraz was looking for him to bowl in the previous over. Although the way Yasser is splashing, any part of the bat, it is going to fly. Even if it comes off the edge. That's the right way to do it though. When you flash, flash hard, as they say.
That's it, all right. From the middle of the bat and in the gap. Was searching for this line in length. Got one, Yasser, for his first boundary.
Finally, Yasser has got one off the middle. This time it was a touch wider. And allowed Yasser to free his arms. He wasn't waiting for second invitation either. In front of square.
Not an easy shot to play. Flat batted it. Wristy. Straight to the man. Red of the fielder. Give away extra run overthrows. Right, hashtag discovering champions. Lots of things are happening which has never happened at domestic level. In Pakistan, lots of opportunities for everyone to grab. The quality of cricket, the quality of broadcast, and the quality of gifts. We've never seen that happen in Pakistan ever. And this beautiful black car, Bahria town car, this car will be awarded to the player of the tournament. How cool is this? We've never seen that happen in the history of Pakistan domestic. Thank you, PCB. Thank you, Mr. Naqvi. Driven. Anything for the commentators, Shah Faisal, other than the food?
You wish, Ali Yunus, you wish. You're not as valuable as these players are. The Bahria Town Champions Cup. The player of the tournament will drive away with this beautiful car. Could it be Babar? He has a fleet already. It would be so lovely if one of the youngsters was able to perform and able to drive away with that. What a great incentive though.
Nicely middled. That's the value this tournament have, Shah Faisal. We've been covering domestic this our fifth year maybe. Never seen anything like that. The incentives that you talk about, let alone the financial incentive, the incentive to improve your game in the middle. Babar said in the interview, it gives you that international feel with the house full and you playing best against best. Different posters for the different players, new fans being made, new heroes being made, courtesy to this tournament. So yes, you've got to give the credit to Chairman Mohsin Naqvi. It's his brainchild, it's his plan, and he has executed it in some way. 6 done, 28 for none.
एक साथ मिलकर शॉट बचाएंगे 1, 2 and 3.
First change, Abbas Afridi.
First bowling change, Abbas Afridi. Incredible that Mir Hamza went wicketless. This is good from these two, mainly from Sean. Yasir has chanced his arm, but he's still there. That's the main thing.
He's getting a touch comfortable, Yasir. This is what I like. He struggled to play that shot. He didn't middle it. Straight away went up to the senior pro, Shan Masood, who has a word with him. This is why this tournament is important. The conversation you have in the middle.
You make a good point, because like we all know that run chases have been a problem, and you see a lot of people talking about it, all these players as well. Nicely punched down the ground. Yeah, so there's a lot of the sharing of information is happening. Talk to all these players. I had a little chat with Shan Masood. He was talking about it. Hussain Talat, they all are talking about the run chase, why teams cannot chase. There's a lot of spread of information talking to Salman Ali Agha last night. That was the topic. So definitely all these new players involved in this system, they will pick a lot from these senior players. That's another aspect, that this tournament is really handy. And remember, this is the just first edition of this new concept, and it will grow with time. It will get roots and it will grow and flourish. So, like you said, it's a great start to the season and great start to a new beginning for Pakistan cricket.
Babar Azam everywhere. You can just tell by the way they love him. Good run. Very good run. So yeah, the importance of having Shan Masood on the other end. We've seen him play some rash shots. That's where Shan Masood comes in.
Yeah, the youth and experience, they make a good combination. You feel the need that the 50-over cricket needs to be played a little more. Last few years, we've had the 50-overs tournament in winter, in conditions which doesn't replicate the international conditions. Or we've had a few at the State Bank, which is dimensions-wise, it doesn't replicate the scenarios that you will experience in international cricket. Shan has neatly clipped that, beautifully timed. Won't go to the fence. Mir Hamza will get it. So yeah, this tournament will go a long way in sorting out a lot of issues for Pakistan cricket in terms of the mindset shift from T20 to longer format, gradually to 50 overs into Test cricket.
Absolutely, 100%. The very first few games, we did saw some fitness issues, the players struggling, but that has been sorted. I won't say 100%, but in a great way. It's getting there because they understand the value of this tournament, the competition they have in this. So they need to be spot on, and what a shot that is! Magnificent Shan. It's one of the toughest shot in the book, and he's done it with some ease. Beautiful.
Driven on the up, Shan Masood. It wasn't a half volley. Just leant into it and met it with the straight face of the bat, back where it came from. 7 gone. Allied Bank Stallions 35 for none.
टाइट होके हाँ पहले बॉल से बिग शॉट देखेंगे दोनों बिग शॉट्स हाँ शाबाश हाँ ठीक है
First change, and it's Qasim Akram to bowl from the pavilion end. And for a change, both openers having a good time. It's 35 for no loss of 7 overs. and a very pleasant change to see that. Shan, 19 of 21, looking good. So is Yasir. Early on, he played a couple of flashy strokes, but he's still there, 12 of 21. Maybe a change of mind from the captain, or is it just a discussion of the field? Good afternoon, Sikandar.
Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to all our viewers. Sarfaraz is just having a little thought on his own. He's getting a helmet for himself. He's not the captain. He's the mentor and the player. First outing for him in the Bahria Town Champions Cup. They were really eager to win the toss today and bat first and get themselves on the points. They were there in that position yesterday. They won the toss, but they decided to field today. Not a bad start this from the Allied Bank Stallions. Qasim Akram is going to bowl. And that's cut away. That was a bad ball first up. The length was wrong, too much width given, and Yasir, the kind of flashy strokes he's wanting to play, this was a great opportunity and he pounced on it.
Yes, first up a loosener and advantage taken by Yasir, who is an aggressive player by nature. This one is worked on the onside and looking for two. Umar Amin making quick ground, but it's a huge field out on the leg side. The bigger boundary and bigger gaps. So easy 2 runs. Yasir has the capability of scoring big runs. We've seen him score a century in PSL. He scored a couple of hundreds in GRT last season. So he has this tendency of scoring big. It's just a matter of getting through the early phase.
This could also be a very important link in the game. They've left Usman Qadir out and they've relied on the part-time bowling of Qasim Akram. This could be the bowler that the opposition will target, because they will have to share overs between him and Sufyan Muqeem, and if need be, Saud Shakil might just rotate the arm. I saw him doing something like that in the warm-up sessions. But yes, that's a brave call, because Usman, as you said in the pre-show, was just gaining that rhythm over here, and with this pitch is drying up. So interesting to see what kind of runs he concedes today, Qasim Akram, or the spin doer. Ooh, almost chopped that on, kept a touch low.
Once again, Shan looking for that gap through the covers, trying to make a bit of room, and lucky that the edge did not go into the stumps. Shan, I've been saying that for quite some time now, it needs to bat the length, needs to bat long. And just keep going along, and the pace will keep picking up for him. They have a very good start for the Stallions, 42 for no loss. I think it's the best start so far in the tournament.
8 overs bowled, 43 for no loss. .43 for no loss after 8, so it's a fairly good start without losing a wicket. If they can get another 10, 15 runs in the 2 overs, they'll get to that 50-plus mark. In fact, 7 runs would do. Abbas Afridi have a bit of a niggle in that game yesterday. He was not included in the 11. He's a very important addition. He's one of the first picks that the Engro Dolphins had, without doubts, when the teams were being sorted out.
Yes, Abbas is a very handy cricketer, a decent pace bowler and can hit the long ball as well. Decent fielder, made good debut for the Pakistan side, and in PSL he has been really on top of his game. Playing for Multan Sultans, has been a consistent performer. That is worked on the onside, taken from just from the off stump, and huge field. Batters will have to run hard. There's a possibility of 2 every time the ball goes into the huge side. The gaps are big, and fielder have to make a lot of ground and throw it from a distance. But in any case, Shan is a swift runner, and he made that look very easy.
Sean still looking for that big number, and why not? This, I think, is his 3rd outing, if I'm not wrong. 3rd game for the Stallions. It's a Babar Azam game, so you'll have more people coming in, even at the start of the afternoon. Yeah, there are many people. It's just yeah, they're coming in numbers, even from outside. And there you go. The tickets will be priced at 100 rupees. Minimum 100 rupees. You can get your tickets now at pcb.tcs.com.pk.
Oh, this one is big. Over mid-wicket. Will bounce just before the wicket. Didn't time it, but it manages to go for 4. And Yasir's positive intent is there to see for everyone as he brings up the 50 for his team. Allied Bank Stallions are 50 for no loss. And it's the second 50 partnership by the openers in this tournament. So some change regards to the first 10 overs and a batting outcome which is positive, Sikandar.
Yeah, indeed it is. They're looking to understand what's required, whether you're batting first or second. It's just that shot, Salman, we saw. You just feel that fielder in the deep is way too square. He's that square leg. If we just be a little in front of the square. This ball was in the air for a long time. He just couldn't reach to it. Yes, it was hit still quite far away, but he's almost deep backward square leg. Unless, though, no ball. Unless he's looking to bowl shorter ones, which he's not.
Yes, double jeopardy there for Abbas. He has conceded a boundary and it's been given a no ball by the TV umpire. So he now has to come and get through a free hit. And Yasir, well, what else can he ask for? He's already got a boundary. It happens to be a no ball. And now he can chance his arm, which he loves to do. And that too in the closing few deliveries of the first power play. So 3 fielders were outside the circle. And the Dolphins caught napping as Abbas gets through the free hit without any damage conceded.
End of the over. It's 51 for no loss after 9.
Allied Bank Stallions captain Arslan Ash.
Now this is interesting. We're expecting Mir Hamza to bowl from this end. Yesterday he was very unplayable from here. He's decided to bowl from the far end with 0 purchase in terms of wickets. He bowled 3 overs, none for 10. Now he's coming from this end. And when we were down there at the pitch, you pointed out that if you're bowling from this end, you could be 2 pace because there's a bit of grass and there's a dry patch in between as well. Let's find out how this works out in this over and this change that's been brought in by Saud. Nicely timed. Might not be a boundary, but it'll get easy 2 here.
Yes, would be interesting to see how many runs Shan has scored today on the onside, because he looks in good shape while playing on the onside. He's displaying a lot of control, hitting to that through this mid-wicket region, and he's played a number of strokes there. Every time he's got a couple or more runs from there, and he's looking fluent. Once again driven and running as he hit that stroke. Good running that from the batters. Good rotation of strike. I wonder how would be the percentage of strike rotation today, because it seems as if these two have done a good job rotating the strike more often than we have seen other openers do.
Yeah, leading through Innovation Bank of the Year 2023, Pakistan. 3rd year in a row by the Bankers UK. Allied Bank, aapke dil mein hamara account. So you might find that ball moving away from the right-hander as there is a strong breeze blowing across. And that breeze you can make out from the flags that are there at the top of the stands. So that breeze is taking the wind from the leg side to the offside. That's the wind. So this is moving from the onside to the offside if you're batting right now from where they are. Again, beats that fielder. It's Umar Amin after it. Too easy.
Yes, I guess there is not a lot of pace in the pitch, and a better idea for the square leg fielder is to remain towards mid-wicket and also not go very far down towards the boundary, because it's huge on one side, and every time the ball goes there, there's a lot of chances that the batters will take too easily. This is something the captains would be aware of. This is well bowled. Mir Hamza hasn't pitched the ball up today as he has been doing in the previous occasions, in the previous games. More of his lengths have been on the shorter side. Talk about openers, this is a good start, and some of them have done well. Imam with 2 innings and 138 runs, 69 he averages, which is impressive. Shan 2 outings and he's got 80 runs. 41 was his highest. Once again worked on the leg side. I think these openers would love to become more valuable for the teams as the over is finished. The first power play gone. It's 57 for no loss.
First power play done. And that's the story of the power play. Shan Masood and his partner Yasir both have looked good. Waited for a while for their opportunities, and then once they got their eye in, they started scoring freely. Both the opening bowlers, the quicks, they could not get any purchase. Even the spinner also went for a few runs. And the result of that is that this is the second highest power play scored without losing a wicket in this tournament.
And also, Sikandar, something that we have time and again spoken about has been the dot ball percentage, and it's only been 32 dot balls, which is the lowest number in the power plays, first power plays. So well done to both of these openers. They've put right quite a bit, which hasn't been seen from any other team so far. Abbas again. This time worked on the offside of the back foot. It's about being there, batting for longer periods, and then you can set the pace. You can do a lot more once you have your eye in and you have the idea what the pitch is doing, how the bowlers are on this particular occasion, this particular day, and who to mark and who to respect. And then you also send out the signals to your team that what sort of a total we should be having over here to defend. All is related to the pair that is batting inside, how they get on after they get set. Now both of these batters are set, and now they must not think about anybody to come.
Only strange thing is that the Engro Dolphin bowlers have not really tried Shan Masood out for that cut shot outside the off stump and probably have a slip or two. They did have them initially, but now they seem to be bowling more on his middle and leg and into the rib cage. He's getting more runs on the onside. This is better. And good running. Oh, it's passed through. He might go all the way. That's a little too lazy from that fielder there. Thought he could dive and cut it off.
Yes, straight down the ground is always so elegant, especially coming from a left-hander. And on this occasion, I think Shan, he timed the ball so well that he caught everybody by surprise. And the anticipation that the fielder would have done otherwise would have been okay. But this ball was so well timed. It wasn't a half volley, just a length delivery. So it's things that are looking good for Shan. Is 30 of 32. Just needs to stay there. Keep going. Yeah, that's the way. Boundary followed by a single. Good cricket.
6 boundaries have been hit, 3 apiece. He's had starts in the tournament, and we just hope that he will get these. This is the distribution of the scores. You see 18 singles. That's the important part, and those 18 have come in the power play. Maybe a few outside the power play, but most of them where you got 7 fielders trying to save a single. So that's good. 6 twos also, lots of vacant zones. More. There should be another boundary. Again, the fact that you're bowling more middle leg to these batters and they're scoring on the onside.
Yes, over-pitched and on the legs and taken advantage by Yasir. Yasir is also looking good. Both the openers are 31 each and off 33 balls each. What a uniform stat that is. Exact number of runs and exact number of balls. And Stallions are off to a very decent start. They just would love to see them both score hundreds.
Sarfaraz is always entertaining. He's asking, what kind of bowling is this? 11 gone, 68 for no loss. Shan 31, Yasir 32, 7 boundaries amongst them. And it's 68 for no loss, 11 overs gone. Mir Hamza now into his 5th over. 4 was none for 16.
Yes, he hasn't pitched the ball up, looking for that swing which he normally gets, where he becomes very effective. And he's been able to pick early wickets most of the times because of that swing. But today the length is just a touch short. And it's been mostly within the stumps, but at a better height for the batter, which obviously can be negotiated easily. And since very early, the slips have been moved out. So Dolphins on the defensive at the moment. Short one, and Yasser did not get the pace that he wanted. Just wanted to turn it away.
Well, there's a slight deviation, an extra bit of a bounce there on that occasion. Just couldn't find it easy to control that shot, Yasser. Is that patch again? Chance, direct head will be gone. Oh, and he's gone through 2 fielders.
Well, lucky there, Yasser and Stallions both. And it was bad communication, I'd say. I wonder what the hurry is. The point fielder is right up there. It is one of the best fielders, Qasim Akram, and he's getting the ball on the bounce. It's not that he has to run around something and then take it from there. Just have a look at this. It's bouncing, and then he falls down as well, which slows down his comeback into the crease. Just have a look at this. There he falls, and Qasim was in no time. Lucky to be there, Yasser.
Yeah, he still cuts that one as his go-to shot. He's coming back for the second. Good running that from Shan and Yasser.
Yes, Sikandar, this boundary on Shan's offside from pavilion end is huge. And every time the ball goes there, the fielders, they have to be careful, because the batters, somebody like Shan who can run that quick, will look for 2 runs every time. It's a long throw. And I wonder what the dimensions are today, because I think this is the longest that we have had in the tournament on one side. So I'm just been told it's 77 on this side. Offside for Shan from the current end, and 63 on his leg side. Crowd turning out in good numbers as usual, and a bit more to start with, because definitely it's Babar Azam playing the game, and it's also less sun today, probably a cloud cover for some time now, and wind blowing. Even Shaji is sitting out and watching the game today.
"12 overs gone, it's 73 for no loss. He's peeking through that. Bana is the most hard-working commentator out here. He needs a... Is he sleeping?
No, I think he's just having a hard look at something, trying to maybe reply someone. Shaji loves his job, loves to comment on the game, and he's at the moment something important has come up on the phone, that he is missing live cricket in front of him. 2 things that he hates to miss. cricket, and obviously food on the table.
You forgot sleeping.
Yeah, that is the third probably. This is good. Tight area from Fahim, not allowing any width. Hard length. The question is how consistent would he be, because they haven't got a wicket so far and the start has been the best of the tournament. 73 for no loss into the 13th over.
Nice looking shot. He's got a hand to it, so he's taken some pace off. Back foot point, but the running has been very good. 2 more added to the total. 4 bowlers have been tried by Saud Shakil. They have gone wicketless in the 13th over. So now a bit of worry will start to creep in. Saud Shakil is thinking how to get rid of this, because this is a long batting lineup, mind you.
Yes, and they are playing 5 bowlers, and one of those 5 is Qasim Akram. And the 6th option that they have is Saud Shakil himself. He can roll his arm over. And that is well capped by Sarfraz, stretching his left arm out and stopping a certain boundary. He is an experienced campaigner, somebody who is regular with the gloves and has done a fabulous job in his career over the years. And just have a look at him go on the left side, which is not his strong side.
Yeah, great anticipation there from Sarfaraz. Takes a fraction of a second to realize that your body weight is on the right. You suddenly have to move in the opposite direction.
Yes, good over so far. 3 dots, just a couple of it, and Fahim is just building up that bit of pressure required on the batters by bowling dots. Sahibzada Farhan just opening his shoulders. Once again, ball worked towards third, easy one, and the rotation continues.
Some good fielding there. That's Saud Shakil, the captain himself. That's his wrong side, mind you. And then Umar Amin there at short mid-wicket. And this would be Herrera. Again, those fielders were there in the close regions, stopping that one, have done well.
So they've stopped about 15 runs already. Because in the circle, you stop something like that, you've saved a certain boundary. And this one is in the air and taken. And once again, Shan plays it towards the cover. But this time, the control isn't there. It goes in the air, and first wicket for Dolphins.
Yeah, that was a good catch there. He's standing way inside the circle, waiting for that uppish drive, and he got one. And he did not miss out on that opportunity. It was moving a little to the right and dipping on him, but the catch was taken, and that's what dot balls can do. Look at that. It's a legit delivery, yes. Even though it's been hidden by Yasser, but you can make out good part of the boot is behind that popping crease.
Yes, Shan once again staying away from the ball, just the hands going, and that too not with the full extension. So he has to depart. 34 he scores of 36 deliveries. It's 1 for 76. So back are we, and in is Babar Azam, and the crowd making the noise that they only make when Babar is around. Just have a look, the kind of following that this guy has and his performances over the years. And everyone out there loves him, and they'll be looking for him to put up a special show. You can already hear the noise coming from all around the stadium, chanting his name, and obviously anticipating a good one from him. And Stallions, his team as well, will be looking forward that he delivers in the manner that he is capable of. Very crucial this spell would be from Sufyan Mukim. He is the only regular spinner in the side, and probably someone who brings the variety in. Left arm wrist spin, can bowl the dusra as well, the googly, which goes the other way. And he bowled pretty well in the last game, wasn't very lucky, but today is a different day. And Babar Azam, well, talking about his stats is of no use. Everybody knows them. 55 the average, and whatnot. He's got everything.
पकड़ ठीक है जल्दी नहीं है बस इन लोगों को बोलो बाबर करते रहे हम बाबर को 40 ओवर खिला देंगे शाबाश बाकी सारे आउट हो जाएंगे बॉयज कम ऑन लेट्स चौधरी आराम से बेटा जल्दी नहीं बहुत टाइम लेके बेटा शाबाश.
Very important that Sufyan Mukim understands that he's got a very important role to play. He's the specialist spinner in the side. So when you're a specialist spinner, you surely have to bowl your quota of 10 overs. Again, that width. That's going to be paying off with a boundary.
Yes, same area. It could have been on the last delivery, but he'll realize a bit late, and this one again was on the offering. And Yasir takes it with both hands. 41 he goes to. Just have a look. Too much width on the shorter side, and it's a safe stroke.
He's really hitting that hard, and it's forced Sarfaraz to run down to the bowler just to have a word with him. Now, mind you, he's your mentor also. So he's got several responsibilities there, but this is out of, well, duties and habit that he always does. Run down to his bowlers and have a word with them. He has a closer look on what the batter is doing, how he's standing.
Leave alone all the big duties that he has. The keepers always have something to say to their own team and to the oppositions as well. This is well bowled. I think it was the other one. Going away from the batter. Sufyan, if he operates in the right areas, will be a handful. He's already bowled 4 short ones, and Yasir has only taken advantage of 1. But Yasir needs to be sensible. He's got to 41. He's got to make this one count.
With that single, the score goes to 81, and it's 14 overs gone.
फैसलाबाद बाबर आजम की फ्रेंड किधर है तो एक साथ मिलकर शोर करेंगे एक साथ बोलेंगे बाबर बाबर एक साथ मिलके बाबर और अब बाबर आजम के फैन शोर मचाएंगे 1, 2 and 3
पीछे हट मेरी बात मान गाय की शोभा मेरा लगे चार चार फ्लेक्स नहीं बचे स्टेट करूं फैक्ट्स में अकेला काफी में नहीं चाहिए मुझे फील कुछ मर्जी सी नीयत साफ की थी अक्सर सबसे स्वीट है जमाने से नहीं थी कि ये सच नहीं है तुझे जगह बदली मेरी नींद है तो तेरे फाना होती कुछ से पहले हाथ से वो मेरी नहीं होती न्यू सी ऑन द प्रूफ दिस वे इज नहीं द जॉब्स मैंने जो मी द वॉच मी द थिंग मेरे साथ बने मेरी एक्साइटमेंट है
The first innings is tantalizingly poised in Faisalabad, where Lightbank Stallions are trying to get back on their way, whereas UMT Markhors are, after being on the top of the table, posing challenges to the rest of the teams. Lightbank Stallions being no exception, and they have just lost Shan Masood after all the hard work and painstaking innings of 34 runs. Yasir has just been joined by Babar Azam, and to be followed by Tayyib Tahir, Haris and Hussain. They are looking good at this point in time with a decent run rate of 5.8 in an over, especially until the end of 14 overs and the drinks break. It is now going to count that how they are going to make use of the situation which have been on offer. Babar will stay at the non-striker ends, whereas Yasir will be in the driving seat, and this is going to be good learning curve for him, whereas Fahim Ashraf will continue from the far end. Yasir has changed his gears a bit in the previous few overs. 5 boundaries so far under his belt, and he's looking good, striking the ball well, especially through the covers.
Oh, there is confusion. What are you doing, Yasir? Babar Azam. This could have been a costly confusion. I wonder what Yasir was thinking here. Let's have a look. Called for it and straight away said no, and Babar was right there with him. And then said, what are you doing, my friend? That's what pressure is.
Yeah, not only for Babar Azam, but for millions of people who are watching all around the world, and thousands in Iqbal Stadium must have their heart in their mouth. Babar Azam now will face the first delivery with all that mini drama. And straight away, he's off the mark. A long chase to cover, but he will not be able to stop that one, Riaz. 4 runs of the very first ball for Babar. Climax after anti-climax in Faisalabad.
This is what they all are here for. What a classy shot that is. Just the flick of the wrist. You just cannot ball him on his legs. He'll flick you for fun. It was a good effort. Didn't complete it in the end. But what a good start that is from Babar Azam. He's finding the groove. He's finding the form with every inning.
Wow, so some poetry also out there, but a lot of action. He's a league of his own. Babar Azam still trying to find his feet as far as the top run scatter are concerned in Faisalabad, but clearly the city of textile loves their hero Babar Azam. They have been in anticipation of him since the word of the start of the game. Not only this one, but also in the previous games, into the heat, under the clouds. You name the situation, they have been coming in big numbers. And now their hero is on strike in front of them. First ball 4. Good comeback by him.
Gorgeous! What a shot! What a cover drive. That's his bread and butter. It's a good effort by Umar Amin, but not before the comeback for the third. He's already off to an excellent start, Babar Azam. One flick of the wrist and one cover drive already. What a player, what a talent.
Yeah, longer boundary, and at a moment it looked like that it was his trademark cover drive, but could not time perfectly. And all credit to Umar Amin, who has been throwing his body throughout this match, not only today but also in the previous games as well when he was working as a substitute fielder. He has been a true workhorse wherever he has played during all those years, but still the spotlight would be on Babar Azam's Yasir to face.
No.
Akil, not just Umar Amin, but all of them. The Dolphin, everyone has been brilliant with the field. They've been throwing themselves around. Sabzada took a fantastic catch to get the wicket of Shan Masood. They need to do this. They look very fit, Sabzada Farhan. If they don't save this, it will be very, very difficult for them. Although Stallions are leaking, they get scoring runs, but still they need some good effort in the field.
Once again played in the air for a moment, but will earn a single. Full of action that one was by Fahim. 15 gone. 90 for 1. Yeah, they need to do some thinking on their part now. Engro Dolphins, they have been desperately in search of a victory, and the way Babar Azam has been collapsing against off spin, or for that matter, largely against spin, that will allow them to have some go at Babar Azam. But looking at the options they have got this evening, Sufyan Muqayyim will do the bulk of the spin bowling. Also, Saud Shakil can turn the arm over, and there will be the question mark if Fahim Ashraf will continue from the far end.
Well bowled, very well bowled.
Yeah, not to forget Qasim Akram, also in the part of the spin bowling department. He's been good in this tournament with the ball. That's Qasim Akram, good all-round cricketer.
Yourself!
Yeah, and another quick single. Saud Shakil was quick on his feet, but could not stop that one. Now sharp sunshine out there. They could go and try to purchase that wicket because still Tayyib Tahir and Haris to follow, but that will break their back. Clearly, the way they have been relying on Allied Bank's Stallions, Babar Azam, that will be a huge moment if they can purchase one way or the other. And in that process, that can be expensive as well. Still, they've got that fielder on backward square leg who got the better of him in the previous game, in fact by UMT Markhors, but Zahid Mahmood was the bowler. Now Sufyan Muqayyim, the left arm wrist spin, is going to come with a leg slip as well. So clearly the plan is to entice Babar Azam to go for that big one and purchase his wicket in that process.
Yeah, he has his struggles against the wrist spinner. Babar Azam, you mentioned about Zahid Mahmood, got the better of him in the previous game. And straight away you can see the field being set for Babar Azam. Although Sufyan is a left-arm wrist spinner. But somehow he struggles against those just to pick up the googly at international level. And lots has to do with the senior member, Sarfraz this time, setting that field. In that occasion, it was Rizwan setting up that field positioning that you just mentioned, square leg. This is what happens when best take on best.
Another quick single to end the over. He will land safely in the end. 16 gone. Yasir will keep the strike. 93 for 1.
बाबर आजम के फैंस शॉट मचाएंगे सब एक साथ मिलकर बोलेंगे बाबर बाबर जरा बहुत ज्यादा जोश के साथ बाबर बाबर
Yeah, cricket is the heartthrob of the nation, and their superstar is in front of them. Almost a capacity crowd on a working evening. This is Faisalabad for you, almost filling up the capacity of 18,000. And any given point in time, you can see that this stadium is going to fill up. And once again, we might see another full house, that too on a working day evening. Saud Shakil has come now. And then strong appeal on the very first delivery. Up goes the finger. He does the damage, Saud Shakil. The golden arm by the captain. He's taken the prize wicket of Yasir.
Surprise, surprise. It has surprised everyone. They all thought the Babar Azam is out. That's why they've gone so quiet. It's Yasir the man. Played well for his 46 runs. But this was not expected. Saud Shakil is a golden arm, as you said. Flighted, straightened with the angle, hitting leg stump. Good decision by the umpire. Saud Shakil gets it. The celebration says it that it is an important wicket. It was looking good for his 46. Yasir Khan, 93 for 2. Tayyib Tahir, aka TT, he's played a good inning. Scored 74 in the first game. That Stallions played 169, his highest. 12 50s and 500s with an average of 45. 2,901 run in 68 games for Tayyib Tahir. Very talented Tayyib Tahir.
Yeah, like
Shabash, shabash, shabash,
one would
shabash.
think that he has been underachieving the previous few seasons where he had been scoring heavily in the domestic games.
Oh, lovely bowling,
So
Saud.
Saud Shakil, maybe he came to purchase the wicket of Babar Azam, but in that process he has got rid of Settle Yasir, who was chasing a mirage like in a desert as he was approaching his 50. Then all the hard work, but lapse of concentration, and that one came sharply in, wrapped in front of the stumps.
Pressure. Pressure. Saud Shakil, it's a surprise wicket for him. Flighted, the area straightened. That was definitely crashing into the leg stump. Good decision. He's a good umpire. Imran Javed. Full toss. Onside. Boundary. That's a good start by Tayyib Tahir. Gentle loosener by Saud Shakil.
Yeah, in that process, they are bound to make a few mistakes. Saud Shakil has got a number of wickets in his domestic career so far, but in that process, where he was going for some flighted one, offered full toss to Tayyib Tahir, and a great opportunity for him to get off the mark.
पकड़ो पकड़ो ये
9-4 so far, no sixer in this innings. Shan Masood and Yasir were laying a foundation. Both of them have been back in the hut. Once again off the back foot, almost perfectly into the gap. Sabzada Farhan does the rest. Now Tayyib will keep the strike. Successful comes to an end. 98 for 2. Some street smart work by Saud Shakil, and not to forget, as you can see, Sarfraz behind the stumps. He has been now leading his troops in terms of the wicket keeping. He is the mentor and the player, the only team, and Dolphins, who have got a player who is available for selection. And spin is going to be the name of the game for the next few overs, at least until they break this partnership. Nice, decent, sharp sunshine in Faisalabad. And if you forgot to charge your gadget in your home, there is a great facility for the fans to charge their mobile phones, tablets, or anything in Iqbal Stadium, courtesy Inverex Solar Energy. Everything in its perfect place in Faisalabad. Flight offered outside the off stump will earn him a single.
Yeah, that brings up the 100 for ABL Stallions. Two of the best middle order batters in this format on crease. Tayyib Tahir. Very less is spoken about his talent. The focus remains on the other end, that where Babar Azam is. But Tayyib Tahir is such a good talent. I think Pakistan needs to have a look at him for the national side. The way he paces his inning. He's a great combination of a player who can rotate the strike and hit big sixes. A combination which is rare these days. Something that Kamran Ghulam possesses. He's a busy cricketer and can hit big sixes too. Tayyib Tahir is no different. The only difference is that he can hit them longer because he's such a powerful boy.
Yeah, only the 76 runs partnership between Shan Masood and Yasir Khan may have gone unnoticed because there was no maximum. That 100 is the second fastest 100 of the tournament so far, at least in terms of the first 100 runs. Into the gap, Tayyib Tahir once again coming to his true colours all along this lovely green carpet in Faisalabad. 4 runs.
Super talented. That is a classy cover drive. Pitched up, just a wrist coming into the play. He's got great forearms, his strong wrist. He just flicks them. Look at the way it ran towards the boundary. A forceful shot by Tayyib Tahir. It's good, very good. 6 runs came off Sufyan's over, 18 done, 104 for 2 are ABL Stallions.
So talking about the first 100 runs, there was only hardly 50% dot balls which the batters have faced, which tells you the platform they have given. And despite there were no airy-fairy shots and no maximum also, they were able to give a foundation to Babar and Tayyib Tahir and Haris and Hussain Talat to come. They can once again target significantly beyond 300.
Yeah, lovely bowling, South.
Yes, definitely. 350, definitely loading with the likes of Mohammad Haris or Hussain Talat and Jamdad also, not to forget. He can bat too. I just love Sarfraz behind the stumps. He's never quiet. Never. Rocks it on the back foot and plays it towards the cover. Babar Azam, it was brilliant in the previous game. Although they failed to chase down 232 runs. But the way he was batting those 5 boundaries to Shahnawaz Dani, that showed the master class of this boy. The class he possesses. Cuts beautifully, finds the gap too. Plays it late, just a jab again. And a boundary for Tayyib.
Tayyib Tahir has been the mover and shaker of this partnership so far. In the previous over, he got a full toss, and this time the wicket given outside the off stump and perfectly played under his knives. The bat came from top to bottom and perfectly played downstairs along the carpet. Surely it will be interesting to see how long they are going to keep that guy in the catching position. Almost the similar template which Rizwan followed to purchase wicket of Babar Azam the previous night. They are following the same pattern with Asif Ali on square leg and another guy behind square leg in form of Mir Hamza.
South nikalna yaar. This is what Sarfaraz said. He's a hard task master. Always involved. Just love him. 19 gone, 110 for 2.
You got to love the anticipation of this increasing crowd in Faisalabad. We have gone quite in search of some boundaries by the superstar Babar Azam. Tayyib Tahir has been playing the bulk of the deliveries and has done well so far. And this is what partnership does for you, taking the pressure away, allowing Babar to play his true game. He has been in nice nick throughout this tournament, but the way they got rid of him in the previous game, there will still be a bit of question mark. And now being Nelson's on the board, how he's going to continue.
Always a tough time when Nelson on the board.
Only one, one ball.
Nothing to Babar. Nothing can bother him in this year's Champions Cup. He's been brilliant. He's finding the form. I think that this is why it has been very important in such events. Although hasn't scored a big 100, but the most important part is he's finding the middle of the bat. He's finding that feet, finding the footwork. And that is important for him to come back in the form.
Yeah, one thing which is required to change the fortunes of Engro Dolphins is the change in the leadership. Obviously, Saud Shakil is captaining still his side, but Sarfraz is there. Umar Amin also. The way has been closely following the modern day cricket, and in the current day and age, you know the weakness of your opposition. So it is a matter of how you're going to exploit it and how long specifically Saud Shakil is to continue from the other end. They have been giving a lot of respect to Sufyan. He's into his 4th over with a decent economy rate. Saud Shakil purchased the wicket but has been on the receiving end from the other side. Another good one by Sufyan, surprising Tayyib this time.
Yeah, didn't read the wrong one. He's a smart operator, Sufyan. Bowled well yesterday. That is why he's been given preference over Usman Qadir. Just gives that variety, that X factor of left arm wrist spin. Oh, just a little bit of confusion. Sarfaraz creates the confusion. 20 done, 115 for 2. The question here, Akil Samar, is that for how long Saud Shakil will keep himself in the attack. He's taken the wicket. But since then, he's given away quite a few boundary deliveries too, especially to Tayyib Tahir. So you once you break the partnership, a new batter comes in, you need to bring back your ace bowler just to put the pressure. If you keep on giving easy boundary deliveries, that will ease those nerves and take the pressure off. Just like that, outside the off stump. Lucky, you can see the disappointment on Tayyib Tahir's expressions that he missed out on that. So if you keep on giving those easy boundary deliveries, You will not be able to keep that pressure on.
Otherwise, they say slow and steady wins the race in Faisalabad. If you're slow and steady, you can go beyond 300 or maybe 320, 330. Haris will have to play his role towards the later part of the innings. He has been in the spotlight during this tournament because of his captaincy. Whereas Saud Shakil, the opposing captain, knows how to bowl. He's no mug with the ball, as they say. 27 listed wickets for him so far in his career.
They're taking their time. Babar and Tayyab. It's a great combination. Babar batting and Tapalti. He just got to love the moment with a nice cup of tea. And Babar Azam in his prime form. Lovely competition. Tapalti and Babar Azam made for each other.
Very nice, Ali, and great evening in Faisalabad, but a quiet one by South, this time not being expensive. 118 for 2.
Babar Azam के friends और बच्चा सब एक साथ मिलकर बोलेंगे बाबर बाबर अगर आप बाबर आजम से वाकई प्यार करते हैं तो शोर आना चाहिए 1, 2 and 3
Batting on 13, taking his time. Tayyab Tahir has got off the blocks pretty quickly. Good opening stand from the two openers. Qasim Akram into the bowling attack now. Ever active Sarfraz behind the stumps. Marshalling his troops. He's at his very best to put the squeeze on in this phase of the innings, the middle part. Trying to catch attention of Herrera. This is an exciting phase. Tayyab Tahir good against spin. We'll have every answer for what Sarfraz has to throw at him. Settled into his seat alongside me now is Pakistan's former skipper Salman Butt. Good evening, Butts up.
Thank you, Shaji. Good evening to all the viewers. This is that phase of the game, what we have been asking for, the grind period. And this is where the batters have to show some mettle, get through it, rotate the strike, look for the odd boundary, run hard, because this one side the dimensions are 77 and on the other side they are 63. So there are big gaps, especially on the onside from this end. Wow, brilliantly fielded this by Herrera.
And gets the applause of the skipper, Sarfraz. He associates leadership with Sarfraz. He's a kind of leader. He's a mentor of this team. So there's the skipper on the field. But Sarfraz is showing his leadership. 22 gone, 119 for 2.
The Engro Dolphins bowling card. Hamza not successful today, was economical, 21 of his 5. Fahim 30 of his 5. He took that one wicket, the first one to fall. Shan Masood, that was. Abbas 3 of 26 was on the expensive side. Qasim, Sufyan and Saud all unable to stem the flow of runs so far. The partnership has been going on. pretty steady one.
Interesting. Sarfraz pulled out Sufyan after just 4 overs. He bowled pretty decently. Babar Afridi now. His first 3 overs were expensive. Obviously, he was bowling inside that first power play. More protection for him now. You're talking about that grind phase of over number 11 to 40, where we've seen a lot of teams have faltered. And that is the mindset that the batters have developed for playing T20 cricket, where the innings duration is quite small. But in 50-over game, you have to fall back upon your basics. Strike rotation, running hard between the wickets. Tayyib has clipped this one nicely for a single. In the method, Salman, comes into the play, your method of prolonging your innings. No boundary sixes. If they don't come your way, you run hard, hit the gaps more often, and just concentrate on rotation.
Yes, the middle period is a process where the batters have faltered so far. They just need to be there, stick around, get across the 35th over, build up a partnership, and then see how the pressure shifts on the opposition and the bowlers. And we have seen that in a couple of partnerships. Talk about Rizwan and Kamran Ghulam putting up a great show in the first game. And then it was again Kamran Ghulam the other day scoring another 100. And there was one more, Usman Khan scoring 100. And we saw them get through this middle phase with strike rotation and the odd boundary. And this is what most batters need to do. It is the job of top 6 to operate in the 50 overs, most of them.
I did ask last night Salman Ali Agha as well, with 5 fielders in the ring, probably working those singles, players have found it difficult, and the kind of pressure they're under or the kind of mindset they have, they've found it hard to get those boundaries and faltered in that period. I would love to hear what you think about that.
Well, I think on the contrary, there's huge gaps outside. The bowler is supposed to be under pressure with 5 in the ring till the 40th over. The story has gone other way around. You talk to a bowler and he says, well, this is a batter's game. It's 5 in the ring always till the 40th over. And actually, this is the first time I've heard a batsman complaining for 5 within the circle, because that allows them to just be, you know, slightest error from the bowler and the ball goes to the boundary. And 2 new balls make it much easier because the maximum old ball is 25 overs ball. So it's hard, it's new. But all right, different opinion from a different person.
This is why this game is so fascinating. Finding boundaries in this phase is relatively easier than before. Like you mentioned, 2 new balls, so the ball remain harder and newer for longer. And also with 1 extra fielder inside the ring. In this case, mid-off is up in the ring. For Babar, even mid-on is up in the ring. There is opportunity for boundary if the ball falls in that area. Babar very circumspect. Excellent comeback from Babar Afridi, 23 gone, 120 for 2. Crowd has built steadily. We're back to evening games. Plenty of entertainment for them.
Sarfraz is very busy setting up the fields, correcting the angles. This one will be driven down. Was half volley. It's important that these two keep going. Even if there are few dot balls, good overs, doesn't matter. Important thing.
Bahria Town car. This car will be awarded to the player of the tournament. What a wonderful prize and what a great incentive.
सही है सही है सही है सही है
Shaji, coming back to the point, what used to be when there was one ball being used, there was no free hits of the no balls. That one ball used to get discolored around time 33 to 35 overs. And then they used to change with a similarly old ball, but a better colored one. So there was a reverse swing on offer earlier than we see these days. Then the ball got softer, no free hits. But yes, 15 over power play, the first one, and then it was uniform throughout. Only 4 within the circle. You could have more, but minimum 4. So things have changed. The average scores have gone high since then. The batters, after the advent of T20 cricket, have become more, experimental. They come up with new shots, and they are very good at it. But one thing might fascinate people. We'll come back to it in the next over. 24 gone, 122 for 2.
Allied Bank Stallions. Steady. Babar looks serene, but in his zone. Not looking to expand just yet.
Yes, his time in the middle will be very valuable for him in the upcoming international season. We saw that his flow has got better in the previous inning. This time, yes, he's come in and there's straight away another wicket fell. So it doesn't matter. If he keeps along, batting along his partners and is there till the 40th over, things will be very, very good for the Stallions. At the moment, Abbas is hitting tight lines, tight, good lengths, and isn't giving any room.
There was a hint of seam movement on that last delivery. Abbas is very tall. Generally, he's got a good wrist position, uses his maximum height.
There will come a point when they will have to operate with the spin from both ends, because they have limited bowling options today. They've gone for extra batting. Sarfraz has come in, Umar Amin has come in, and Usman Qadir has gone out. Sameen Gul has gone out for Abbas Afridi, and Clark also is not there. So definitely a bowling option short, and that too a one which was wicket-taking one. And that is where these two can think of capitalizing.
Yes, Saud has gotten away with 3 overs so far. But like I said, with Sarfraz, we've seen him over the years. This is his strength. He maximizes his resources. But if a partnership builds, that will challenge him. That is a glorious cover drive. Babar Azam just leant into it. Beautiful release of the hands. Wonderful stroke.
Yes, it is fantastic to see him time and again play this signature cover drive. Just have a look. Extension of the arms, although not the kind of timing that we are used to seeing, but still good enough. And once he beats that fielder at short cover, there is no stopping. So Babar's presence will benefit not only him, but on the men on the other side. This one has gone to the fine leg, and he makes good ground. Looking for 2, but it's not there.
Babar Azam cover drive is an absolute treat. Good over for Light Bank Stallions. 6 of it. 25 gone. 127 for 2.
शान का सामने वाला है, सामने वाला दिखा, सामने वाला ही विकेट टू विकेट, लेकिन वो फ्रीज हो ना जहाँ पे बॉल इम्पैक्ट हो, बाहर रोक लेना तो फिर तो आइसिंग ऑन द केक है ना. अभी बैक.
At the halfway stage, 128 for 2. The platform is being built. Sarfaraz with the regulation field on the offside. There's just one sweeper just behind of square towards deep point.
बहुत यार ठीक है बस डॉट हो गया खैर है बस ठीक है.
Qasim Akram's spell will be important. Like Salman was mentioning, the bowling options of Engro Dolphins. This time Herrera couldn't come around, to the disappointment of Sarfaraz, but it was a good effort. Seventh over between Qasim and Saud, the fifth bowler for Engro Stallions. Tayyab, who started really brightly, now falling back on that strike rate, but he's looking composed. 25 of 37. That's the danger stage. If he wants to continue, he wants to try and break the shackles. Interesting passage.
Shaji, if you notice that teams who have done well and had wickets, they were also around 150 mark at the 29th, 30th over. And the teams that lost a lot of wickets were also at the same mark. So it's just the way that batters at the crease, how they think. And this one is beaten. And Babar and Sarfaraz keep having those chats. 26 gone, 1-3-1 for 2.
Interesting point that Salman made towards the back end of the last over. Everybody is wondering why teams cannot chase. But the point is, at the 30 over mark, the runs for both teams are pretty much similar. But the number of wickets the chasing team have generally lost 5 or 6 by then, which suggests to you that there is lack of application in that middle phase that we've been talking about.
Why I talk about this chasing aspect where the batters have, fallen short of their targets is that they haven't gone into that zone where they take the pressure back to the opposition by being there. The batters themselves, set batters, being there after 35, 40 overs. That is when the pressure starts to shift. If you are, if you're there, you're set, even if you are just a touch behind on run rate, that pressure then gives you that upper hand, which you take to the opposition. They haven't explored that zone at the moment.
Only one.
Because obviously the fielding captain also has to take decisions, who to bowl, when to bowl. Fielders feel the pressure. And so does the bowler. So batters are thinking too much about averages and strike rates at that crucial juncture where they need to stay out there. That is the most important part.
Typical example would be a game yesterday where Imran Randhawa probably would have been one of the bowlers that the opposition would be targeting, or the fielding skipper would want to get his overs done cheaply. But then the opposition end up giving him 3 wickets. That makes the fielding skipper's job a lot easier with the rest of his options. Brilliantly bowled. Sufyan Mukim has been really superb. Played his first game yesterday. Once again, his variations, his pace, according to the pitch, has been pretty good. But the best thing has been his control. Very few freebies.
Yes, and his action can be deceptive for many because the wrist position is very familiar when he bowls both his own spinner that spins into the right-hander and then the other one that goes away. He's a skillful bowler, and consistency would add to what he has in terms of skill.
Well bowled, yeah. Very well bowled.
Another sharp spinning
Surely,
delivery.
Tayyab hasn't picked him 100%. 27 bowled, 1 double 3 for 2.
शॉट हाँ मिले तो
ठीक है ओके 5 4 3 2
133 for 2. Babar Azam getting into his groove. There's some real good attributes about him when he's at his very best. There's a lot for promising youngsters to have a look and learn from him. Obviously.
Oh my word!
Oh my word, Sarfaraz, thanks for doing the commentary for us.
Yes, so we have the third English partner now available.
Dilani, shabash.
And he comes back to his very own.
Well bowled, very well bowled, beta, very well
Well bowled and well driven. So talk about Babar Azam and his signature cover drive. Just have a look at the hitting zone. How close it is under his eyes when the bat meets the ball. And this impact definitely is more in control. And just have a look at this. Far ahead of the pad, the knee roll, and the head not on top of the ball. That's why the ball goes in the air. And that is why he's been vulnerable while playing that strokes. Not always, but that sometimes. Not as consistent as Babar.
Yeah, the point of contact, the closer you allow the ball to come in, the more control you will get. Hence, you'll be more consistent in producing big runs. Good call from Tahir. He was alert to the situation. And yep, the more further out in front with your hands, your head won't be on top. Have another look, probably look at how Babar is approaching the ball. Pretty close to his body, just underneath his eye line.
And on the other hand, if you have a look at the openers, who need to be more tight and more compact because they're facing the ball when it's fresh and new, just have a look at the contact. Way in front of his pad, and that's why the ball went in the air.
Another quiet over from Qasim Akram. Both the teams are sitting back. This is the kind of cricket you expect at this phase of a 50-over game. Excellent viewing. Good over from Qasim Akram. 28 gone. Allied Bank Stallions, 136 for 2.
Yeah, kept a touch low. The worry for the Engro Dolphins is that the wickets column is not moving in their favor, and the score is piling on as it's supposed to be. As the height was the issue there.
The partnership is building 43, but in 73 deliveries, they've taken their time. Babar 15 of 28 in this partnership. Tayyib Tahir 45 delivery 28. So one can tell they've done well, and courtesy to some good fielding also. This was a good effort. Both spinners, Qasim Akram and Sufyan Mukim, bowling good in tandems. They've been very, very good with the line and length. It's wide. So now that they have taken their time, 28 overs have gone, 138 at the moment. If they have to target the 350 runs, it's about now that they start moving. Maybe look for one boundary each over. 10 runs per over from here will get them to 351. Another wide. So they will have to decide when and who. Maybe it's Tayyib Tahir, just to try finding boundaries if you want to get to 350 mark.
Projected is looking good for the Allied Bank Stallions. He seems to be in more purchase, bowling from that far end, Sufyan Mukim. The two left-arm wrist spinners in this tournament. Him and Faisal Akram. Faisal earlier got Shan Masood in that previous outing. And as I mentioned earlier, he's got more responsibility because he's the only specialist spinner in the side. They're playing Qasim Akram, and Saud Shakil is also sharing overs here.
It was a bit of a surprise when I saw that they've left out Usman Qadir. I think this pitch suited him. Like these two are bowling off spinner and left arm wrist spin of Sufyan Mukim.
So 3 singles and 2 wides in the over. Makes it up for 5, 141 for 2. Babar and Tayyib once again forming that partnership. We've been talking about this, how number 3 and 4 in the tournament have been doing most of the batting. But today the openers did well. They passed and absorbed and consumed 10 overs the first power play. The mentor himself is in action today for the Engro Dolphins. He's on your screen. Sarfaraz Ahmed, inducted into the 16-man squad as well from the start, from the beginning. It's not a last-minute arrangement. Oh, it's gone very straight. One bounce into the fence. You just get a feeling that he didn't quite get hold of it as he would have liked, but still manages to get that ball to cross the boundary, and that also is the 50 partnership.
Absolutely not how we intended to hit. It was there to be hit. Yeah, just toe end of the bat. But the good part was that he placed it straight, or else could have easily gone to the fielder. Yeah, the 50 partnership is up, but they've taken lots of deliveries. As many as 92 dot balls in this inning so far. These are a lot of dot balls. 15 overs of dot balls that ABL Stallions have played. Most of them coming in this partnership. 80 delivery, 53 partnership.
This time it's over the long off region. The fielder is inside. You can afford to take that chance. It was Tayyip Tahir on that occasion. So 2 boundaries in the over. They're going after Qasim Akram, and that was our chat earlier. When you're not playing the specialist spinner, the opposition will target the part-timers, and that is good 10 to 15 overs between Saud Shakil and Qasim Akram. Only have 5 bowlers.
Yeah, now was the time, I said, that they have to get moving. Look for boundaries, and couple of them coming in this over already. Oh yes, easily done against the run of play. This was not expected at all. Look at Tayyip Tahir, he's not going anywhere. He was looking so good, all set to get a big one. He's frustrated, and rightly so. Got the start, could not convert it into a big one.
Qasim Akram, the part-timer, strikes. Herrera took the catch, a leading edge, trying to close the face of the bat. And it just ballooned to Herrera, didn't make a mistake. The partnership is broken just when it was 57. The momentum will be lost. 33 for Tayyip Tahir, 150 for 3.
इसी के साथ लाइट बैंक स्टैलियंस के 150 रन्स कंप्लीट हो चुके हैं। तो भरपूर ताली होनी चाहिए लाइट बैंक स्टैलियंस के लिए।
Just when they started hitting boundaries, started getting the momentum, they've lost that momentum. They've lost the wicket of Tayyip Tahir. This will be a setback. 100 the highest, 850s and 100, 1,075 runs for Mohammad Haris in his 47 matches. It will be interesting if he changes his approach or goes like he usually does.
Off the mark, Captain Haris with that single. But there's a good breakthrough. Good for the Engro Dolphins, who've managed to get a little foot into the game. 30 gone, 151 for 3.
21 to 30 overs when Babar and Tayyib were playing. Only 36 runs came. Lots of dot deliveries in those 10 overs. With 5 fielders inside the circle, you expect that to happen, but no boundaries were taken also. Now Babar will have to make it up to this phase. Fahim Ashraf is back. Bowled 5 overs for 30 runs, got the wicket of Shan Masood. But it will be definitely interesting to see how Haris operates from here on. 20 overs still to come. They've just lost a wicket with Hussain Talat and Jandad both to come. He's not going to get any freebies, I tell you, because
Barry Towns is not only providing the best lifestyle but also promoting health in sports. A beautiful stadium getting built. We should have another sporting facility very soon in Karachi.
Yes, I was saying that they're not going to get many freebies from Dolphins. They've come prepared. This is what happens when Sarfaraz is there with South. They have a better plan and a purpose that they want to win this one.
Well, it's the right time. We've got the batting coach. Oh, come on. What are you doing? The batting coach for the Engro Dolphins, Mohammad Masroor, here with us. And he's also been the head coach for the side that won the Emerging Asia Cup, beat India in the final. At that time, the captain was Haris, who's on the crease. Masroor sahab, आवाज आ रही है आपको?
जी आवाज आ रही है. Thanks for having me.
Masroor, we're talking about the Dolphins in the tournament and how you've seen the first 2 games and the team combination. You've one of those teams who made some very, difficult decisions, bringing in your mentor to be active and then Umar Amin. So tell me, have you gathered what's the best 11 for these surfaces?
At the moment, initially we are giving definitely chance for young wicketkeeper Ikhlaq. So definitely Sarfraz said we'll see, we'll give chance to Ikhlaq, and that's why he didn't play the first 2 games. And it's a crunch game, so he has to come back. And he's doing his practice sessions and everything. So he's in good nick. Hopefully he'll do wonders for the team today.
ये बताइए कि आपकी टीम ने कल डिसीजन लिया था टॉस जीत के चेज करने का, जो कि पैटर्न नहीं है यहाँ का. ये डिसीजन के पीछे क्या स्ट्रैटेजी थी जो कि एक्चुअली जो कि बैकफायर कर गई?
सिकंदर भाई, डेफिनेटली पैटर्न को तो हम नहीं जाएंगे. जो कंडीशन थी उस टाइम पिच की, मॉइस्चर काफ़ी दिख रहा था मुझे और हेड कोच को भी, तो हमने डिसीजन लिया कि उस पर हम बॉलिंग करें, क्योंकि कंडीशन को देखा जाता है. पैटर्न तो ज़ाहिर बात है टूर्नामेंट का, होपफुली आज चेंज हो जाए, कभी भी चेंज हो सकता है. तो हम तो जो जैसी कंडीशन होती है उसके हिसाब से जाते हैं.
अच्छा, जिस तरह से दिन गुजरते जा रहे हैं, गर्मी भी काफ़ी है, स्क्वायर थोड़ा ड्राई होता जाएगा, स्पिनर्स का रोल आपको दिख रहा है ज़्यादा? आपने आज एक ही स्पेशलिस्ट स्पिनर के साथ गए जो कि काफ़ी यंग है, उस्मान की जगह आपने 2 पार्ट टाइमर्स पर रिलाय कर रहे हैं.
डेफिनेटली यंगस्टर्स का टूर्नामेंट है, हम कॉन्फिडेंस देना चाह रहे थे. कासिम खेला तो मगर उसको इतनी बॉलिंग नहीं मिली, तो आज हम यंगस्टर्स से गए हैं. सुफियान, मुकीम, कासिम और सऊद डेफिनेटली वो बॉलिंग करते रहे हैं अपना वनडे कप्स में. उनको आज इन किया हमने एज अ बॉलर कि आप बॉलिंग करें ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा. और बेंच पे डेफिनेटली एक्सपीरियंस है हमारे पास नोमान अली और उस्मान के होते हुए, और इंशाल्लाह ये मैच जीतने के बाद हम डेफिनेटली विल कम बैक to our main spinners.
Okay, we'll come back to you. End of the over, 153 for 3.
उसको करना राइट हैंड है, फिर तू चला जा जहाँ रुकेगी. इसको कर, इसको कर. सही है बस.
Right, 38 deliveries for 31. Babar Azam. Seen enough. How long?
Very well bowled.
क्या तो बैटिंग कंसल्टेंट, बैटिंग कोच मसरूर हमारे साथ मौजूद है. मसरूर भाई, काफ़ी फ़र्क पड़ेगा आप हमें सुन सकते हैं?
जी मैं सुन सकता हूँ।
काफ़ी फ़र्क पड़ेगा उमर अमीन के आने से और सरफराज के आने से, तो वो जो चेजिंग का जो इश्यूज आ रहे हैं वो क्या वजह है कि आपको क्यों लग रहा है कि क्यों नहीं चेज हो पा रहा है?
पैचेस में पार्टनरशिप चल रही हैं, आपको शॉर्ट पैचेस में लग रही हैं 50 रन की पार्टनरशिप, उसको लंबा नहीं कर पा रहे डेफिनेटली, क्योंकि ये लॉन्ग फॉर्मेट 50 ओवर्स का फॉर्मेट काफ़ी दिनों बाद लड़के खेल रहे हैं, तो इसकी वजह से वो काफ़ी अर्ली T20 फॉर्मेट ज़्यादा चल रहा है, तो वो शॉर्ट सिलेक्शन और विकेट पे स्ट्राइक रोटेशन पे जो है ना उनका एम्फेसिस कम है आजकल।
Runs here more for Harris. तो क्या ऐसा डिफरेंट करना होगा सेकंड इनिंग में कि पार्टनरशिप की तो आपने बात की, तो क्या रोटेशन ऑफ द स्ट्राइक में भी इश्यूज आ रहा है स्पेशली मिडिल ओवर्स में अंदर कि लंबी इनिंग नहीं खेल पा रहे हैं लड़के?
जी बिल्कुल सही कहा आपने, रोटेशन ऑफ द स्ट्राइक आ रहा है, दैट्स व्हाई वी प्रोटेन द एक्सपीरियंस सरफराज एंड उमर अमीन इन द मिडिल ऑर्डर, सो होपफुली वो अपने साथ यंगस्टर्स को खिलाएंगे भी, और डेफिनेटली स्पिन के दोनों बहुत अच्छे प्लेयर हैं, तो वो स्टे डाउन करेंगे, रोटेशन ऑफ स्ट्राइक और रनिंग बिटवीन द विकेट दोनों बहुत अच्छी करते हैं।
या ना सिर्फ सरफराज के आने से बैटिंग में आपको हौसला मिलेगा, फील्डिंग में भी जो एनर्जी वो लेके आते हैं उससे भी बहुत फ़र्क पड़ता है फील्डिंग यूनिट में।
100% एक मेंटोर आपके साथ खेल रहा है, और एज अ कीपर सरफराज को सबको ही पता है कि जिस तरह वो टीम को लेकर चलते हैं, उनके टिप्स डेफिनेटली सऊद शकील को हेल्प आउट करेंगे, और यंगस्टर्स के लिए एक बिग बूस्ट है कि वो सरफराज पिच विकेट के पीछे हैं, दैट इज़ वाई द यंगस्टर आर डूइंग वेल। सुफियान मुकीम, कासिम अकरम बॉलिंग रियली वेल टुडे।
बड़ा अहम सवाल है मेरे पास एक, लेकिन आखिरी बॉल है तो मैं कोशिश करूंगा कि एक दो बॉल और आपका मैं टाइम लूं और फिर we'll let you be with the team. Slightly shorter in length. He's found the gap. No. Two men patrolling the boundary on the onside. 32 gone. It's 157 for 3. $157 for 3. And we have the drinks break lined up after this. So quickly, we'll talk to Mohammad Masroor. आपको आवाज़ आ रही है मेरी?
जी आवाज़ आ रही है।
मैं ये पूछना चाह रहा था कि जैसे ये लड़के 150 खेल रहे हैं इस टूर्नामेंट में, और इसमें ऑफ कोर्स टैलेंट निकल के आ रहा है और आएगा भी, जब ये ख़त्म हो जाएगा अपनी अपनी रिपोर्ट्स आप लोग देंगे कि ये आपको नए टैलेंट के तौर पे नज़र आ रहे हैं लड़के। इज़ इट डिफिकल्ट या इजी टू मैनेज, क्योंकि इस टूर्नामेंट के बाद स्टार्ट ऑफ द सीजन है, लड़के अपने अपने रीजन्स अपने अपने डिपार्टमेंट्स को रिप्रेजेंट करेंगे, इनको जो फ्रेश टैलेंट है इनको अंडर द विंग्स कैसे रखा जाएगा ताकि इन पे क्लोज वॉच रहे?
देखिए टूर्नामेंट तो ये पहला है, इसके बाद 2 मेजर टूर्नामेंट हैं, दैट इज़ 4 डे और T20, और लड़के मुख्तलिफ अपने डिपार्टमेंट से भी खेलेंगे और उसके बाद अपनी एसोसिएशन से भी खेलेंगे, तो जहां हमारा मेजर टूर्नामेंट शुरू होने वाला होगा तो हम उनको अब कॉल अप कर लेंगे अपनी एकेडमीज़ पे, जैसे हम कराची में हैं, बेस्ड हैं, तो वहाँ पे जो लड़का जिसको कोई प्रॉब्लम होगी वो हमारे पास आएगा, हमारे पास स्पेशलाइज्ड कोचेज़ हैं, हम उनके साथ वर्क ऑन करेंगे और उसकी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करेंगे और कोशिश करेंगे वापस डोमेस्टिक में रीजन से अपने डिपार्टमेंट की तरफ भेजें, क्योंकि ये जो 35 बॉयज़ हैं ये टोटली कंट्रोल होंगे हमारे स्पेशलाइज्ड कोचेज़ के साथ। इनकी तमाम कोचिंग जो है ना नेशनल क्रिकेट एकेडमी कराची में होगी, और इनको जो भी प्रॉब्लम्स आएंगी, चाहे फील्डिंग में हो, चाहे स्पिन बॉलिंग में, चाहे फास्ट बॉलिंग में, तो वहाँ पे उनकी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व की जाएगी और दोबारा उनको डोमेस्टिक सर्किट में भेजा जाएगा।
एक्सीलेंट। मैं आपसे भी पूछूंगा, आप दिल की ज़्यादा सुनते हैं या दिमाग की?
मैं तो दिल की सुनता हूँ ज़्यादा।
तो आपका दिल क्या कहता है कि ये आज चेज़ हो जाएगा?
आज दिल ये कह रहा है कि 2 चीज़ें चेंज हुई, आज मेंटोर खेल रहा है और आज चेज़ भी हम करेंगे।
क्या बात है। Thank you very much for your
Thank you,
time.
Sikandar bhai. Thank you.
157 for 3. What could be the score, Ali? Of course, when you talk about sides chasing, it's just a wild swing. That's very Harris way. If you're chasing, you say lesser the better. In realistic number, with the conditions, what do you think is a total that Saud and his team will be happy at the end of the 50 overs?
Well, anything under 280. But looking at the pitch condition, it is a 270 or 280 pitch. This might not be that pitch that where you will have that chance of chasing 350, because the ball is not quite coming onto the bat. Spinners are doing a good job. Stallions are a good bowling side. They've got the pace, they've got the variation. They got the mystery of Abrar also.
And today the Dolphins are batting heavy.
Still the conditions, I think anything under 280, they will fancy chasing down. But look, here also, Babar and Haris, they're struggling. Haris 12 ball 4. So it's not an easy pitch to bat on straight away. You have to take time. That is why Babar Azam's role from here on is very, very important if they have to go past 300. If Babar gets out here, that will be interesting.
I spoke to a couple of players who are batting in the top orders, and they did say that this is not kind of surface where you come out and start hitting the ball all over the park. You've got to give yourself a little bit of time. So even if you are 12 balls, 5 runs, you got to have that self-belief. You spend some time in there and get your eye in, and runs will follow. He's also to follow. The left-hander, Hussain Talat. Good call there. And a left-hander can be of interest, especially with Sufyan Mukim bowling. And if Saud Shakil also bowls, the left-hander can create havoc.
It's interesting how there's a shift of role for Hussain Talat. He's been given the responsibility of a finisher here, played at number 6 or 7 sometimes, and how he deals with it. He played well in the first game, didn't do anything in the second. It's been a mixed bag for him. But when you're talking about finishing well, they don't have the luxury of somebody like Iftikhar Ahmed or Abdul Samad who will just come and blaze it away. So that is why now that this partnership is very important. One of them will have to play till the end. 33 done, 159 for 3. Time for drinks.
बाबर आजम के फैन एक साथ मिलकर शोर करेंगे 1, 2 and 3 और सब एक साथ मिलकर बोलेंगे बाबर 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 आजम के लिए इतना कम शोर मजा नहीं आएगा फिर से बोलेंगे एक साथ मिलकर एक सुबह मिलकर एक साथ जोश के साथ जुनून के साथ बोलेंगे बाबर
Allied Bank Stallions won the toss and decided to bat first. Good start with the openers, Shan and Yasir. Then a partnership between Babar and Tayyab. And now Babar continuing from where he left off in that previous game. Haris, the captain, is just trying to find his bearings. 159 for 3, 17 overs to go.
Let's have a look at the wickets that followed. This one was a brilliant catch. It was moving quickly to Sabzada Farhan. Shan Masood looked good before that. And then this was a straightforward decision, a surprise package. South Shakil. This was a good delivery. And then against the run-off play, it was a good partnership building. The pitch holding up a little. Tayyib Tahir was the man. Qasim Akram was the bowler. He's enjoying it. It's a great atmosphere in Faisalabad. Good music. And Babar Azam. Good combination.
Back to action after the drinks break. Sufyan Mukim into his 7th over. None for 26. Again, he's changed ends. Back to the commentary box end. So he's bowled from both. He looked a little better from that far media centre end. Let's find out how it goes in the last 17 overs in the innings to go. Oh, that's a ball and a half. At left Babar's outside edge.
And the struggle to play wrist spin continues. It has been such a huge issue for Babar Azam. The quality he possesses, it just amazes me. How come he's just not been able to overcome this? This is better. He'll get 1 run. But whenever a wrist spinner balls a googly, that's where the struggle is. That previous delivery was a beast of a delivery. Look at that. That was a left-armer's dream to bowl that sort of a googly. Even the best of the best can't handle it.
There's a reason how close Sarfaraz is compared to how close Akhlaq stands. He has to stretch his hands out to get the bails off. Different styles, what suits the keepers. Aris playing it off the pitch, just waiting it, going deep into the crease.
Having Mohammad Haris, the captain, in, they must have realized what sort of pitch it is, how many scores they should get. Good run. Not necessarily they'll have to score 300 plus. Babar there, Haris with him, they would have assessed the conditions, the pitch. So they shouldn't be looking to go for the glory and go for 350 in pursuit. Just bundle out before 250. So maybe they can plan again, plan the different phases. Look to get to 290 maybe. Oh, easy. That's it. The captain goes. It's a similar dismissal like Tayyib Tahir. The ball holding up a little again. It's been tough for the batters.
Feels like it's stuck in the surface. Second time a leading edge. And the captain goes. That's 4 wickets down now. Just when they're trying to form a partnership. Have a look at that. Legit delivery. And then once again going deep into the crease and trying to work it onto square leg. Sufyan gets his first wicket. And the Allied Bank Stallions lose their captain. 162 for 4. Hussain Talat. Hussain Talat, his list A career, 1750s and 800s. 141 not out his highest, and he is out there in the middle. They're probably the last of the recognized batters in this lineup, but they still have a lot of cricket till Babar Azam is around. Good thing that the Engro Dolphins have done that, yes, the run flow has been pretty consistent, but they've been pecking wickets time to time. Got a slip in position now. Sufyan Mukim will be a different bowler after getting a wicket to his name. Oh, just comes in slightly. 162 for 4. So that's the batting to come. Jahadad Khan, Mehran Mumtaz and Haris Rauf. Five overs, none for 21. Mir Hamza, he's been brought back into the attack. Good move from South Shakil to get your spearhead. If they can get one more wicket here, will surely put them under more pressure with 16 overs to go in the innings. Short cover, short mid-wicket, both in place, very straight for Babar Azam. Yeah, trying to work that around a third man for a single.
They'll have to do it all over again. This partnership. The only good partnership has been between Tayyib Tahir and Babar in the middle, but this is how Haris got out, similar to what Tayyib Tahir did. The Rosa ball is definitely sticking a little in the pitch.
False start, somebody moving around behind the bowler's arm. Well, while this is a slight stop, congratulations to you, Ali. Congratulations to the nation. Pakistan won their match yesterday in Multan, beating South Africa. It was a good game all round. Pakistan seemed like a more superior side. Great captaincy by Fatma Sana. Some brave decisions and very well done as a team, Pakistan. I hope that now this 1-1 series will get the final results in Pakistan's favour. That'll be tomorrow, a day game. You'll all be watching. There's protection there for that cut shot.
Absolutely. I think a great win for Pakistan yesterday.
Boys, come on, lads!
Few worries also, as far as I am concerned. Going into the World Cup, South Africa were without their three main players. There were lots of issues to be discussed as far as planning is concerned. The shuffling in batting order is concerned. You got to be spot on while playing the World Cup. By now you should be knowing which player is playing at which number. You cannot keep on changing the middle order or keep shuffling the middle order. I understand sometimes it is important according to the situation, but you got to see which player is performing at what number. You just cannot demote if the person is performing at one number. So these are little issues where the planning is concerned. I think that's where Pakistan did lack yesterday.
Nicely done. Should be 2. Yeah, in fact, they can push in 3. That's a big boundary there. 77 meters, but they hold on with 2 only. Yeah, I'm with you. If it's good for the team, shuffle them. And that's what the captain did and then came to the party. And overall effort, as I mentioned, as a team was good. Eventually what matters is that Pakistan won. And if that's the result, then whichever way you go, I'm okay with it. Now they're plugging that gap. He'll get a mid-wicket here for the left-hander, Hussain Talat. Nice and straight within the stumps to the new batter. Blue World City, something we've been waiting for eagerly. Pakistan's first purpose-built tourist city.
This is good bowling. It's just been brilliant, Mir Hamza. Not just with the new ball. Yes, the new ball swings, but he's been very impressive with the old ball too. That is what experience is. 118 first-class matches. Lots of bowling behind him. Been into different conditions, different bowlers, batters he's bowled at. The area he chooses is just magnificent. Very fit, still hungry.
Oh, edge. Nothing that Sarfaraz could do about that. There'll be a boundary, but not a boundary that a batter would say gets confidence. But surely 4 more added to the total. It's 169 for 4.
Partnership, but Babar has been there for a long period of time this afternoon. Now turned into evening, lights on a colourful Iqbal Stadium in Faisalabad. Still, we are about half hour away from the sunset, but lights are taking their full effect and adding a lot of colour to the clear skies this afternoon, which are now turning into a lovely evening. So far, the heartthrob of Iqbal Stadium is still out there in the middle. Hussain Talat has just joined him. And now the question mark would be what is going to be the ideal total. Another catching position for Hussain Talat. Wow, almost played into the hands of Sahibzada Farhan. Sufyan Muqim is bowling his heart out. Tremendous spell by the young left-arm spinner.
Yeah, indeed. Brilliant changes of pace. He's got the variations. The batters have struggled to pick his wrong one. This is a wonderful spell of bowling from the young wrist spinner. Also, Sarfaraz has used him brilliantly as well. He took him out after just 4 overs, waiting for the right moment to bring him in. Sarfaraz got all too excited once again, thinking that ball was going to go through the defenses of Hussain Talat. Just skidded off the turf. You just saw Hussain Talat indicating that as well. Another variation from this young spinner in terms of his pace. Earlier, Tayyib Tahir couldn't read him.
Once again, in this innings, we have seen his fair share of problem in terms of the wrong one. Babar Azam has taken it slow. As long as his partnership with Haris was there, it was like fire and ice going out there. But Hussain Talat can play the longer innings, knowing that not many batters are yet to come. Jahannath Khan can use the long handle, but after that there is going to be a longer tail for Allied Bank Stallions. Still a slip in place for the left-handed Hussain Talat.
Nice loop and the drop. Hussain Talat was reaching out for it. Another brilliant over from Sufyan Muqim has come to an end. Allied Bank Stallions, 172 for 4.
लाइट बैंक स्टैलियंस की 172 रन्स कंप्लीट हो चुके हैं। एक दफा भरपूर ताली होनी चाहिए लाइट बैंक स्टैलियंस के लिए। और अब लाइट बैंक स्टैलियंस के फैन शोर मचाएंगे 1, 2 and 3।
Projected scores 18 over 284. If they could go really well from here, 10 and over will still get them up above that 312. For that, they would need partnerships.
Yeah, the rule changed a few years back in terms of the final power play, where you allow another player outside the 30-yard circle to support the bowler. Otherwise, the batsmen were going full bounty in terms of the scoring of the runs. Since then, it is going to be an art, and it was also going to be a question of that how you are creating that progress and in what way you are targeting the bowlers. Now, Mir Hamza is coming back for his 7th over. So far, he has been wicketless, which has been different from the previous day. Oh, wow, pitch of a delivery to Hussain Talat. Could not carry with that throttle to Sarfraz, but it had struck Sarfraz.
Kept low this one. Hit Sarfraz on the second bounce. Probably was a slow delivery from Mir Hamza. Kept low. Sarfraz has used his bowlers brilliantly in aid with Saud Shakil, who's obviously the skipper, but we all know that Sarfraz is a born leader on the field. And Saud Shakil really benefiting from the presence of Sarfraz.
Yeah, Shah Faisal, in the good old days, you allow only a couple of players outside the 30-yard circle in the final 10 overs. But these days, you got to have your work cut out. Babar Azam, always a favorite right-handed batsman, number 1 tick. He's born on 15 October 94, another one, and he's all-time favorite cricketer. So I think it looks like a homework which was given maybe somewhere in the Ghantaghar school, but he has brought it in the Iqbal Stadium.
Yeah, it looked like an examination sheet to me. And then that shirt number 56 toward the bottom right. Good work done there.
Did you write the essay of my favorite friend? And you brought everything. Whenever you talk about an aeroplane, a cricket match, you're talking about a cylinder, you're talking about a car, you can always bring him in.
You say this, I thought there used to be an essay, a tale of a train journey. And you started off by getting on the train, and then you say there was a fault on the train, and you got off the train, there was a cricket ground next door, and you watched a game of cricket, and you write the whole story of that cricket game. And when that finishes, the train is fixed, and you are on your way to your destination. So you can make use of whatever. You just put in what you like. And that little kid definitely liked Babar as his best friend.
Yeah, these days, these batters have to got their work cut out, because that option of going aggressive against the bowling in the final few overs is not anymore there. You have to rely on the singles and doubles in the final few deliveries, because the field is widespread. You cannot target the boundaries freely. Gone are the days when Abdur Razak and Moin Khans and Nazar Mahmood went on after the bowling and made full use of the limited field outside the circle. Now you have to rely on those ones and twos in the final phase of the innings.
With on offer, just the toe end of the bat. Mir Hamza gets away with it. Another quiet one, 37 gone. Allied Bank Stallions, 175 for 4. Great atmosphere inside the Iqbal Stadium. Cricket season in full swing. This Bahria Town Champions Cup is getting into the business end of the tournament. Qualification at stake. Engro Dolphins will definitely like to register a win today. Babar read that wrong one from Sufyan Mukim.
So you've done a lot of coaching. You try to teach the players during this middle phase of the later part of the innings that how you're going after the bowlers and how to pick up specific set of bowlers against which you can go big and take your share of the boundaries which are otherwise not available in terms of the best bowlers who have been in action.
Full toss, got away with it. Yeah, this 50-over game, 50 overs are quite a lot. That middle phase, you still have to bat deep into the innings. You run hard between the wickets. You have to hit gaps. And if the opportunity comes, you've got to go for the boundaries. This day and age, you cannot just... Babar has thumped that in front of square. Huge cry of anguish from Sarfraz. Not happy with Sufyan, but Babar too good to miss out on that.
It looked like silence before the storm. Babar Azam was waiting for that opportunity. Made full use of the crease and the width on offer. And perfect execution. The bat came downstairs into the gap, safe as you like.
Sarfraz like that. You're talking about this middle phase, this day and age with 5 fielders in. You got to look for boundaries as well when the opportunity comes. You probably don't manufacture much till over number 30, but if you get in and the wicket is good, and that is the reason we see a lot of huge scores these days in 50-over cricket. Allied Bank Stallions, 181 for 4.
Allied Bank Stallions के 181 स्कोर हो चुके हैं। भरपूर तालियां होनी चाहिए Allied Bank Stallions के लिए।
A crucial game for Allied Bank Stallions, and apart from the captain himself, every batsman has been chipping in. A great opening partnership between Yasir and Shan Masood, which lasted 76 runs and allowed them to have the second fastest opening 100 of the tournament so far. Babar is still out there. Hussain Talat has just joined him. Tayyib Tahir played his role. And with Jahandar to come, they still got a relatively longer tail. Sun is on its last legs in Faisalabad. Lovely scenes. We have got the best of the weather so far in this tournament. The temperatures are expected to go below 25 degrees centigrade. And almost jam-packed Iqbal Stadium on a working day evening. This is that combination which we have been talking about. Faisalabad and Babar Azam. So far, so good. A tailor-made one-day innings. Where Fahim Ashraf is coming back to bowl, replacing Mir Hamza from that end. 7 overs, 34 for a wicket so far.
Talking about the weather, I just sat outside for half an hour, and you could do that today.
But you remained on the call, so I do not have that much of a balance or energy or maybe the charge to continue for that much of a call, but good on you. And yeah, I think the weather is now going to change. We are already into the late September. Monsoon has retreated. Earlier sunsets, it used to be 6:30 in the first part of the tournament. Now it is expected to go around 6. Longer nights. And festivities have just begun in terms of cricket, not only here but also in Multan.
Babar Azam drops it onto his feet and then holds the ball, give it back to Fahim Ashraf. Sarfaraz send him a quick reminder. Babar Azam, we're here to do the fielding, not you. All smiles.
There got to be some mind game. It is a must-win game almost for Engro Dolphins. In that process, he showed a bit of hospitality and allowed Fahim Ashraf, although it was not fully dead. But no problem whatsoever.
Crunched away by Babar. Yeah, Sarfaraz said this with a smile on his face. If you were to play against Australia, Australians really do mind that. They will tell you in no uncertain ways that they're here to field, so stay away from that ball. And with a couple of typical Aussie sledges as well to go along with that. But yeah, here between Babar and Sarfaraz, nothing as such. Just a pleasant smile exchanged.
Hussain Talat likes pace on the ball, and with width and some gap offered through the covers, I think this is time to go big. Maybe they are leaving too much of an ask during the last few overs, as this has been the name of the game in this tournament so far, that no team has been able to chase it down. But there is going to be some first time in any tournament. Maybe this could be the game where Engro Dolphins have allowed a lot of experience, the most experienced pair in terms of the list A matches they are playing for them.
Engro Dolphins have used their resources brilliantly. Plenty of options still wide open going into the last 11 overs after this. And their fifth bowler, they've really bowled their overs quietly. Babar, soft hands, looking for a single. No response from Hussain Talat. Yeah, talking about this, bowling resources being used very nicely between Saud and Sarfaraz. They took the decision to bench Usman Khadir, the second wrist spinner. But they made do with Saud himself, and then Qasim Akram bowled a handy little spell to make up for that fifth bowler. Ever reliable Mir Hamza. Fahim Ashraf with a better bowling form after that 4 in the last game.
Use of feed, but no width offered by Fahim Ashraf. And a quick single in the end by Babar. He will keep the strike. Just 4 runs off the over by Fahim. 39 gone. 185 for 4. Lights on, sun setting in the west, and the game is on its peak. Tantalizingly poised. Looks like both the teams are now going to take the advantage. Engro Dolphins in terms of final few wickets without giving away many runs. Whereas they like to go big after the bowling. Maybe in anticipation of the 50, Babar has slowed down a bit.
Only one was the shout from Sarfaraz. Qasim into his 8th over. Abbas having bowled only 5 overs. Probably they will be asking Qasim to bowl those extra 2 overs. The ground fielding has been brilliant. Sabzada Farhan on that occasion. Herrera has been brilliant. Umar Amin, as usual, has been brilliant. Clear difference of energy in Engro Dolphins with the introduction of Sarfaraz.
Knowing that they come back within 20 overs to play the next game, they have been showing a lot of energy and exuberance out there, building up for the second innings. Once again, Sabzada Farhan, quick on his feet. Perfect plan so far by Sarfraz. And one would feel that Allied Bank Stallions have been playing in the hands of Engro Dolphins. Only one boundary during the last 3 overs.
Brilliantly bowled. Qasim Akram beaten Hussain Talat in flight. He was reaching out for it. Good change of pace, good slow delivery, making Hussain Talat wait. It's been an excellent over once again. You feel like the pressure is building.
Yeah, another thing which has been remarkable about captaincy of Engro Dolphins, which is being led by Saud Shakil and under the tutelage of Sarfraz, is that he has been smartly using in terms of the boundary dimensions, not allowing any way towards the onside with the off spinner in action. So he has been staying outside the off stump where Hussain Talat had to target the longer boundary. Lo and behold, Babar Azam on 49. Here comes the moment which Faisalabad has been waiting for. His 52nd 50 of List A cricket. His second in this tournament. And maybe job half done. He realizes this, but Faisalabad are on their feet.
Yes, indeed, they are. Chance of Babar. Babar ringing around Iqbal Stadium. 40 gone, Allied Bank Stallions, 188 for 4.
Not only Faisalabad loves Babar, but also Babar adores the city of textiles. His already 650, which is the most at any venue. No surprise, he has been doing well in Faisalabad so far. Once again on strike. Wrapped almost down the leg side. And once again, here's the single. So here the final 10 overs. No, they are coming back for second. Running like a well-oiled machine, Babar Azam, appreciated by Hussain Talat. But now perhaps is the time to convert those twos into threes, or maybe those chances which have gone haywire into boundaries.
Yep. Sloppy work there from Asif Ali. He was caught napping. Babar quick to realize that Asif was getting onto the ball a bit slow. And he ran very, very fast that first run and was able to convert it into 2. Asif clearly realizing that, put his hand up in apology.
Another quick single, and this time targeting the stumps at the non-striker end. In the end, it bumped into Babar, but no problem whatsoever. So from over number 11 to over number 40 at Shah Faisal, they scored 131 runs, and that was at a rate of only a quarter above 3 in an over. And because of that, though they were delivering with almost 5.5 in an over in the first 10 overs, the run rate has now gone down to quarter to 5 per over. So this is the time to catch up, and a lot of to be done.
It hasn't been comfortable for them. Looking at Babar as well, he's grimacing, holding his knee. You keep a closer eye on him.
So non-stop cricketing action continues not only in Pakistan, but Pakistan and South Africa, who will be flying to United Arab Emirates, where there will be 23 matches played across 2 venues in Dubai and Sharjah. And what a moment in Faisalabad. This trophy is here. Let's see that who out of those teams, where Group A belongs to Australia, India, New Zealand, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Group B to South Africa, England, West Indies, Bangladesh and Scotland, who will lay their hands on this silverware.
Looking for 2, Hussain Talat. And will get it comfortably. Yeah, Pakistan's got a very, very tough group. Pakistan has got a very, very tough group to contend with. the likes of India, Australia, New Zealand and Sri Lanka. Although in recent times, Pakistan has beaten Sri Lanka at home and New Zealand away. But coming to World Cup, it's a completely different equation. Australia, India, very formidable. Pakistan has beaten India on odd occasion as well. Best wishes to the girls in green. Spectacular Qasim Akram running around, throwing himself around in the field. He's been a live wire.
Another positive aspect about the tournament being played in Dubai and Sharjah would be that there will be crowd supporting every team across the tournament. Obviously, not only for India and Pakistan, where the fans are living everywhere all around the world. And this is the way things have been tantalizingly poised. This is the game being played last night. Pakistan were able to score their best total in a T20I, courtesy that brilliant start by Muniba, who set the things up. Fatma Sana played a captain's knock with 37 runs. Finally, here comes the boundary for Babar Azam, who has been waiting for it, but this time a sloppy work once again, the second time in this over. But 4 to end, over number 41, 198 for 4 Allied Bank Stallions. The response from crowd has been lovely in Faisalabad, and now you got your chance to come one and come all in this Iqbal Stadium, where you have the chance to witness all this action from a minimum of 100 rupees. If you like to go on the rooftop gallery, you can get there on 1600 delivery runs, and as far as the VIP is concerned, it is to be a couple of hundreds. Only what you can get, a couple of cups for tea or maybe a juice of sugarcane in Faisalabad, and at that cost you can get to see the best among the lot in Faisalabad just upon paying $100.
Yeah, just very nominal prices for the tickets from tomorrow onwards. And Faisalabad, the way they've responded and the way this tournament is heating up, I'm pretty sure we'll have great crowds for the remainder of this tournament as well. Now that the weather is changing, all evening games. And talk about evening, you've got to be in the Tapal Tea Lounge, having a wonderful cup of tea, the sunset, lights are on, cricket, and a cup of Tapal tea.
Yeah, when you talk to the local crowd and the fans in Faisalabad, you see a lot of intelligence and fan following in terms of the people who like to see this action, and highly affordable prices. So we hope to see a lot more people coming in. And inspiring the next generation is Babar Azam, who has been on the field for quite some time now. 68 deliveries he has faced so far. He got the blow in the previous over, and after that had to get some treatment. Look at that, lovely scenes. Faisalabad has been nicely building a case for them to host a lot more tournaments. Remember, the last international game being played over here was back in 2008, and hardly any competent cricket played over here since then. But this is at a different level, and wonderfully welcomed also by the crowd over here. Good to see. Reverse sweep right from the get-go. Perfectly played, like a swing off the fan. 200 up for Allied Bank Stallions.
And this is one of Hussain Tala's go-to shots when he's looking for a boundary, perhaps realizing that this Qasim Akram over is his opportunity. Didn't come off the middle, it's like top edge, but yeah, the gap was there and he found it. Pressure immediately on Qasim Akram. Gives it back to Babar Azam, who was looking to come back for second. Once again, it was Asif Ali who was lurking. But this time, realizing soon enough to send in a flat and hard return back. Chance for Babar to get a boundary. There's only one fielder on the boundary line on the offside. Deep point. There's a long off, long on, mid-wicket and square leg.
Yeah, well ball.
Yeah, if Abbas Afridi is fit to bowl, he got 5 overs, but a bit of question mark if he will be able to continue. But between Mir Hamza and Fahim Ashraff, there are 4 overs. Remember, Abbas Afridi missed out during the fielding drills before the start of the game yesterday. And if he would not be able to come back to ball, then some of that has to be shared between Sufyan Muqeem and Qasim Akram. He's still out there in the field, Abbas Afridi.
Just a single for Babar. Sufyan Muqeem has got 1 over left. Sarfraz is holding him back, hoping that he'll bring him on when the new batters come in. Looking for a breakthrough. This partnership has grown in strength, not at great pace, but they have taken the innings in deep into that 42nd over, so they can launch from here. Beautifully played, and he will come back for the second run. Big boundary on that side. Good over this one for the Allied Bank Stallions. 42 gone, 206 for 4.
Yes, another partnership developing. Babar, 59 he is of 72, and now there's the time when he needs to kick off. Hussain, 22 of 24, and Stallions look quite stable after that wickets fall in cluster. During that grind period, once again, we saw a couple of very soft dismissals. Tayyib Tahir and also Haris, the captain, getting out very softly to the spinners. It's 207 for 4, and we are into the final 8.
This looks like trouble. Sarfraz looks confident, and so does the fielder. We're going upstairs.
Well, decision pending now, and I'm sure Hussain has his heart in his mouth. From the outset, he wasn't, very comfortable in the second run. When he took off, it seemed as if he was already late, and I think it's touch and go. He's made good ground. The throw was also good. Just have a look how close Sarfraz takes that. Took it cleanly. And wow, need to stop somewhere in between this frame. You have to see when the bails come off. If this is the only angle that we have, then I'm afraid it will be a not out. Depends if they can stop in between when the bat is on the line.
Yeah, maybe we can look down the line and just gauge when the bails are off. That will be the best view, wicket to wicket. Here you have a frame that suggests that the wickets are disturbed. This angle is a little too far. Benefit or the inconclusiveness of this replay would probably give the benefit of doubt. Here Sarfaraz is blocking, but when are the bails off? We don't know from here. There the stump moves. That's the time when the bat is on the line. There, the stump.
Yes, it doesn't matter even if the stumps moved, it's when the bails come off. That is the key factor, and this is what we are not able to pick up because Sarfaraz is in the way. And from here, we'll have to stop when the bat is on the line. Yes, there it is. And the bails start to move. But it is the time that they come off which counts.
Well, the funny part is, if these were zingers with lights, the minute you touch the stumps, the lights come up, and that's how they give decisions.
Yeah, but light does not, complete the decision. The bail has to come out. But the umpire has determined that Hussain has to go, so it's 5th wicket down, and Stallions will have to rebuild again. Just when it looked all going well for them, they have lost Hussain Talat. Run out, and it's Farhan and Sarfaraz, the combo. 5 for 208. A very tricky phase now. Babar with him has the bowlers now. He's well set, but he has also to take into account that there are 48 deliveries to come with a new batter as his partner, Jahandad, who's also a very skillful striker. We saw him in PSL hit a few very big ones. But his average in List A is far from impressive. 12. Highest of 24 not out.
The good thing for the Engro Dolphins in this match has been that they've been coming in and picking wickets at very right intervals. As soon as there's a partnership, they get a wicket. They got the first wicket pretty late, 76. Then they got 120, 20 odd runs later, 93. Then 150, 162, 208. So that when the momentum is building, they take a wicket there. Now Babar has to bat with the bowlers. Jahandad is here. And you have Haris Rauf and Mehran Mumtaz. And probably more because 5 wickets down.
Yes, the course from here onwards for Babar and company should be to play the overs. Make sure they're around till the 50th over and maybe aim to get another 55 plus runs. And if they can bat these 8 overs with Babar being there the majority of the time, chances are they will cross 270.
That was a good ball. That's the run out, Hussain Talat. A game of centimeters, really. in this run out. And nothing wrong with the batter outstretched with his bat sliding in. He's done everything right, but great work by the glove man. The throw was good, top of the bails. And everything worked right. This is how a good throw can actually work in your favor. If it's right on top of the bails, lesser work for the keeper. "43 overs bowled, 208 for 5. Match 7, Elite Bank Stallions versus Engro Dolphins. Dolphins yet to win a match. They've played 2, they've lost 2. And today they've lost the toss, and all the games that have been played have been won by sides batting first. Now whether they win the toss and bat first or they're asked to bat first has been the pattern. Sufyan Muqeem is now bowling his last over. And the young man has bowled 9 overs, 1 for 38 before this. He might test Jahadat Khan here. Just with 5 deliveries to go in his quota of 10, he might dent them with 1 more. Just get a feeling. He's not been consistent with those deliveries which are in the right areas, but when he gets it right, then it's almost unplayable.
Meanwhile, this is struck hard, but straight to mid-off, long off. Just the one. Jandad is a powerful striker. Sufyan Muqeem in his last over. Another decent spell from him. And this is the other one, pitching outside leg. And Babar, a shot out of frustration, maybe that one. Looking to sweep. There's a fielder patrolling the sweep boundary, and there's one at short fine. So Babar needs to look between that deep square leg and deep mid wicket. There's a huge gap over there, and can opt to go along the ground. Oh, he goes over covers, and this is timed well, and this will be a 6. So Babar stands his grounds and puts it over the covers for a 6 maximum.
Yeah, tough shot. Inside out over extra cover maximum. He doesn't do that every day, but that length which was fuller and was going away from him allowed him to do that. No man in the deep in front of the square, so everything going in his favor. Will he push for 2? And he says no himself. So now this over has got them 8. 2 more balls to go. Can he inflict 1 more? Dent Sufyan Muqeem. He's got Jahadat Khan on strike. And Jahadat's role here with the 6 overs to go after this would be make sure that he gives more company to Babar Azam.
Yeah, fielders on the edge, especially in the covers, and he goes big. And he goes in the gap, flat 6 over mid-wicket in the cow corner. I think he picked the one that goes the other way. And with the spin, he swung his bat and he middled it. Another 6, momentum there for the Stallions, 2 to 3 for 5. So 15 of the over and 6 to go. And if they can have a couple more like that, they'll be well within this shooting range of 270 plus and more. But it all depends if Dolphins are unable to pick up more wickets with the frequency that they have. Wow. We don't see very often that Babar going down the ground. He was looking to go over covers or over mid-off. Wanted to give himself room, but Abbas followed him. Just the angle that he gave to the ball.
It's just amazing how people are chanting Babar's name. It's a domestic game. You get almost a full house. And it's just wow after how you put up a tournament. Hey, hear that in the background. It's not an international game. That's a good ball. The last time I remember, anyone would be chanting like that and would leave the ground if he gets out is Shahid Afridi. But the more I say, the lesser it would be. You look at the crowd, you'll get to know it's a domestic, not even a T20, a one-day game. And they've come in huge numbers and they'll keep coming in. Look at that.
Yes, and among all the crowd when they are chanting for Babar, it's Abbas bowling beautifully. 3 dots and all 3 to Babar. A Yorker, a very tight length, and one where Babar tried to use his feet and he followed Babar. So Abbas has just been brilliant in the last 3 deliveries. He's kept Babar quiet, hasn't given a run away, and we can see that Babar is itching to go after him.
It's a low full toss as he's made it into that. Just a single. 2 sixes in that previous over. I've just given them some momentum out here. One from Babar Azam, one from Jadad Khan. This over has been good. He's trying to cover it up for the damage of that 15-run over before this. So Abbas is bowled well. He's only given 1 run with Babar Azam facing 4 deliveries. Now he'll come round the wicket to the left-hander, Jadad Khan. 224 for 5. They'll fancy anything somewhere around 280, 290 to chase. Won't be easy. We've seen that the pitch has been holding up a little bit. 2 leading edges against spinners. Today, the Engro Dolphins have gone batting heavy. Let's find out.
Yes, smart stuff this from Jandad. All he has to do is just be there along with Babar, and he will also have his time. We know he can strike the ball big. It's 225 and still 5 overs to go, and obviously 3 of those 5 would be bowled by Abbas, who's bowling brilliantly, and 2 are going to come from the other fast bowlers, probably Fahim.
Babar Azam will keep strike. 45 overs gone, 226 for 5.
The Light Bank Stallions batting card. Promising start. Once again, both failing to go big after those starts. 34 for Shan, 46 for Yasir. Babar 69 not out. Tayyab got a start, 33, and so did Hussain. 4 of the batters after getting starts throwing their wickets away. And meanwhile, the bowlers have done a decent job in the middle innings. Haven't let the batters run away with the run rate. They've kept them in check and also been able to pick up wickets at regular intervals. And at the moment, the match is slightly, I think, tilted towards the Dolphins because they already have 5 wickets and it's 226 on the board. So Stallions still wait for a special finish from Babar and company.
Again, there is a problem. We're talking about the number of fielders again. What's the issue here? You got 4 in the circle, something else that is being discussed. Yeah, could be that Mir Hamza will have to bowl because Fahim Ashraf, I think, was out for a little while. The number of minutes you spend outside, you got to spend equal number of minutes in the ground without bowling. Good call from the umpire.
Yeah, it's Imran Javed there, my old National Bank teammate, and he's switched on, definitely. Has the minutes with him, and he's taken the right call. So it's Mir Hamza who's going to come around, and once again the umpires now will team up. I think there is some delay via microphones.
Well, there's also lack of awareness from the fielding captain or the player. They should also know, if I am to bowl now in the last 5 overs, I should be in the field.
You see some captains, while in the field, they have watches on their hands where the stop clock is going on and they know what the time is. I wonder if there is one on the hand of Saud Shakil or other captains operating in this Champions Cup. We saw Misbah-ul Haq all his career with a wristwatch and watching it so many times. Sarfraz doesn't look very pleased, and there is no watch with Saud Shakil.
Now the umpire has called the fielding captain towards himself, and now he's told him it's okay. Oh, direct hit? No. You just feel a sense of urgency in Babar. He's coming down the wicket. He's looking to hit the ball hard. Yes, 5 overs to go, understandable. Do they have a total in mind? What are they trying to get to? 290, 280?
Well, I think if he bats till the end and has a decent partnership with him, I think they should be able to cross 265, 270 mark. And that should be a decent score. We haven't seen anything chased so far. And anything beyond 270 will challenge the opposition, although they have increased the number of batters in their side. And Jandar tries to go big, doesn't time it, and the fielder comes in and he's caught. Asif Ali usually has safe hands, and on this occasion, he's caught this one easily.
Yeah. Asif Ali takes the catch. Good catch taken down in the deep. Jahadat Khan has to go. They've lost their 6th wicket. The Allied Bank Stallions. He's out for 8. 227 for 6. Mehran Mumtaz, the new batter in, another left-hander, a tall left-arm spinner that they're playing, the specialist spinner for the Allied Bank Stallions. Mir Hamza has bowled well into his 8th over, 1 for 32. He's got the well-set Babar Azam at the other end, who's not out 70. 231 hasn't been chased in this tournament. That's a good ball.
Well, this moment in the game, 45 overs down, it has to be a bit of reverse swing. The ball goes away, and this is the dismissal of the previous delivery. Jahandad going big, not timing, and Asif Ali does the rest. Mir Hamza in this tournament has bowled brilliantly. And this one is pushed in the gap. Should be an easy couple. For a 46th over, this short cover was too much close. So Mehran gets off the mark with a couple. Stallions move to 229. 4 deliveries, 1 wicket and 3 runs of this over so far.
The sunset here in Faisalabad. You can see the horizon. Just faint light left and the night sky takes over. That's a better ball. Twice he tried to take it away from the left-hander. And while the match is getting interesting, you can charge your mobile phone or tablets through the Inverix solar energy, and that will keep you in touch with the action. Not many occasions you see Babar Azam batting with the tail. He's talking to his partner every ball. Comes down to meet the ball early, just to take away that swing that Mir Hamza is getting at the moment. And the result, he's got Babar on strike. Weekend is round the corner. You get more and more crowds coming in as the tournament is entering into its second half. 7th match today. 5 teams playing each other once in the round games. Look at that. Families, friends, everyone have come in big numbers. Whether it's the sun or no sun, nothing has stopped them. It was just amazing to see how people love the game in this part of the world. Player being brought into the circle on the onside, a mid-wicket in place. Herrera will guard that area. Gone. The minute it got that edge, it's impossible for this man to drop it.
Yes, well taken. Was on his left, and the ball going away. It was well bowled, and interesting to see both bowlers getting the ball to do something off the pitch. Mir Hamza in the previous over, and now it's Abbas who has bowled well. And wickets are falling, and Stallions, well, once again, see that movement from Sarfaraz. Made it look really easy. It's 2:30 for 7.
Haris Rauf, 44th game in List A career. He's on strike. And Abbas Afridi coming in. Just looking at their progress through the power plays, in the first power play they've been batting at 5.7 runs and over, which is 57 in the first 10. Then the next course of 30 overs, they've gone down to 3.2 runs and over. And they've lost 4 wickets there. When you manage to get to a total, you get around 150, you're surely lagging behind in terms of trying to get to a bigger total. In the last 10 overs, you look for 70 runs at least. Wide ball. So you got to give it to the Engro Dolphins that they've kept them in check. Even though Babar is there, you pointed it out, Salman, that and you see the follow wickets pattern, the gap of 20-30 runs, they're losing a wicket, which has stopped their progress.
Yes, it's a stop-go sort of an innings going so far. It's whenever the two batters have looked good and you felt as if they would go on and, you know, they will increase the pace, and that is the precise time where they've lost a wicket every time. And if you look at the scorecard, every batter getting a start and then throwing it all away. Soft dismissals. Credit to the Dolphin bowlers as well. They kept probing with tight lines, tight lengths. There were not too many bad balls or stuff to hit, and all of that is credit to the bowlers, spinners, fast bowlers, all of them putting in good effort.
Who would you choose? You have 2 overs from Mir Hamza, 1 from Fahim, and 2 overs after this from Abbas. In total, 3 have to be bowled.
Well, obviously Abbas is bowling so well, so I'll keep him going. And Mir Hamza just bowled a brilliant one. So why change when both of them are doing a great job? Well bowled. Another slow one. Deceives Babar, who I'm sure is in a dilemma whether to go after the bowling or see the wickets column and think about the remaining deliveries.
Now, why I ask you that is because the captain on the field, Saud Shakil, almost got Fahim Ashraf to bowl. So now he changed his mind and he's not going to bowl him at all.
Well, because the man who bowled in his place bowled so well, picked up a wicket. So why disturb somebody's rhythm if somebody's doing well? This one close. See, Imran Javed, just have a look at him. Close, but not given a wide. That's back of the handball, and yeah, good call that from Imran, and very good change of pace. Last ball, and Babar should look to get to the other end.
Yeah, what a good over this. Just 3 runs off it. A wicket, a wide and 2 singles. 47 gone. It's 233 for 7. Three overs to go, that's 18 deliveries. Babar Azam still there, 71. Haris Rauf with him, who's just joined. And Mir Hamza will bowl his 9th over. 1 for 35. Edge, and he didn't intend to play it there. But when you take chances, then something will come your way.
Yes, with the third man in the circle, he would always look to go in that region over point or third man, slash and slash hard, and that's what he did. Although Mir Hamza had bowled an excellent line, but fortunately for Babar, it went through the third and the keeper for a boundary. Stallions need a bit of luck, and I'd say Mir Hamza was unlucky because he bowled well, and it's just that the edge flew past the keeper. Well, That was a change of plan at the end. And the bowler, realizing that Babar is up for a ram stroke, I think he pulled off some pace, and now they're having a nice laugh.
Yeah, it's a great contest. In terms of popularity, you might not have Mir Hamza right there along with Babar Azam, but the experience is pretty much up there with 118 first-class games. And he is currently representing Pakistan in the Test arena. Haris Rauf really bangs the bat on that turf. Oh, probably got a bit of bat in there. Would love to see that over from Abbas Afridi whenever possible, because that was a very clever and smart over. He had Babar Azam on strike, and how he got those dot balls going, trying to just bowl those slow leg spinners, so to speak, rolling the fingers over the seam, and then getting that ball in the block hole when the tail ender is there. He bowled a wide, 2 singles from the bat and a wicket.
Well, Sikandar, we've discussed many a times off here as well how this strength training matters, how much physical strength matters. You must believe after you attain that anything that you connect will go out of the ground. And that is where I think we have a lot to do as a country, as a team. This is over covers, and this is stopped by the fielder over there, who does a good job and keeps it to 1. So Babar not getting the timing there, not enough power in the stroke. And I think this is where we lack, especially in the last few overs. Some of our batters are exceptionally good, skilled, but at times you feel that the strength, that is a place where we need to work hard, attain that strength.
Yeah, Babar realized that he could have got a boundary there. He's livid with himself. Played straight, but there's protection. He hasn't really got hold of it. Now he's left that last ball with Babar. I'm pretty sure that he's going to try and go and get a boundary, or will he try to keep strike? Got 2 overs to go after this. Is it a good thing? Babar shows reaction when he feels that he's missed out on an opportunity, and he makes it pretty obvious. Some batters are very composed and they don't give away any emotion. Steve Waugh was one of them. It's just like an iceberg. Never show any reaction, but sometimes you feel that you are at self-correction. You just feel that you're better than that, which is good. He's keeping strike. We'll come back. 242 for 7. .12 balls to go. Babar on strike. He's not out 78, but I'm sure he's looking at getting the team to a bigger score. Slower ball, and he's picked it up. He just held his stroke for a moment, a fraction moment, and then he swung his bat. Read it off the hand.
Yes, again the same back of the hand, but this time a touch shot, and Babar was waiting for it. And he got the time and he got under it and on the shorter side of the boundary, clearing it easily and getting valuable 6 runs.
It's a very thin line as a bowler. Don't get predictable. You've already made him miss 2 balls in the previous over with the slower ones. He's up and ready for it now. What does he come up with, young Abbas Afridi? In the block hole, good ball, but he's had a good connection. Only a single. Nice pick up and throw down there in the deep by the fielder.
Well, one thing the Dolphin bowlers have done brilliantly is, bowled to their field. The heavy side, that is protected side, more protected side, they've been able to bowl there, and they have made the batters play in that direction more. This shows you their control with the ball. Wide and extras is not what Dolphins would want. It's 250 up for the Stallions, and 10 deliveries remain.
When was the last time you saw Babar and Haris Rauf batting together? Never.
Well, not that I can remember. So,
no, even for Pakistan.
yeah, even including that.
Oh, nice wrist work. Well played by Haris Rauf.
One flick the other day by Zaid Mahmood, and he completely looked somebody else, not Zahid. With some beautiful wristy Asian flick, and now this one from Haris. I think this is one place where most Asians do well off the pads.
Babar goes big. Has he got hold of it? Has gone over. Second time in the over. He's made it look so easy. A clean hit from Babar Azam.
Yes, and the patience being rewarded at the very end. Now just look at the runs, 91 of 92. And this is where you grind and you get to this position. And I'm sure other batters have missed out on this. And Babar, although he didn't get all of timing on this one, but still manages to clear the fielder. Valuable 6 runs. So already 2 sixes in this over. And 15 already with 2 balls that remain. 257 for the Stallions. And Babar is nearing 100, which is most awaited by the crowd over here. And for him, I think it will do a world of good. Any batter would love to go to 3 figures. For a person who's not been in the greatest of forms. Oh, he misses out on a full toss. And that was predictable because the point has gone down to the point boundary and there is deep cover. So definitely he was going to bowl wide outside the off stump.
He's upset with him. Babar was going with the bat swing, but while he was delivering, the towel fell off. The towel that is tucked in Abbas Afridi's trouser. We'll have a look at that, the last ball of the over. Were you that finicky when batting? Wide. We have to reload that. Would love to see that again, that towel drop and then the reaction.
Well, this one was way too wide. Now he's making sure that he bowls towards his maximum protected area, and in doing so he has bowled a very wide. And once again we have a look at this towel going down, and then he misses the full toss. Did he react to the towel? Oh wow, I don't remember doing such a thing. Maybe the concentration levels with Babar are much higher than what I used to have.
Late Dean Jones asked Ambrose to remove his wristbands, which were white, and then he said, I just wanted to say sorry, because then what came towards me was tough. He'll keep strike with that single. It's end of the 49th, 259 for 7.
So courtesy Fahim staying out for a touch longer. Mir Hamza gets to bowl the last 3 overs. The captain had other plans, but it's Mir Hamza. Yeah. This one is driven down and Babar refuses. Haris Rauf was up there and he nearly has taken a double on this delivery without being counted.
It's not a good feeling to be sent back.
Never is.
What do you think? I cannot bat? Have a look at that. Came rushing in.
I think it was well bowled, right in the block hole. Did not give any elevation to Babar. This one is hit to mid-wicket and there is a fielder and the throw is long. It's coming back and but it's not great. And Mir Hamza had a difficult time to collect it. It got a bad bounce, but we've already said it's long distance over there. This is hard for the fielder to protect.
Yeah, but the keeper is livid with him, but he wanted Babar Azam's end to be attacked. Look at that single where Sarfaraz comes in behind the stumps. He's expecting that Umar Amin will throw at the striker's end. So now he's at 94. The team is at 261 and we have 4 deliveries to go. A maximum will do the job for him and add more 6 to the team.
Well, this is hit in the gap. Once again, he'll look for 2 and I'm sure he'll get back easy. That's a long throw over there and he moves 2 closer to the 100. The Stallions move to 263 and crowd are just shouting. They want to see Babar get to that 3-figure mark.
He's attacking that onside. Mir Hamza's space is allowing him to move across and then open that onside up. He's got 2 men, 3 men patrolling that onside boundary.
Yes,
deep square, deep mid-wicket.
The fielders have now just moved 10 yards up. They were not here before. They were right on the boundary. Now they have realized that they need to cut those doubles. They have come in a bit. We shall see how Babar responds. Well, he goes. He's going to look for 2 again. Sarfaraz is looking for the throw, which is not where it was supposed to be. Another couple. So is it going to be a marathon 100 where he's going to run to it? He has gone to 98 of 98. 2 balls remain. And yeah, well run that. But the fielders, the throws just haven't been powerful enough.
Again, that reaction from the mentor was he wants Asif Ali to come up, attack the ball. No 2s available there. Now again, he's ready to sacrifice his wicket. Haris Rauf, full toss. He's again going to come back. He's got himself a boundary. That's 100 for Babar Azam. Babar gets 100 at Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. And he's taken his side single-handedly to a score that is fightable.
Yes, the one we spoke about, 265 to 270, and it's 269 with 1 ball to go. And Babar gets to a fighting 100. 30th list A 100 for Babar, and he's the 17th batter to cross this milestone 30 times. Coming off a full toss, square driven, and there was nobody behind point. Last ball approaching. And well bowled once again, and Babar will look for 2. This is driven in the gap. Umar Amin covers up, and surely this will be 2 runs. So 271 will be the final total for Stallions. And courtesy Babar's 100, 1 man puts a grind and the team gets to a decent total. And this is what the batters have to learn. Crowd must be happy. They have seen their hero come in and deliver for them. 104 of 100 balls. Not out is Babar Azam. So 45 runs in the last 5 overs, courtesy a set better playing through the innings and getting his side to a total which is very fightable.
Yeah, this is the momentum that they've got. 29 in the last 2 overs and 271 is a total that they surely would feel that is something that they can defend with their bowling. 104 for Babar Azam, not out. And 271 for 7 in the 50 overs. So it was expected that they will try and get everything possible. It's a big ground here. 3 times they ran 2 in that last over. And just a clear example of how if you keep yourself in there in the middle, you'll get the results for the team and as an individual. So after winning the toss, and the Allied Bank Stallions have managed 271. At one time it looked like they might end up maybe 15-20 short, but till Babar Azam was out there, he showed how to bat with the tail.
Well, the batting card for the Stallions, most of the batters getting starts but not converting, but not Babar Azam. It's a different case with him. He plays 100 balls, gets to 104, takes his team across 250 and gets to 271. And the remaining batters with him in the end, Haris merely faced a few balls, which were 5 and he got 3. Jandad came in and went, and Mehran did the same. And in the end, it was Babar getting his side to a total, which definitely is fightable.
Well, let's head downstairs and find out who's with us.
Thank you. As we go on to discover champions here at the Bahria Towns Champions Cup 2024, I've got someone with me who played like a true stallion today from, of course, the Allied Bank Stallions, Yasir Khan for his 46. Yasir 46 बनाए और आज सबसे हाईएस्ट ओपनिंग पार्टनरशिप भी आपकी शान मसूद के साथ रही. तो जब रेड बॉल कैप्टन सामने होते तो क्या बात कर रहे थे आप लोग आपस में?
जी, सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि हमने अच्छा फिनिश किया है और शान भाई के साथ हमेशा खेलते हुए बड़ा अच्छा लगता है. हमेशा यंगस्टर को बैक करता है. अगर मेरे माइंड में कुछ चल रहा हो भी होता है तो वो समझाते हैं कि यार बॉल टू बॉल खेलना है, तो उनके साथ खेल के बड़ा अच्छा लगता है.
आपने शान मसूद के साथ भी खेला, फिर बाबर आए, बाबर के साथ भी खेला. क्राउड के बारे में बताएं आप. फैसलाबाद में बाबर की चांस लग रही है तो प्रेशराइज्ड फील करते हैं या और ज़्यादा हौसला अफजाई होती है?
नहीं, बाबर भाई के साथ जब वो आए थे तो और इंजॉय कर रहे थे और क्राउड के सामने खेल के और अच्छा लगता है खेलने को और हम तो इंजॉय करते हैं.
ट्रैक के बारे में भी थोड़ी सा हमें बताएं, क्योंकि आज हमें लग रहा था घास ज़्यादा है ट्रैक पे, तो ट्रैक कैसा प्ले कर रहा था?
विकेट थोड़ा स्लो है, कोई बॉल तेज़ आ जाता है, कोई रुक के आ जाता है, तो ग्रिप भी हो रहा है विकेट. और जिस तरह हमने अच्छा फिनिश किया है तो कोशिश करेंगे कि इससे जल्दी आउट करें.
Thank you so much, Yasir, for being here. That was Yasir with us. 271 is there on the board for Engro Dolphins to chase. So let's see if that happens. But for now, it's back to you guys.
Let's have a look at the innings highlights. 271 for 7 in the 50 overs. They started off with Shan Masood and Yasir Khan. And what they did good was that they didn't lose a wicket in the first 10 overs and got 57 on the board. The start was a little slow, but then that was the whole point, that to get your eye in and then start attacking. Now this was post 10 overs when they lost their first wicket, and that of Shan Masood, who got himself a start, but then wasn't able to complete and capitalize. Babar Azam continued. This was the first ball from Saud Shakil, got rid of Yasir, trying to work one on the onside with a straightish delivery. Then Tayyib Tahir joined the party with Babar Azam, but they got a 57-run partnership. But whenever they got something going, they would end up losing a wicket. Leading edge, trying to work it on the onside. Good catch by Herrera. Then again a leading edge. The captain went and Sufyan got his first wicket.
Yes, and then Babar kept going along. He kept his nerve. He fought through the pressure and he managed to grind. Hussain came in. Hussain played a few good shots and then was run out to this brilliant throw and collection from Sarfaraz. And then we saw this 6-over extra cover. And then Jandad came in. He blasted a flat 6. And then he tried to go big against Abbas or Mir Hamza for that matter. And he was caught by Asif Ali. And then Mehran came in and went to a very good catch by Sarfaraz. And then Babar show started once again with sixes over square leg and over mid wicket. And then this 100 completed off a full toss. Just boundary behind point. And the Stallions get to 271.
Yeah, all 6 bowlers got a wicket each, and that is how they managed to get the side down to 7. One was a run out, but once again, it was the most economical. Qasim Akram, 1 for 42, and then the rest of them pitched in. In fact, Saud Shakil bowled few overs, not too many, but he was also at 4.67 runs an over. So the target now 272 in the allotted 50 overs, and is going to be only a matter of time of, 3 hours to find out if we are going to see the first chase completed. 5.44 runs and over. Shouldn't be a problem, only time will tell. Welcome back to Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad, where we've just witnessed a big 100 from Babar Azam, and 272 is the target for the Engro Dolphins at 5.44 runs and over. On paper, with digits, it looks gettable, but we haven't had a single game where chasing side have won a match. Will it be possible today or not? Only time will tell, but this is Babar Azam's class.
Delightful stroke play against spin, against pace, front foot, back foot. That was probably the best of the lot. He rode a little bit of luck, but that middle phase, when the boundaries dried up, he really played patiently, and then towards the end he cut loose, taking a Bas Afridi to cleaners, and that was the moment when he brought up his 100 to the rapturous applause of the crowd. It was thunderous noise as soon as that ball hit the fence, and Babar rang around Iqbal Stadium. What a sight it was. 30 hundreds rather for Babar Azam. Khurram Manzoor 27, the great Saeed Anwar with 26, Salman Butt in that list as well. 100 per innings, better average 24, and then Kamran Akmal, the formidable wicketkeeper batter. But Babar Azam's conversion of 100 per innings is the best of the lot as well. Every 6 innings, he churns out 100 at this level. Gorgeous evening in Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. Time for a run chase. Chasing teams haven't had much success, well, no success whatsoever. And Engro Dolphins will have to win this one to keep their chances alive in this Bahria Town Champions Cup.
That's the batting card, 271 for 7 after 50. It'll be interesting to see who opens for the Engro Dolphins, because there's no akhlaq. And Saibzada Farhan and Herrera are the ones who've been chosen to open the innings. Beg your pardon, Akhlaq has been batting number 3. So we'll find out who comes at 3.
It will be very logical if Saud moves himself up at batting number 3, because Umar Amin is in the middle. Him and Asif Ali, Sarfraz Ahmed will form the middle order. Formidable one. Herrera has had a quiet time of it. Had a decent outing in the first game and a not in the second. 22 years of age. Just 24 games at this level. More prolific with the red ball, but has all the ability in the world to shine. Just need to find a correct method to apply into this format. Alongside him is Saibzada Farhan, who has churned out runs in domestic cricket in all formats in the past 3 years, topping the charts quite a few times. 66 games in this format, 800s. 41 average is pretty decent as well. That highest of 155. Was really keen to make amends of a couple of starts that he couldn't convert so far in the tournament. And this man, Jahandad Khan, has caught everyone's eye. Bat and ball. He's been a revelation in the past 12 to 18 months. Just 21 years of age. Crowd has settled down after the dinner break. And umpire Imran Javed will make sure everything is in readiness before he calls play. A slip in place. A leg gully in place as well. Strange field. Herrera, who likes to ramp the ball behind the wicket on the offside, will have to contend with Jahandad. Plays the call. Here we go.
Now all the openers who've been batting, especially while chasing, whether they're playing the game or they've been watching it on television from their hotel rooms on a day off, know it for a fact that you spend some time out there and you'll get yourself the rewards. Now today, the Stallions did not lose a wicket in the first 10. 57 is what they got, which is good. Their job would be to build that base that foundation for the batters to come. 272 is what they need. Oh, he's got him. He's got him. What a ball. Not much you can do about that, especially when you're not amongst runs. Feet didn't move, and he's given that faint edge, and the story continues.
Exactly the action replay of Herrera's dismissal yesterday. The first one swung into him. Still, we have to have a look at this. Herrera is continuing his walk. Somebody needs to catch his attention. But this is exactly the way he got out yesterday. Today we'll have to wait and see if he's got out or not. But same mistake on his part. I think he's been told to continue his walk. And he's departed the scene. Oh, not quite. He's still
Front foot check. If it's on the line, if the heel is on the line, that is umpire's territory. Any boot behind that line look like a no ball. Let's see where the foot lands. We got a roll. There's an out, stretch to the right foot. It hasn't touched yet. There. No, maybe by a fraction. Well, just a little bit. Just a nail bite behind it. And he's been asked to go.
When your luck is out, it's out. It was very, very close, but just enough for the umpires. Herrera walks back for a duck. Disaster start for Engro Dolphins, a none for one. Umar Amin, his first outing in the tournament. Very little time to settle in after the innings break. Almost 40 runs the average, 173 games, vastly experienced, 156 as his highest, 1400s, almost 40 the average. Good red ball cricketer as well, so he would know how to navigate through these situations. But Jahadat has bowled brilliantly. He bowled the first delivery, which came into Herrera, and the second one went away with the angle and got the edge. Even that first delivery to Umar Amin was also an absolute peach. Umar saw it early. That was a good leave on the part of Umar Amin. With his tail up, Jahadat 2 slips.
Umar Amin has been coming, riding on the form against Bangladesh not so long ago. Say around 10 or less days ago, 15 days. It's his first outing in the Bahria Town Champions Cup. Much needed experience to be injected into the Engro Dolphins because they were lacking in the batting strength. So him and Sarfaraz have joined the 11 at the cost of a specialist spinner and a clock.
Jahadat has found movement. And he's looked to pitch the ball up. Really challenging conditions. This is what skipper Harris expected when he spoke at the toss. He thought there will be more help under lights. Umar Amin last year in the Pakistan Cup. Same format, 424 at 47. It's off the mark.
One for one. You just spoke about Umar Amin in his recent performances. In Darwin, they went to Australia. In a 4-day game, 54. Not much to talk about there. Then bat in one of the innings. In the 4-day game against Bangladesh, he got 177 in Islamabad. Muhammad Ali will ball to Umar Amin.
The conditions should suit Muhammad Ali as well, making it a very challenging half an hour or so for these two batters. The advantage that the Engro Dolphins may have is that both of these two players are very good red ball players as well. Good distinguished careers. Babar Azam hasn't made it back to the field. He had a little problem with his knee during the innings. He had some attention as well. Probably taking it easy.
This end from where Muhammad Ali is bowling, we've seen, especially against spinners, the ball has been holding up a little. Two cotton balls, not cotton balls really, but within the V, they were caught when the batters thought that they can easily work it on the onside, just holding a touch in the surface. And again, we've talked about that good length area. It's got a little bare patch and got some grass, so you might feel a little too paced at times, not always.
You're absolutely right. Just around that good length area. Nicely caressed by Umar Amin. This is a long part of the ground. Will collect just a couple of runs. Nicely timed. Right where that ball pitched, around that area, there is coverage of grass, which is not even. There's some tufty patches of grass as well. Before those bare patches there towards the middle.
It's going down leg. Bowling over the wicket to a left-hander, chances are very slim for you to get a leg before. More often than not, you'll be pitching outside leg or marginal. This one also is going down the leg, even in terms of impact. Yeah, you can see the middle stump there.
Yeah, the length has to be full, and the line coming from off stump onto that middle and leg for it to hit middle and leg. Will be able to correct his line, hoping that Umar Amin will lose his balance, which can happen to left-handers early in his innings.
No.
He did get his line and length right, but Umar's balance was good on that occasion, presenting the full face of the bat.
We talked about how the pitches behave when you're bowling from this end where Muhammad Ali is bowling. Both the batters out there, Umar Amin, Sabzada Farhan, should have a fairly good idea. They've fielded for 50 overs and they've seen how it has behaved. There's not going to be any drastic difference under lights. So you've got to negate that if that comes your way when the spinners are in operation. You end up with similar dismissals, then that really would be no homework done. Got to use the knowledge that you've grasped in the 50 overs of fielding. Nice shot. He's getting the shape in Muhammad Ali, but Umar Amin was in great position. Just endorses the fact what kind of form he's in. First boundary for the Engro Dolphins. End of the over. 7 for 1.
Decent boundary towards the back end of the last over will give Umar some confidence. Into the third over, and Sabzada Farhan, this was his first delivery. Umar had played 10 out of the 12 previously, and obviously Herrera played 2.
Sabzada Farhan also got himself a start in the previous outing. 24, but couldn't convert that into a 50 or more. I guess the inside part of the bat again. He's a natural stroke maker. Plays the across formats for the domestic circuit. Has had a fair share of PSL and otherwise has been part of the A side and in Pakistan, in and out. Got to cement his position. He's got a great opportunity. Talent spoken about quite a few times. And he's been given that platform. Just open the innings, chase. It's 5.5 runs and over.
Interesting line, that last one, because there is a leg gully in place. Obviously, you have a feeling it's not for the short delivery for Sabzada Farhan to fend it off. It's just for that in-swinger on midland leg where Sabzada or any batter, it's an instinctive stroke to glance the ball behind square on the onside, hoping that the balance won't be right and it will catch thick inside edge and go to that fielder. There's more protection in that direction. There's a fielder at fine leg, quite wide.
Should be a wide. Oh, it's not. Well, he didn't move his feet at all. It's not like he moved across. This one was just going away from him. We'll have a look at that again.
Yeah, umpire Imran Javed missed out there. There was an angle, but it started pretty wide as well. So there's one that went away from Imran Javed. Generally very good umpire.
That should be a wide. Yeah, that particular wide which wasn't given, you could tell by Mohammad Haris, the wicketkeeper captain's reaction. Just a peek over his shoulder, and he just looked at the umpire because he knew it was a wide, and when he saw it, he was like, okay.
Talk about Haris, he ran all the way down from behind the stumps to have a word to his other fast bowler, Muhammad Ali. What could be the cunning plan that these two are cooking at the moment? Absolute peach of a delivery. That fuller length and movement in the air for Jahandad.
Fast bowling, new ball is an art. You just sketch those different designs, the shapes away and into a batter. It's really an art how you lock your wrist, how you particularly have your ball in the positions that you want to for in-out swing. Oh, almost! That was the plan you were asking for, Shah Faisal.
Almost. Sabzada Farhan lost his balance. That was angled into his pads. It's an instinctive stroke for any batter. We'll come back and have a look at that. 3 done. Engro Dolphins 12 for 1.
For 1, 3 overs have been bowled. Still that one slip in position. Muhammad Ali round the wicket. He's bringing the ball into the left-hander. And the breeze is also supporting him, which is moving from the off to the leg side for a left-hander. The last ball of that previous over, almost a chance.
It wasn't a coincidence, it was a plan. Just got the angle slightly wrong, the fielder. His outstretched hands just got to the ball but wasn't able to wrap it around and take the catch.
Yeah, because the ball is moving in, gets the inside half of the bat. Runs here, easy two. They had to run the second one quickly. They decided two is enough. This is big boundary square of the wicket. 77 of the offside. And 63 on the onside.
Mid-wicket catching is in place, but Umar Amin will have to guard against that delivery that angles in and straightens. This is Muhammad Ali's stock delivery. Let's push that mid-wicket just a couple of yards back. Still catching. Okay, the one that leaves the left-hander could be the danger one. We'll have to keep an eye throughout this over how Muhammad Ali cooks his plan. This one swung in the air. So we've seen movement off the seam already and in the air as well. It's slightly cooler this evening. There's a bit of breeze that Sikandar was mentioning about. And Muhammad Ali is a great exponent of the new ball. We saw already more movement than what we'd seen in the afternoon, although Mir Hamza was bowling. He's very capable swing bowler with the new ball. Hint of breeze there. So far he's persisted with the in-swingers to the left-handers. Rara's got a long night ahead of himself because he's going to be watching from the dugout. That's the life of an opener.
Nice, standing tall, is working it away. This is the way to just move about. Rotate, strike, keep ticking that scoreboard over. Blue World City, a place to visit once it's done and ready. Pakistan's purpose-built tourist city is first of those. And it could be a first of a chase if the Dolphins do what's required. That's Sarfaraz there, the mentor and today an active player in the 11. Asif Ali would be required later on once they get themselves in a position where they require some big hits. It's 15 for 1.
Stallions के फैन शोर मचाएंगे, make some noise!
Babar Azam has jogged back onto the field. Turning his arm over. Probably not at the bowling crease. These two would know a thing or two about each other. Play for the same team in Rawalpindi, Jahandad Khan. And Umar Amin has been a Rawalpindi legend for quite some time. Still movement in the air for Jahandad. We're into over number 5.
Outstretched arms to backward point. He's got 2 slips ready for that edge. The idea is right. Jahandad is taking it away from that left-hander, bowling it full, allowing the ball to do its thing.
Two slips in place. Tayyib Tahir is at backward point. He's a live wire in that position. Good challenging contest. Playing a miss. Umar Amin had been feeling for that line. More movement. Excellent bowling, Jahandad.
And that's the one I'm talking about, where he's getting that ball to go away. And he's rightly bowling in that zone, in that area. But the experience of Umar Amin will have to be brought into play. You've had 3 dots. You're not the kind of player who will force himself into a release shot. It's way too early. It's again about giving yourself that chance, because this ball will do something now for another, maybe, what, 3 overs, and then that's it. There. It's very difficult to lure him into something that you don't want.
Yeah, that length made it easy for him. But what Jahandad is doing is getting the ball to wobble in the air and then get it to go off the seam as well. This length probably won't bother someone like Umar Amin. You got to run the risk of getting driven to bowl that fuller length, which Jahandad has done more often than not in this spell. Look at that. His landing, it just slides on unusually for such a length.
Perhaps longer spikes would help. Oh, he's brought one in. He's brought one in. And he's good. Took his time, the umpire, and then he's raised his finger. Well, the replay will tell us what the story was, but clever bowling. 2 away, and then he brings 1 in.
This is superb piece of bowling. It looked pretty straight on the first instance. Did Umar Amin get a tickle to it? That landing was legit, so that ball will count, but have a closer look. He was plumb in front. Did he get a scratch on it? That is what Umar Amin was surprised about. But Imran Javed took his time and raised the finger. Umar Amin will have to walk back. This is terrific stuff from Jahandad. Engro
So Shakil, the captain of Engro Dolphins, comes at number 4. 90 list A games, and he's got plenty of 50s and 400s. Good average of 42.6. He's got a job on hand because they've lost 2 wickets inside 5 overs. So it's an uphill task, but not impossible.
Jahadat with this spell has really risen his stocks because he's bowled beautifully. Swinging the ball in the air, moving it both ways off the pitch. And the reason I'm saying this because we've seen new ball bowlers in Mir Hamza, Muhammad Ali and Fahim Ashraf. More experienced, with more international pedigree between all 3 of them. But certainly Jahadat so far has out-bowled all 3 of them with the new ball. Admittedly, Hamza was bowling in the warm afternoon. Now it's a bit cooler and the ball is jagging off the wicket and in the air, but certainly he's showing a lot of promise.
No!
This is what happens when you are under pressure as a side. Pushing the ball, not even thinking of single. It was between the 2 fielders square of the wicket on the offside. He bowled a couple of balls away from the left-hander, and look at this, how he brings this one in. Falling over, as you said, you just bound to go ahead with that shot, try to glance one or work it onto square leg. The umpire took a little while. He wanted to be sure. What happens is, when you have an impact, it's a different position. When you're falling over, it gives you an idea that you're right in front of the stumps because you're on the move when you get hit like that when you're playing a shot. Have a look at that again, where Umar Amin starts and where he finishes, even after the impact. So it gives an illusion to the umpire that probably you're right in front. I'm not saying this wasn't out, this was. But it becomes a little more confirmed. That's why maybe the umpire took a while. He's falling over, he gets impact, and then how the leg comes right in front.
Sometimes, as they say, it looked bad or worse than it was. And the follow-through does suggest that. The way you're falling over. Yep, Akhlaq is telling him. It's an easier game to talk, Akhlaq. And it's a very difficult one to play. We all know that.
Oh, he's gone through that diving fielder. Kaba should get a boundary. This outfield is very quick, still quick. They didn't get probably much time to run some grass cutters in the outfield because back-to-back games, morning to evening. Wireless has travelled. It's just a push.
Sabzada Farhan is prolific off the back foot. Square of the wicket in particular. This one, he saw it early, so it went in front of square. But in these conditions, he will have to bring his A game, the red ball game, for the first half an hour or so at least, to get going. So Shakil is another technically very solid batter. So Engro Dolphins will be hoping for a good partnership here. See of these 2 bowlers. Probably they may get an extended spell because of the pleasant weather. May get 4-over spell at the top of the innings.
And delights the ball tends to move around a little bit more than the afternoon. That's what the players have also suggested.
No!
Not they are looking for a scapegoat, but it's a fact. You've got to negate that.
Change in weather, Sikandar. We feel that for the first few days we were rushing for our air con inside the commentary box. You had to run down to get the temperature up a little bit, feeling the cold.
Yeah, because the first 2 days it wasn't working. Now it is. One ball in the over. There's a short point in position. Good shout. Good shout, I'll tell you that. There's a bat involved in it. Otherwise, pretty adjacent. 6 overs gone, 19 for 2.
Yeah.
Saud is yet to face a delivery. He's probably been out there since, what, 7-10 minutes? He's facing it now. Nice shot. His width. Why not cash it out?
Just crunched it. Beautiful stroke from Saud Shakil. Had good bounce on it, but he rode it. Shakil not being a very tall lad. Just hands though. There was still movement of the seam, but Saud covered it nicely all along the carpet. Big shot at the back end of the last over. There were two noises. Probably the angle was going in favor of the batter as well.
Yeah, it suggested it was also going down, or maybe after that deflection furthermore. Good start for Saud. 1 ball and 4 runs. He's faced 2 deliveries now. Nice solid defense there.
This Bahria Town Champions Cup has really caught the attention of everyone, and this Bahria Town car will catch a lot of attention from all the players because it will be awarded to the player of the tournament. Great prize. That was a wide. Could Jahandad be one of the contenders for that?
It's always the batters, isn't it? Yeah, it's always them.
You'd say Kamran Ghulam with 2 centuries so far will be in pole position. But there's still plenty of cricket left to be played in this tournament. And many more pressure games coming our way. This is a pressure game for Engro Dolphins. They needed victory desperately. So Shakil has had a quiet tournament by his high standards. He would love to put things right. The kind of chase that he would feel that he's ideally suited for. The required run rate is under 6, despite a sluggish start. This is a fielder at short point for Saud Shakil.
Yeah, with that fielder there, the batter, if gets an opportunity with width, he'll probably slice it because there's no one in the deep to cut it off then. Just played over that fielder, which you will see now, just to the right of your screen. I wish I could circle him, but he's standing in front of the umpire, who's basically at point position because of the left-hand right-hander.
He's so close that with a fuller delivery to elevate the ball above his head will be difficult. Back of a length delivery. Yep. Seven done. Very good start with the ball from Allied Bank Stallions. Engro Dolphins 25 for 2.
Some excellent display of seam bowling by Jahandar Khan, impeccable lines. So far he has been looking unplayable, and courtesy that, are we going to see that pattern to continue in Iqbal Stadium, where though team has been able to chase the target so far. Sahibzada Farhan and Saud Shakil, two experienced campaigners out there. Almost full moon, even if it not is, but full blossom in Faisalabad. Salman Bhatt joins me in the comm box. It has been a stern test for the opening pair. Two are already back in the hut. The way Jahandad is bowling, two different kind of fast bowlers. So it is going to be a long walk for Engro Dolphins. Remember, they are already 2 down. So effectively, there could be curtains if they will not be able to chase down this target.
Thank you. Yes, again, the sort of start we have seen too frequently for our liking in this tournament. And Jahandad has been exceptional, moving the ball in the air off the pitch both ways. And what a way he constructed the dismissal of Umar Amin, 4 away swingers and then 1 jack back in and had him plumb right in front. And Muhammad Ali also bowling tight lines. He's conceded 14, he's into the 4th over. And at the moment, Dolphins are going through that phase where they need somebody to stand up and score big. At the same time, lose no more wickets.
Absolutely. The pattern is the same, but the weather is finally changing. Faisalabad must be having their dinner under almost full moon, which has been in its full blossom in central Punjab. This looks like a lot more serenity out there, just on the outskirts of Iqbal Stadium.
Driven on the up, beautifully done. A shot of authority and nobody moved. That is the Sahibzada Farhan we have seen in the past few years. Just not getting the timing right so far in the tournament, but this one was right from the top draw. Just have a look at this. Wow. The more he stays there, the better movement he will get. And once the batter starts to move back and front foot properly, things get better and better. The timing comes and then everything starts to come. But the key is to just be there. We saw Babar Azam grind it out. We saw Kamran Ghulam grind it on 2 occasions. And so did Usman Khan on one of the occasions. So it is a time for 1 or 2 of the Dolphins to stand up and be ready for the grind.
Once again, more runs. That remained in the air for a very short period of time, but raced through the boundary. Back-to-back 4s for Sahibzada Farhan and Engro Dolphins.
Yes, not a half volley by any stretch of the imagination, but just the hands. Just have a look at them, the zone, the impact right under the eyes. And this is the key for success for the batters on a pitch where the ball is doing a bit. Just let it come. Let it come in your zone before you strike. Do not do that early. And on these 2 occasions, Sahibzada Farhan has just done that. Some momentum. They need to keep going.
Good comeback by Muhammad Ali. They've got Adil Amin, the substitute fielder, a short mid-wicket. Before that, they have got our guy at short extra cover as well. So trying to do some innovation. They've got abundance of leadership on mid-on and mid-off, along with Babar and Shan Masood. Mohammad Haris has been taking the luxury of staying in his spot, another key position of being the wicketkeeper. But good to see some tactics being done, and still they have the liberty of a backing of 238 runs, courtesy that famous century this evening by Babar Azam. A good over for Engro Dolphins, 8 gone, 34 for 2. We have seen teams losing the plot during the middle overs, but the way they have set the tone, especially Jahandad. 4 overs, only 12 runs given away, 2 wickets already, and brilliant setup by the left-arm fast bowler so far. So that is going to be crucial for them to at least see off this opening spell. Abrar is this time gone out of the ground.
Flicked away, and fielder at fine fumbles a bit and enables an easy couple to South Shakil, who like ever is looking good. But the key element that has been missing is what we are so used to seeing him bat for longer periods, get hundreds, and this is what his team needs. And the captain, well, he is the man to deliver. Everyone looks at him, obviously being the team leader, and he has the capacity. It's just that the execution hasn't been there in this tournament up till now. Muhammad Haris, very proactive, setting fields. And wow, let's have a look at Haris go with his fielders, trying to get their attention, asking them to keep looking at him.
Yeah, this is mouth-watering contest between bat and ball. Saud Shakil responds with a lot more authority all along the carpet. 4 runs.
Well, a bowler who is bowling that well, swinging the ball both ways, and if finally you've decided to pack the offside field, then why not have one of the fielders on the boundary and have fine leg up in the circle, because he isn't going to bowl on the leg side. That would be a poor ball. And when being so specific with the line and length, you cannot set field for a poor ball. So now he's shifted one fielder to the onside. That means he's asking his bowler to bowl within the stumps. And wicket off the inside edge, a touch shot. And Saud Shakil was in no position, not on the back foot, not on the front foot. And so often we have seen in this tournament batters half enough and losing the plot, losing their wicket. So Saud has to go. After a few wonderful looking shots, he goes for 12 and another blow to the Dolphins.
Jahandad Khan on the other side is breathing fire, landed perfectly within the line, and once again dragged it slightly outside the line, but this time a different kind of a dismissal, but once again bamboozled by the short ball. Saud Shakil is stunned. He will have to take the long walk, and Engro Dolphins are in deep trouble. Saud Shakil gone, 40 for 3 Engro Dolphins.
So the mentor himself, Sarfaraz, is in, and he has a big responsibility on his shoulders to guide the team, to guide the people on the other end, in the dressing room, and everyone. And at the same time, he has to score runs for his side now. And it's been brilliant by the Allied Bank Stallions, especially Jandad. So here are the very impressive stats. List a career, 206 matches, loads of experience, an average of 32, 300s, 20 50s, and a highest of 105, which certainly is the required from him today. At age 37, he's done a good job with the gloves, and now it's the time to do it with the bat. Coming back, we shall see the replay, how South Shakil lost his wicket, but meanwhile, Jandad. Wow, right on the money. He is steaming in tonight. He has got some rhythm, moving the ball both ways, and no batter has had easy time against Jandad. 3 for 18 into his 5th over. And just have a look. Now, it's short, it's wide, but there are no feet. He's just stuck into his position. He didn't move back, neither went forward. And no, sir, it's not luck. There are no feet in the shot, and this is very likely to happen.
Yeah, that moment is going to haunt Saud Shakil for the remainder of this tournament at least. That too, just after scoring a boundary, which was a delightful shot through the covers. And then Jandad came back with that rising delivery, which has been a problem for Saud Shakil. Stunned with that one, and in no position to...
And was playing a shot which was a nothing shot. Neither it was a cut, neither it was a punch. He just went through with the bat, hoping that he would middle something. And that, I'm afraid, is not the way a batter of his class should not be doing this. 9 bowled, 40 for 3, Dolphins.
So change of plans or change of bowling finally for Allied Bank Stallions. Now they are going to introduce some spin, at least from one end. Jandad most likely will continue from the other one. The way he's been bowling, it already break the back of Engro Dolphins. Not only that they are in deep trouble, but also at the brink of ejection from this tournament. Abrar Ahmed, in the meantime, will join the party. Mystery spinner, leg break googly. We'll start the first one. Babar Azam in slips. They also got one defeat so far in this tournament, Allied Bank Stallions. So they're also desperate for a victory.
Well ball, Yasser, no run.
Happy times for cricket fans. Not only Champions Cup being played, also Pakistan women versus South African women in Multan, but also from 3rd of October with a game between Bangladesh and Scotland in Sharjah. The action will unfold for ICC Women Tournament. Pakistan in a tough group, so it will be a top quality effort if they are to get out of this group and qualify for the semi-finals.
Well, yes, and they are in the process of preparation. They won a very good game last night versus South Africa, scoring 181, restricting them to under 170. And after losing the first one, I think it was a brilliant comeback. And I think the girls are working hard, and we wish them the very best of luck in the upcoming big event. Lots of cricket coming up next month. First week, the Pakistan-England Test Series kicks off. The season is busy domestically. The one-day departments tournament kicks off. Champions Cup is in full swing, as this has been placed by Sarfaraz. What a classy stroke that is. And 4 runs to him and Dolphins. easy as you like, in control of the stroke, no risk at all, just the casual push.
Yeah, he waited for the bounce and made full use of it. Rocked under the back foot for his first 4 runs. He's off the mark courtesy this boundary. But they have the luxury of a huge backing of more than 200 runs.
It's strange to see that Babar is bowling. The new ball is doing a bit. There are 2 new balls. Why not bowl the extra over with the fast bowlers? Whereas Haris Rauf, Hussain Talat can bowl with this new ball. And the movement is going on. It doesn't make any sense to have a Babar here who Sarfraz has kept behind all his life and knows where the ball is going. Over ball, 10 gone, 45 for 3. Well, Haris, I think it's a better idea for him to keep going with the faster men. Call his fast bowlers who can bowl seam up. The ball is doing a bit. Take a chance. Go for the kill. And this is the first wicket. Hurera went in similar fashion like the last game. Umar Amin came in, looked good and looked very compact. But Chandad was on a different level, swinging the ball away 4 times and then jagging one back. And then a couple of good shots from Sahibzada Farhan, one from Saud Shakil. And later on, we saw Sahibzada with another cut stroke. And Saud leaning one in the covers. And then, well, let's not comment on it. So it's Haris Rauf now. Oh, penalty corner. Off the foot. Hockey was going on a couple of days back and Pakistan really did well in that, winning the bronze. I think the boys did play wonderfully well, and it's just Haris Rauf way of stopping the bowler's back drive. 44 list A games for him, and I wonder more of them would be the internationals. 79 wickets. You see, away movement. The ball is doing a bit. Let's bowl all seam up. Mr. Haris, captain. Attention, please.
Yeah, on the flip side of it, Sahibzada Farhan has scored 4 boundaries and the 16 runs of his innings so far. The total is 17 have been scored in boundaries. And not only Sahibzada Farhan, but also the whole team is dealing in binary digits, either 4 or hardly once.
Akhil bhai, an interesting stat is that out of 44 games, Haris Rauf's domestic list A games are only 6. Once again, the away movement. Not comfortable. The batter's inside. The ball is doing a bit off the pitch and in the air. Important that he keeps catching positions, a slip or 2, and then keep going with the faster men.
Yes, it has been taxing on the fast bowlers, but they are trying to bowl their heart out. Engro Dolphins playing the second game within 2 days, whereas on the other side, the Lightbank Stallions are in search of the second victory, are on the top of their game. Crowd really backing the Lightbank Stallions, perhaps because of Babar. Sarfraz knows he will have to take it deep. He knows how to do it, and he has done it in the past, but it is going to be a long walk for Engro Dolphins. So far, Qasim Akram and Asif Ali to come. They will need a platform to chase down this target. 225 is going to be tough.
Babar with a very satisfied look on his face. He knows he's played the knock. He's got his eye in, gone through the grind and got to 100, and that too finishing not out, scoring 29 in the last 2 overs. Doing really well for his side. Once again driven through the covers, and this time it's a very good connection, a certain boundary. Sahibzada Farhan, when he gets it right. It looks wonderful. The first two deliveries from Haris Rauf, he had no clue, but this one was a very good connection. Middle that. Yes, Haris Rauf pitching up, looking for that swing, but providing width. And this is something that the fast bowlers have to avoid. You cannot give width to the batters.
Finally 50 up for Engro Dolphins after 11, 51 for 3. A memorable night in Faisalabad. Babar Azam scoring his first List A century in Iqbal Stadium. But not good so far for Engro Dolphins. 51 after losing their top order players. Still, they've got Sarfraz. The crowd really loves not only Babar Azam but backing up his team as well. Abroad to continue. A bit of fumble, but no chance to get away from the strike. Some discussion between Imtiaz Iqbal and the fielding side, but everything seems all right. Talking about facilities for the players and the upcoming stadiums. We've got some good facilities coming up on the map.
Definitely, as the tournament is getting along to its middle stages and towards the final, which will be on the 29th, we have seen pitches start to grip more and the spinners coming into effect. We see the new ball turning a bit. Abrar is not known to turn the ball long ways, but even he is getting turned. So I wonder whether the leg spinners towards the end of the tournament come in really handy, and we'll be watching which captains make full use of his available resources. Because if you bowl in the right areas, even we saw today when Babar was batting set, it wasn't easy to pinch singles from the spinners.
Yeah, no run of this over so far. Sarfraz is taking it easy. Still one slip in place. First maiden, second maiden of the innings. 12 gone, 51 for 3. Lovely evening in the city of textiles, Faisalabad. Engro Dolphins in the hunt. A mammoth target of 272, courtesy Babar Azam's first List 100 in Faisalabad. They got a number of 50s, for the first time scoring century over here. Haris Rauf to continue from the far end.
Well, a deep square leg, a short mid-wicket. Are we going to see a couple of short balls anytime soon? We shall see. Meanwhile, Shan at covers and the man at short mid-wicket, both cutting the angle, close in. This one is driven down, beautifully played, And Saibzada Farhan is looking better and better. Another boundary to him and Dolphins.
Never mind for the dot balls, the way he compensates with his grounded shots has been exemplary. Once again, targeting the stumps, but Phil face out the bat, making a statement to Haris Rauf. Played almost straight as an arrow, slightly towards long on. Another good boundary for Saibzada Farhan. He is dealing in force. 24 runs out of 26 in form of force. Once again trying to go big towards covers. Abrar does the fielding. Single to the total. You're talking about the facilities for the players and the upcoming infrastructure. Iqbal Stadium has clearly made a statement for the fans, and hopefully with the time to come, not only more domestic games but international cricket will also be coming back in Iqbal Stadium. Last time 2008 was the year when an international game was played. Ball him! What an in-dipper! Sarfraz is stunned. Haris Rauf pace doing the damage. Engro Dolphins back against the wall.
Yes, like we spoke about in the previous over, it's the faster men getting purchase of the wicket, and they are making it difficult for everybody at the moment. And this one cleans up Sarfaraz. Haris Rauf this time, a quick ball, jagging back off the, yes, it did. Came back off the seam, and to any batter, this would have been a wonderful delivery. And let alone Sarfaraz, who is very experienced, but there are some balls which don't see which batter it is in front of them. 5 of 15 he got, 4 for 56. It's Qasim Akram. The young Qasim Akram in again with the side in trouble, and that is such a frequent sight for him in this tournament. 21 is his age, 54 games, averages 33, 200s and 950s. And their team, they need somebody to stand up and score a big one if they have to have any chance of staying in this tournament. Wow, was he knocking balls outside? Comes in and just flicks one through mid-wicket for a 4. And Haris Rauf is back to where he started from. Boundary to start off and boundary of this ball. Wow.
Yeah, boundaries have been in abundance, although they are going nowhere with this total so far. But he hit the ground running. The way he delivered the pace, he had some other ideas, flicked in the air. One man.
Haris asking Qasim what did he have for dinner, because he's just come in, first ball, dismisses it for a boundary. And this one is cut, and what a take it is. Haris gets the wicket of a delivery that did not deserve a wicket. Come and go for Qasim Akram. But it is Abrar taking a blinder at the third position. The ball was flying off the bat. And we will have a look again to this fantastic take by Abrar. 5 down for the Dolphins now. Further trouble as Haris bowls this short one. The foot is miles back. Just have a look at this. Wow. One-handed take on the left side. What a great catch that is. That is one to remember for Abrar. and to the people who are just behind him, watching him live. Qasim, what are you waiting for? So his brief stay comes to an end of the second ball, and 5 down now for the Dolphins.
Yeah, you ask about what is he waiting for. Apparently just a formality for the television umpire to check if Abrar landed safely without losing the ball out of his palm. Yes, it's a confirmation, adding salt to the wounds of a batting side Engro Dolphin. He is now back in the hut. 60 for 5 Engro Dolphins.
It's Asif Ali, the man who got to 50 in the last outing, which was yesterday. So he should be in decent form. But here he has got a different challenge. It's night and the ball today is doing a bit off the pitch in the air. And the faster men, they have their tail up. So 93 games for Asif Ali. He averages 29, 400s, 1350s, and a highest of 138. Wow, Haris, wicket, boundary, the pattern continues. Whoever is coming in, well, don't know what's going on. Over is gone, and it's 64 for 5 of 13.
Engro Dolphins getting wrapped up in the blink of an eye. Only within 13 overs, they've lost their 5 top order men. And rings on the field.
फैसलाबाद आप सबके लिए एक जरूरी अनाउंसमेंट है। कल से आप टीसीएस से अपने टिकट्स परचेज कर सकते हैं। टीसीएस की किसी भी ब्रांच से या बूथ से आप टिकट परचेज कर सकते हैं। कल किसी भी इंक्वायर में विदाउट टिकट एंट्रेंस नहीं होगी। फैसलाबाद आपके लिए एक जरूरी अनाउंसमेंट है। कल से आप बगैर टिकट किसी भी इंक्वायर में एंटर नहीं हो सकेंगे। आपने अगर टिकट परचेज करनी है तो आप टीसीएस के बूथ से या टीसीएस की किसी भी ब्रांच से आप टिकट परचेज कर सकते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच।
Well, Abrar to continue. He has a lot of pace bowling up his sleeve. Muhammad Ali has only bowled 4, 5 for Jandad. Haris Rauf 2. Hussain Talat can be decent with the ball, especially in a condition where the ball is doing a bit. And there are the wickets. Hurera just poking outside the off stump, and Jandad took him. And then Umar Amin was at just leg before wicket, and Jandad was on fire, and then he took the third one. Saud Shakil just playing one with the hands, no feet at all, and he had to depart off the inside edge. And then Sarfraz got a Jaffa from Haris Rauf, ball jagging back off the seam. And then Abrar takes a blinder to dismiss Qasim Akram, who looked red hot of the first delivery. And to Haris's surprise, it was a wicket for him.
You're talking about that catch. Nobody saw that coming, and at every moment in time, it looked more like that he was going to dodge it rather than catch it, and that stunned not only the batter but also the fielding side, especially the bowler himself. But in the process, he has taken a blinder, and Engro Dolphins' survival is going to be hanging with a very thin thread. Not only that they need to win this one, but also only one game remaining for them. A good opportunity for Abrar to purchase wicket of Asif Ali, who would like to go big against the spin bowling, but not known for his batting prowess against the spinners. He will need to take it easy, especially against Abrar. A boundary off the very first ball against Haris Rauf. He'd like to target pacey bowlers, especially he likes to go big on the onside, a bigger boundary towards here.
Well, 65 it is for 5, and again, too many wickets lost in the first hour of play, and that really makes any sort of chase very, very difficult. And this one spins away, beats everybody, the keeper, the slips, and I think off Haris's knee, this went for a bye. That was well bowled by Abrar, pitching it in the business area. Just have a look at this one. Oh, it was off the edge, and Haris's pad sending it even further. Asif Ali lucky to survive. 14 gone, 66 for 5.
Fall of wickets once again at the wrong time have derailed this run chase for Engro Dolphins. Very skillful bowling with the new ball. And then speedster Haris Rauf has made 2 telling contributions. Sarfraz and Qasim Akram taken out inside his 2 overs. Things have been pretty hectic. Just to calm things down, need a cup of Tapal tea, and if it happens to be in the lounge where you can watch and have a great view of cricket in this beautiful, pleasant evening, well, it's icing on the cake. Definitely Engro Dolphins need to calm down as well. Sabzada Farhan is still there. Nice on drive. Wasn't looking to hit it hard. He'll collect a couple of runs. Well, I've got alongside me Ali Yunus, and I'm going to ask him this question once again. What's wrong with the teams who are in for a run chase throughout this tournament?
I wish I had the answer. I wouldn't be asking the question to the captains every time I'm at the toss, because it just amazes me. I've heard people say, the experts say, it's about constructing the inning. But what gets them chasing constructing inning? They're doing fine in the first inning. What happens in the second inning? Just amazing.
So we're down there before the match, watching the teams do their pre-game warm-ups. Half the time people are asking us why teams can't chase, and half the time we're asking all the players why can't the run chase be on track and have a successful run chase. Now we go through a lot of different answers, but I think it's just not happening. Easy game to talk, difficult to play.
I'll be really interested to see when UMT Marcos chase the inning, chase any runs, because they've got that balance, overthrows, given. Because other than Marcos, the other teams don't have that stability in the middle overs. They seem to be in a hurry. When they lose a couple of early wickets, then there is definitely that hustle. But UMT Marcos, they have got this middle order where they've got Rizwan, Kamran Ghulam is in tremendous touch, Iftikhar, Samad, everyone. So it would be interesting to see when they bat second.
Talking to Salman Ali Agha last night, and he said he was looking forward to a run chase. He said, let me do it and let me show everyone how it's done. I just need an opportunity at a run chase. Salman Ali Agha. Yeah, you're right. You mentioned the stability and depth in their middle order. Salman Ali Agha has been pretty consistent for them. But we expected Engro Dolphins with Sarfraz and Saud. Sabzada Farhan, experienced cricketers, Umar Amin, Asif Ali, that they will be able to navigate that run chase with some bit of success. Not to be so far, 15 gone, 70 for 5.
This is an important phase, an important partnership. They've got all-rounder to follow that, Abbas Afridi and Fahim Ashraf. So probably all eyes would be towards Sabzada Farhan to play a big one, just like what Babar did. It's not an easy pitch to bat on. Babar's inning was a masterclass, well-constructed inning. You have to take your time, take it deep. And then, by the end, once you're settled, your feet are moving nicely, you're used to the pace of the pitch, you get the value of your shots too. So they've got to realize it.
It's a top edge. It may land safely between the three fielders. Asif Ali chancing his arm for this ball. I was going to say all is not lost here for Engro Dolphins. But Asif these days probably just knows one way to play. If it comes off, it'll be spectacular. But it will have moments like this where the Dolphins fans will be worried.
It's bowled well, Abrar. But what about that catch that Abrar took? Qasim Akram looked in a hurry. See, that's the difference between UMT Marcos and others. You would expect Rizwan to come at number 4, or Iftikhar to come at number 4, Salman Ali Agha. That stability they have, that is missing in the other teams. They lose a couple of quick wickets, it's all gone after that. So tomorrow would be an interesting match. Lions take on Marcos.
Catch, catch.
Has gone straight up in the air and into the lap of Muhammad Ali.
just a moment of madness once again. Sabzada Farhan, who set his stall, couldn't carry on. Another start thrown away by the opener, and Engro Dolphins slump further.
That is pretty poor, to say the least, by Sabzada Farhan. We were just talking about the masterclass of Babar Azam, how to construct the innings. And this is what he's done. There's no problem here, but have a look at this. What was he trying to do? I seriously cannot imagine a batter of his pedigree playing a shot like that when the team needed him to stay there. 32 runs he scored. 6 down now, 74 on the board. It's happening quickly.
Runner Fahim Ashraf had a good day with the ball yesterday. Would love to contribute with the bat. That average of 16 doesn't really indicate the kind of potential he has. Probably you could say he hasn't converted that potential into performances more often. Now at this stage of his career, very, very experienced. He needs to give performances that should impact the games. The choice of shot you have to question from Sabzada Farhan. It was a leg break from Abrar, and he was looking to go across towards mid-wicket. The shot was on, probably if he had gone straight. And Muhammad Ali, easy as you like. Great facility for the fans. Now you can charge your mobile phones or tablets through Inverect Solar Energy while watching the game, watching the wickets fall. You would still be on charge and connected with everything. There is a disconnect though between the chasing team and their plans through the middle of the innings. That is a delightful stroke from Fahim Ashraf. Just a short stride and a little punch down the ground.
Yeah, pitched up and punished. This is where he likes it, the length. Bowling fast, quick, but this was a magnificent shot. Not a long stride, but great levers, great swing, great balance also. Sometimes it just, again, amazes me, as you said earlier, that he has not lived up to the expectations. He's not converted that talent into performances. Fahim Ashraf, sometimes he plays shots which are like out of the world, incredible. But on the other hand, then he loses one. Just what Farhan did. What might he be thinking at that point? Sabzada Farhan, was he even thinking about the team, what the team requires from him? Or is it just the rush of blood that I want to hit him for a 6, I will hit him? There is a team plan. Got to do it for the team.
For the team or for yourself, take the innings deep. Score 60, 70 and see where you are. If one of your partner hangs around with you or he has a decent day with the bat, we know Asif Ali what he can do. We know what Fahim Ashraf can do. Abbas Afridi is no slouch with the bat either. So as a main batter from the top order, you need to bat and take it deep. Probably a rush of blood. You called it right, Ali.
Yeah, I can expect Asif Ali to play a shot like that. I can, because that's how he plays. Fahim Ashraf, yes, we can still imagine. Sabsada Farhan out of all, top order batter. Come on.
Yeah, but every time a new batter also walks in, it's a shorter ball. Fahim had a boundary in his first two. Qasim Akram did as well. 17 gone. Engro Dolphins, 79 for 6. Very, very disappointing batting card for Engro Dolphins. Herrera went early. Umar Amin got a good one. Saud Shakil in this tournament has been completely off colour. After that big 100 against Bangladesh in the first test, he's looked out of sorts. Sarfraz playing his first game. Well, how long can Asif Ali hold himself? Is he going to try and chase this down in one gear? That is the top gear. That's what he generally operates in. He's going to rediscover the Asif Ali of old, who used to score centuries for fun in this List A format.
Well, I hope he does. Oh, just falling short of this left fielder. He's clearly not reading him properly. This is not the first occasion that he's been beaten outside the off stump. Look at that, just angling in and turns away from the right-hander after pitching.
Once again, a tentative prod inside edge. Babar is mixing them nicely, threatening both edges of the bat. That was short delivery, probably had the opportunity. Well, there is a signal from Haris to Babar. He wants the ball to come into Asif. Too full, but no damage done. Asif Ali has played out a maiden. 18 gone, 79 for 6.
Spin from both ends now. Mehran Mumtaz for the first time this evening. He's a very smart bowler. Be careful. Starts off with a wide though. But he's one of those old school mindset left arm spinner who will vary his pace. And he's got a good armour too.
In a good matchup against Fahim Ashraf, who is good against pace.
Another dot ball. Out of 18 overs that Engro Dolphins have played, 12 of them have been made in sort of dot deliveries. They played 73 dot deliveries now.
Yes, man.
Knocked him over. Classical left armer's dismissal. Flighted into the rough. And Fahim Ashraf got done by the dip and turn of Mehran Mumtaz.
Told you he's very, very smart. Mehran Mumtaz. The pace, he varies. And on this occasion, got through the defense of Fahim Ashraf. Look at that. Shouldn't be a problem here, being a spinner. just gave it air. The area he chooses and the turn. There was a huge gap between bat and pad of Fahim Ashraf, and that's all they need, these left arm spinners. 7 down now. 80 on board. Fahim Ashraf goes back on 4. Right, Mr. Afridi, Abbas Afridi. 115 runs in List A career is better than the numbers. But what point of being better than the number when you cannot deliver at the time, at the right time for the team?
Really, you have to think there are reputations on stake here. People who chosen in the top 150 players of the country. People are watching them closely. They have been selected on the performances of the past 3 years. As we watch this, beautifully turned and flighted, but you have to question Fahim Ashraf. Way too loose. Making a big gap.
Yeah, he's played enough cricket, Fahim Ashraf. This was a schoolboy error. Because you can tell the Mehran is going to bring the ball into you. He's got the turn. Smacks it through offside. Asif Ali will get that boundary. It's a beautiful shot. Got the placement right too.
Slow delivery, got the length right. Wrong, I beg your pardon. Right for Asif Ali. Because it's really set up and Asif could have hit it anywhere. He chose to hit it wide of cover. Trying to get that loop and drop in, but the length wasn't there. You're talking about Rana Fahim Ashraf's dismissal. You have to consider the rough in front of you being a left-hander. It's too short again, but this time went straight to Jahandad. 19 gone. Engro Dolphins 86 for 7.
Lightweight Stallions के फैन शोर मचाओ।
Jandad on the top was very, very good. 3 wickets, 1 for Abrar, 2 for Haris, 1 for Mehran.
Shot, Asif Ali couldn't find the gap. Jandad in action once again, this time from the other end. Nice and serene in Tapal Tea Lounge. And a cup of Tapal tea. Here on a gorgeous evening here at the Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. Like I was saying earlier, reputations are at stake. A lot of players got into this 150 list on their reputations that they built over the years. But if you come to this stage and you don't perform, there is always the next lot ready to replace you, even at this level.
They're struggling. Engro Dolphins. I heard the song just being played. Khul ke khel pyare, kab tak tu darega? I think Dolphins have taken it literally. That we're gonna play it like that. I'm not gonna get scared, regardless of the result.
But it says khul ke khel. It's just one boundary and out. That's what they're doing.
There should be a song, Aista Aista, something like that. रुक के.
Well, 50 overs will allow you that time to take your time. Babar showed that today. He wasn't at his fluent best for majority of his innings, but he didn't give it away. He fought hard. He ran very, very hard towards the back end of his innings. Because he realized even the class of Babar, he wasn't able to find boundaries regularly. Dolphins, 87 for 7. That's where you want to bowl it, Mehran Mumtaz. Gave a couple of freebies to Asif Ali at the end of his first over, but this is a great start to the over. But this was short and wide, asking for trouble. To the dismay of Haris, he didn't like it, but Asif Ali did and capitalized on a boundary.
That's a good shot. Picked up the length. That's a second boundary to Mehran by Asif Ali. Just waited enough, waited the ball to turn, and then placed it. Oh, would have been out had he picked up cleanly. Mehran Mumtaz.
Abbas was game for it. If Mehran had picked that ball, he would have had the opportunity. But you haven't talked about consistency for the batters, consistency for the bowlers as well. Mehran, out of his 9 deliveries, has bowled 3 real short ones. He's a young spinner. Got to just improve that consistency. That was a good delivery, slower, made Asif wait. And then he getting a purchase as well. A lot of turn from the pitch.
He does that smartly, the variation in the pace. The length, erred in the length this time. Overdone. 21 gone, 92 for 7 are Engro Dolphins.
Has gone straight up in the air once again. And another catch. Well, finally, Shan Masood with a bit of a juggle. And Asif Ali, you can tell your story walking. We've heard that story many times. No different tonight. Couple of big shots and then the patient runs out. He will have to depart. No trouble with the feet of Abrar, but plenty of trouble at the other end. Another leg spinner. He went right across the line and gave Shan some hiccups, but in the end he was able to take the catch. Asif Ali walks back for 21. Engro Dolphins now 92 for 8.
Lightweight Stallions के फैंस शोर मचा दो। एक साथ मिलकर शोर मचाएंगे। 1, 2 and 3.
Sufyan Muqim. 8 down, less than 100. This is just becoming a joke, really. Unbelievable how sides have not been able to chase. If you look at... Oh, that was mighty close to that off stump. If you look at the score, 93 in 21 overs. Your run rate is 4.36. I don't know what's wrong with that wickets column. You start with 5.5 runs in over, needing 270 odd. You're going fine. But it's just the fact that they can't keep the wickets intact. Yes, the ball is moving around, fair enough. Good bowling. I mean, don't want to take away anything from the bowlers. We got enough experience there in this side, in the batting, who could have seen that new ball off. Big shot attempted to the right of Tayyib Tahir. Just a single. While there's Harakiri being seen from the batting side.
Abbas Afridi to face. Babar picking up 2 wickets. It's strange how batters they seem to take the high risk option, whereas you can, even if you want to, you can take a calculated risk. Well, this is outside the off stump, and the umpire says no. Babar, well, he seems surprised. According to him, it was a different story, but the one that matters is the umpire. 22 gone, 94 for 8.
Live from the Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. The Engro Dolphins looking at a 3rd straight defeat. Oh, he's gone. I don't know if it's bowled or stumps, but he's gone. Square leg umpire said that it's out. That means that he's stumped. Mehran gets 1 more, and 9 are down inside 100.
Yes, it gets more ugly for the Dolphins. 94 for 9 into the 23rd over. And that rush of blood continues. We saw Saibzada Farhan going against the spin. Then we saw Fahim Ashraf opening up the huge gate for the ball to spin into his stumps. And then Asif Ali followed against the spin. And now Sufyan Muqim tries to hit one out of the park and is stumped. Just the one to his name. And it's 9 down now.
Mir Hamza, the last batter in. 93 games to his name. He's got Abbas Afridi with him. A few words to be exchanged.
Well, just informed that the Stallions played the minimum number of overs, and that record is in trouble at the moment. It's under threat. The Dolphins have an over and a half more to avoid that. record. But at the moment, things looking difficult for them. It's going to be Mir Hamza facing Mehran.
One warning.
Oh, he's giving it a wild heave. Yeah, a little too optimistic there, Mehran. The clear example of the fact that we've been talking about how to win games here is just one man, even on both sides batting. Everyone getting a start, not getting big numbers. Babar Azam is the standout example. Has he got some bat? No, he's not. We're talking about a catch in the slip.
Well, I believe it was just a touch outside the off stump, and that is the place that you cannot be given out leg before. And later on, the appeal turned into the one for the catch. Just have a look. It's outside the off. And then there was another appeal. This one might be close, but it's turning that much.
After that catch by Abrar, he's been promoted to first slip.
Wow, that is quick promotion. And it only happens to some. It's turning sharply. So as we go deep in the tournament, the spinners might have a bigger role to play. As we see the spin, and there's good spinners sitting out in a few teams. Overboard, 23 gone, and it's 95 for 9.
Two for Mehran and 2 for Abrar, 2 for Haris, 3 for Jahadad. Muhammad Ali is wicketless at the moment. The Bahria Town car. This car will be awarded to the player of the tournament. A few contenders for that who are topping the list.
Abbas Afridi refuses a run. And that might be the headline of this hour. And it's Babar Azam. His fan club is ever growing. And at the moment, Abbas showing us some good defensive skills. And also telling Hamza to keep watch from the other end.
Sweep point.
That's a quicker one there. He just rushed through. Nawaz got his bat down in time. There's Saud Shakil, Umar Amin, Huraira sharing a joke. End of the over. 24 ball, 96 for 9. Other highlights from the game, apart from Babar's 100, is Jahadad Khan's spell. One of the youngsters who stood out today, also 3 for 18 in his 5 overs, got top 3 batters. And it's not just about taking wickets, the way he's planned them. Like Umar Amin, he bowled him deliveries, moving away from him, and suddenly gets one to come in, and that's the one that gets him. So he's set him up, he's a thinking bowler, and he enjoys his bowling. He's got a big smile on his face whenever he's out there given an opportunity to bowl.
Jandad and Asnan are joint highest wicket takers in the tournament up till now. And Mehran is also getting some sharp spin. And the surfaces here as they go along the tournament. They're starting to grip. More purchase for the spinners. Oh well, there was some obstacle for Haris, allowing the batters to go through. It's 97 and 2 balls for Mir Hamza.
Leading through innovation, Bank of the Year 2023 in Pakistan. Allied Bank, aapke dil mein hamara account. Mir Hamza has tried those quite a few times, hasn't connected yet. Good thing is they all have a smile on their face. Why not? It's just a game of cricket. They're just not winning, so be it. They're enjoying the batting. He's got one.
And
Connection
there's a fielder.
and gone. Wrapped up for 97. All out. The margin of victory is 175. That is that. 3 losses in 3 games for the Engro Dolphins. And Stallions mark up few more points on the points table. They've outplayed the opposition. Babar Azam getting 100 not out. Jahadad getting 3 for 18 in 5 overs. And the biggest defeat in terms of margin.
Yes, nothing wrong with the front foot, and the growing concern in regards to the chase. None of the teams have been successful at that. And also the margin keeps growing bigger and bigger. 175 today, the biggest of this tournament. And another all out. Just things adding up to the tally. And Allied Bank Stallions are a very happy bunch. They've won this game very convincingly.
Lots to think about, lots to ponder. Got one more game lined up, the Dolphins, and the mentor for the Allied Bank Stallions, Shoaib Malik. Satisfied man. What a game he's had. Babar Azam scored 100 today. And congratulations to Allied Bank Stallions for sure. Mohammad Haris leading the way after that loss in their previous game. They've come back strong. Mehran Mumtaz bowled very well. He took 3 wickets as well for 14. And Allied Bank Stallions win by 174. Saud Shakir will have a lot of thinking to do with one more game to go. They probably want to get a win under the belt, even if they can't. I'm not sure if they can qualify, because you need 4 teams in the playoffs. One will be left behind, and there are 2 teams right at the bottom.
Noorpur Lions, if Noorpur Lions were to lose tomorrow, they and Dolphins will play for the qualification then. So qualifier before the actual qualifiers, we might have it on, and in the picture is Babar Azam among his teammates of the Stallions. Well, he showed how to bat out there, how to grind, how to get through the process, and then get the team to a position where they can defend, and defend so successfully. And Shoaib Malik talking to Herrera, and I'm sure Herrera must be concerned with his form. And he's gone to his mentor. And we can see them both talking now.
Bahria Town is not only providing the best lifestyle, but also promoting health and sports. more facilities required so that more talent can come up.
The Engro Dolphins batting card, a disappointing one. Herrera to start off with a duck, 32 to Saibzada Farhan, 10 for Umar Amin, Saud Shakil, 12 again. Did not do much for his team. Sarfaraz only got 5 on his first outing. Qasim came in and went on the second ball. Asif Ali just 21 to his name, and Fahim 4 and gone. That is the story that continued till the end. 97 all out.
Clinical bowling performance, 3 wickets each for Jahadat and Mehran, a couple of wickets for Abrar and Haris, and that was the story.
So the wickets, how they fell, we shall be seeing very shortly. Well, we'll come back to it when they are ready. And here are the wickets. Jandad started off bowling brilliantly in the right channel. Herrera vulnerable there. Just like the previous game, he nicked it. And then Umar Amin, after 4 away swingers, 1 coming back and having him trapped right in front of the stumps. Wonderfully bowled and constructed dismissal this. And then Saud Shakil, inside edge, goes onto the stumps. And he would feel unlucky. Sarfaraz getting one to jag back. And Haris Rauf cleaning up the former skipper. And then this was a great take by Abrar, surprising everyone. And Haris Rauf is having a great laugh. Then came Abrar, and there were shots which were not on, going across the line against the spin and holding out. And this one was a huge gate for a small ball to pass through. And then once again Asif Ali repeating the Saibzada Farhan thing. Just a different fielder, different region of the catch, but the same shot against the same bowler. Very ambitious. Sufyan did not manage to meet the ball, and Mir Hamza finally gets one in the bat and straight to the fielder. Job done.
Match summary, Allied Bank Stallions won the toss and they batted first, scoring 271 for 7 with Babar's 104 not out. And Engro Dolphins 97 not out. 97 all out. Farhan 32, that's the highest. The margin is the worry, 174 runs. Well done, Allied Bank Stallions. Pakistan's first purpose-built tourist city, Blue World City, eagerly waiting. Time for a break. When we come back, we've got lots in starting with the post-match presentation.
Yes, another game, another evening, another team failing to get to the target. This time it's Engro Dolphins who've been beaten by ABL Stallions by 174 runs. We're all set with the presentation ceremony, and in the presentation party, I have with me Mr. Colonel Usman Anwari. He's Senior Manager Anti-Corruption Pakistan Cricket Board. And with him is Mr. Mohammad Waqas, who's the authorized dealer of Inverix Solar Energy. A few awards to be given. First, I would request Mr. Mohammad Waqas. He will present the Inverix Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match Cash Award of PKR 50,000 to none other than Babar Azam. Mr. Waqas, please step forward. Baba, don't go anywhere, because I would now request Colonel Usman Anwari. He will present Bahria Town Player of the Match Trophy and Cash Award of PKR 25,000 to Babar Azam for his magnificent 104 of just 100 deliveries, 7 fours and 3 sixes to his fantastic inning. Babar, well played. इतनी आसान पिच नहीं थी आपने, लेकिन दिखाया कि इस आसान पिच पे कैसे बैटिंग होती है.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. बिल्कुल अर्ली ऑन थोड़ा सा जब शान एंड यासिर खेल रहे तो न्यू बॉल काफ़ी अच्छा आ रहा था, लेकिन उसके बाद जब जैसे बॉल ज़रा ओल्ड होता गया तो बॉल थोड़ा सा होल्ड करना लग गया, और उसकी मेरे ख्याल से पेस वैसी वेरी नहीं कर रही थी, स्लो बाय स्लो होता रहा. उसमें यही था कि पार्टनरशिप बिल्ड करें, लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेटली बैक टू बैक जब छोटी छोटी पार्टनरशिप लगी, लेकिन मेरा उधर ये प्लान था कि जितना लंबा लेके जाएं उतना अच्छा है, और बिल्कुल आसान नहीं था, लेकिन जो इससे और अच्छा हो सकता था अगर पार्टनरशिप अच्छी होती.
और आपने देखा कि पिच उतना आसान नहीं था, तो आपके साथ विकेट्स भी गिरे थे जैसे आपने कहा, तो आपको अंदाज़ा हो गया था कि शायद 350 वाला पिच नहीं है. आपने वहाँ अंदर क्या डिफरेंट किया प्लान?
देखें 350 के लिए आपको ऊपर से टॉप ऑर्डर से 2 अच्छी पार्टनरशिप लगती हैं, तो फिर आप 330 आप क्रॉस करते हैं. अदरवाइज़ आप 260 270 फर्स्ट टाइम की बात कर रहा हूँ, थोड़ा सा विकेट आपको वैसे अलाउ नहीं करता, आपको फ्रीली शॉट नहीं मारने नहीं अलाउ करता, तो उसमें थोड़ा सा आपको टाइम लेना पड़ता है, असेस करनी पड़ती है कंडीशन क्या रिक्वायर्ड है, टीम रिक्वायर्ड क्या है, और उसके बाद आपको जो है वो शॉट्स पिक करनी पड़ती हैं कि यहाँ पे कौन सी शॉट जो है वो खेली जाएगी. बिल्कुल उसके बाद जब हाफ वे में जब थे आफ्टर 30 ओवर, उसमें यही था कि एंड तक अगर गया तो 270 260 तक अगर हम कर लेंगे तो इंशाल्लाह बेहतर होगा.
तो क्या मशवरा देंगे आप बाकी बैटर्स को, क्या गलती कर रहे हैं वो जो आपने नहीं किया?
देखें मिस्टेक एज अ बैट्समैन आप करते रहते हैं, लेकिन जितना जल्दी इनसे सीखेंगे उतना अच्छा है. बाय मिस्टेक जो भी आप डे बाय डे चीज़ें आप करने की कोशिश करते हैं, इम्प्रूव की ज़रूरत है. हाँ, अपनी जितनी जोन सी गलती हैं और जितना जल्दी उससे सीखेंगे. देखें मेन चीज़ है जो है कंडीशन को ऑब्जर्व करना, कॉमन सेंस थोड़ी सी यूज़ करना, थोड़ा सा जो है वो माइंडसेट जो है वो थोड़ा सा अपने आपको कभी कभार आपको वो चीज़ नहीं अलाउ करती जो आपकी जो स्ट्रेंथ होती है, उसमें थोड़ा सा आपको कभी थोड़ा सा डिफरेंट खेलना पड़ता है, थोड़ा सा आपको टाइम लेना पड़ता है. तो मेन चीज़ ये है कि आपको जो है कंडीशंस और उसको सब असेस करना है.
थैंक यू वेरी मच बाबर, बहुत ही शानदार खेले आप. Now time to talk to the losing captain for Engro Dolphins, Saud Shakil. So, अभी बाबर ने कहा कि बैटर्स को ऐसी पिच पे कभी कभी कॉमन सेंस भी यूज़ करनी पड़ती है. आपको लगा कि मिस आउट हुए हैं आप वहाँ पे?
हाँ जी बिल्कुल. मेरा ख्याल है कि अच्छा शो नहीं था बैटर्स की तरफ से, और सम टाइम आपको एक्सेप्ट करना पड़ता है कि आप अच्छी क्रिकेट नहीं खेल रहे, और इस पर सोचना चाहिए, बैठना चाहिए. बिल्कुल.
अब आप तीनों मैचेस हार गए हैं, और ये जो हार है 174 रन की बड़ी हार है. अब इससे कैसे निकलना है, क्या मैसेज होगा टीम के लिए?
देखें एज अ प्लेयर आपके पास एज अ टीम ये चैलेंजेस होते हैं जो आपने ओवरकम करने होते हैं. मैं यही समझता हूँ कि 2 के हम 3 मैच हार गए यहाँ पे, लेकिन ये कि स्टिल हमारे पास अपॉर्चुनिटी है कि लास्ट मैच हम जीतें और स्टिल टॉप 4 में क्वालिफाई करें. तो आपके पास हमेशा चैलेंजेस रहते हैं, और वही अच्छी टीमें होती हैं और वही अच्छे प्लेयर्स होते हैं जो बाउंस बैक करना जानते हैं, और मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि हम बाउंस बैक करेंगे.
और सब 272 इतना बड़ा टारगेट नहीं था चेस करने के लिए, लेकिन जिस तरह के शॉट्स हमने देखे आपके बैटर्स ने लगाए, क्या मैसेज था या उनके इंडिविजुअल थॉट प्रोसेस था ये?
हाँ देखिए, ऐसा कोई मैसेज नहीं था। हम बात हमारी यही हो रही थी कि हमें 50 ओवर्स खेलने हैं यहाँ पे पूरे, और एज अ बैटिंग ग्रुप अगर हम 50 ओवर्स खेलेंगे तो ये टारगेट इजीली चेजेबल हो जाएगा। लेकिन ये कि थोड़ा सा अर्ली ऑन उनको विकेट्स भी मिल गया, थोड़ा सा शायद हम प्रेशर में चले गए। तो ये है कि ये सब चीज़ें चलती रहती हैं। इंपॉर्टेंट ये है कि हम किस तरह आखिरी मैच को देखते हैं, हम वहाँ किस तरह अच्छा खेलते हैं, तो वो हमारे लिए फ़िलहाल इंपॉर्टेंट है।
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द लास्ट गेम दैट यू हैव।
Thanks very much.
Now the winning captain for ABL Stallions, मोहम्मद हारिस। लास्ट पोस्ट मैच प्रेजेंटेशन को बहुत सीरियसली ले लिया आपने, आज एक डिफरेंट हारिस नज़र आए अंदर। आप खुश हैं परफॉर्मेंस से?
जी काफ़ी खुश हूँ। एक टीम को जिस तरह की परफॉर्मेंस चाहिए होती है कैप्टन को, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह तीनों डिपार्टमेंट में उसी तरह रही।
अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस आपकी रही, स्पेशली बैटर्स की अगर बात करें। पिच मुश्किल था बैट करने के लिए, लेकिन बाबर ने तो बहुत ही आसान कर दिया।
वेल क्रेडिट दूंगा बाबर भाई को, उससे पहले शान भाई, यासर भाई को। जिस तरह उन दोनों ने खेला, उन्होंने हमें एक प्लेटफॉर्म सेट करके दिया। और फिर जब मैं पिच में अंदर गया तो उस तरह का बैट पे बल्ले पे बॉल नहीं आ रहा था, तो बाबर भाई को क्रेडिट जाता है कि जिस तरह उन्होंने फिनिश किया। हमें तो लग रहा था कि 220 230 गुड्स को, लेकिन अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उसकी वजह से तो 70 पे चला गया।
जब आप डिफेंड करने आए तो जहादात का जिक्र करना होगा यहाँ पे कि जिस तरीके से उन्होंने नए बॉल से बॉल किया, ऐसे लग रहा था कि अपनी ज़िंदगी की बेहतरीन बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं वो।
जी बिल्कुल, पिच पे घास मौजूद था तभी मैंने उसको पहला ओवर भी दिया। मुझे लग रहा है जहादात आज विकेट से उसको हेल्प मिलेगी, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह वैसे हुआ है। और जिस तरह उसने डिसिप्लिन बॉलिंग की है तो काफ़ी खुशी हुई है कि पिछले तीनों मैचों में अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह वो काफ़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग कर रहा है।
चलिए, thank you very much and all the best for the remaining game.
Thank you.
Right, that was the captain of the winning team. That is all we have from the presentation ceremony. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have post-match show for you.
ABL Stallions have won the toss. They've decided to bat first.
Plays beautifully
From the middle of the bat and in the gap.
This one is in the air and taken.
Oh, easy. That's it. The captain goes. Gorgeous. What a shot.
Babar goes big. Has he got hold of it? It's gone over. Oh, he's got him. He's got him. Oh, he's brought one in. And it's good.
Driven on the up. Beautifully done. And wicket. This one is cut. And what a take.
On match day number 7, Allied Bank Stallions won the toss and they chose to bat in the Bahria Town Champions Cup 2024. We witnessed a Babar Azam masterclass 104 off just 100. Yasir Khan chipped in with 46. With Shan Masood, they got the highest opening partnership of 76 runs. Shan Masood chipped in with 34. Coming to the Engro Dolphins side, they were all out for 97, courtesy of Mehran Mumtaz with 3 wickets, Jahdad again with 3 wickets, and Ahmad getting 2. If we go towards the batting side, Sahibzada Farhan with 32, Asif with 21 and Saud Shakil with 12. In the end, Allied Bank Stallions got a victory by 174 runs. And now we will go towards the points table because this tournament has gotten very interesting. Now we see right on top UMT Marcos with 37 massive points. Allied Bank Stallions won the match today. They've won 2 matches, lost 1, and that is why they're on 28. Then Lake City Panthers on number 3 with 23. Nupu Lions with just 1. And then Engro Dolphins with none on the charts. This tournament is getting very, very interesting as we move towards the next matches and then towards the playoffs. Welcome to the post-match analysis on this match day number 7, where Allied Bank Stallions won against Engro Dolphins. And that is why I have with me here to discuss all of this and so much more, Shah Faisal right here with me, and the pacey star, Haris Rauf right here. Haris, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
Haris, 2 for 28 के फिगर्स काफ़ी रिदम में आप लग रहे थे. थोड़ा अपनी ट्रेनिंग के बारे में बताएं कि ऑफ सीज़न क्या कर रहे होते हैं, किस चीज़ को ज़्यादा जो है टारगेट कर रहे होते हैं.
देखिए, आप ऑफ सीज़न आप अपनी बॉडी पे वर्कआउट कर रहे होते हैं कि आपके अगर कोई छोटी बॉडी मोटी आपकी अगर बॉडी के अंदर इंजरीज वगैरह होती हैं, आप उनको सेटल डाउन करने की कोशिश करते हैं और अपनी फ़िटनेस के बारे में ज़्यादा फोकस करते हैं कि आप क्या अपने आप को जो भी आपका नेक्स्ट टूर्नामेंट आ रहा है, जो भी आपकी नेक्स्ट कमिटमेंट्स हैं, उनको कैसे देखते हैं, उसके मुताबिक आप अपने आप को प्रिपेयर करने की कोशिश करते हैं.
2 विकेट्स आज आपने हासिल की. चैंपियंस कप के बारे में थोड़ी सी बात करते हैं. ट्रैक कैसा था आज, कैसा आपको लग रहा था, बिकॉज वेदर भी आज में थोड़ा सा डिफरेंट लग रहा था.
देखिए, आप कंडीशन जैसी भी हो, मेरे ख्याल से एज अ प्रोफेशनल आपको खुद एडजस्टमेंट करनी होती है. अगर जिस तरह की फैसलाबाद की विकेट्स हैं, सबको पता है कि अभी स्लो विकेट्स खेल रही हैं, बट ये कि आपको उस तरह की आपको अपने आप को एडजस्टमेंट करने की कोशिश करते हैं.
और हारिस, जिस तरह पाकिस्तान के जो 2 वाइट बॉल के वर्ल्ड कप्स गए हैं, काफ़ी डिसअपॉइंटिंग कैंपेन थी. ज़ाहिर है आप उनके स्टार प्लेयर्स में से आते हैं, एक्सपेक्टेशंस का एक लेवल होता है, तो चलें जो होना था वो तो हो चुका होता है. उसको कैसे आप बिहाइंड करके आगे की तरफ मूव करते हैं, अगले गोल सेट करते हैं?
देखिए, आपका जो पास्ट होता है वो मेरे ख्याल से पास्ट ही रह जाता है. या आप ना उसको प्रेजेंट में डिस्कस करते हैं ना फ्यूचर में देखते हैं. आपकी कोशिश ये होती है कि आप अपनी एफर्ट्स कितनी इनपुट डालते हैं और कोशिश ये करते हैं कि अपने आप को और मज़ीद बेहतर किया जाए. जो आपकी मिस्टेक्स होती हैं उनसे आप सीखने की कोशिश करते हो और नेक्स्ट जो भी आपकी कमिटमेंट्स होती हैं उसके अंदर आप कोशिश करते हैं कि आप मिस्टेक्स कम करें और अपने आप को मज़ीद बेहतर करें.
और आज के मैच में जिस तरह आखिरी ओवर्स में आपने रनिंग की बाबर के साथ, बाबर को स्ट्राइक दे रहे थे, आप हैं तो बॉलर, लेकिन कुछ आप इस चीज़ पे भी रोशनी डालेंगे, रन चेज़ क्यों नहीं हो रहे? 7 मैचेस में कोई भी टीम रन चेज़ नहीं कर पा रही.
देखिए, देखा जाए रन चेज़ मेरे ख्याल से विकेट इतना मुश्किल नहीं होता कि आप कहें कि यार विकेट बहुत ही मुश्किल है और रन चेज़ इसलिए नहीं हो रहे. आप मेरे ख्याल से थोड़ा बहुत जिस तरह आपको कंडीशन को असेस करने की कोशिश करनी चाहिए और जितना आप डीप जाएं, बैट्समैन थोड़े से जल्दी कर रहे हैं रन्स करने के लिए, मेरे ख्याल से 1-2 पार्टनरशिप लगे, क्योंकि जब आप रन्स चेज़ करने जाते हैं तो आपको कोशिश ये होती है एज अ बैट्समैन कि आप पार्टनरशिप की तरफ जाते हैं. अगर 1-2 पार्टनरशिप लग जाती हैं तो फिर जो दूसरी टीम होती है वो ओबियसली बात है वो थोड़ा बहुत फिर लैक करती हैं चीज़ें और वो फिर मिस्टेक्स भी करती हैं.
और आप एक्सप्रेस फास्ट बॉलर हैं, पेस अनमोल है होती है क्रिकेट में, बहुत ही कम फास्ट बॉलर होते हैं दुनिया में हर किसी एरा में जो आप जितनी तेज़ बॉलिंग कराते हैं. पाकिस्तान को रिसेंटली लगा कि स्किलफुल बॉलर तो बहुत ज़्यादा हैं, लॉन्गर फॉर्मेट में एक्सप्रेस पेस की कमी महसूस हुई. कुछ आप अपना बताएंगे कि आप की बॉडी कंडीशनिंग जब रेडी हो तो क्या आप फीचर करना चाहेंगे लंबे फॉर्मेट्स में?
देखिए, क्यों नहीं, आप कंट्री के लिए आप किसी भी फॉर्मेट में सर्व करो, मेरे ख्याल से ये प्राउड मोमेंट्स होते हैं. और इसमें आपकी देखते हैं कि आप अपने आप को आपकी प्रिपरेशन क्या है, कि आप से पहले कितनी क्रिकेट क्या खेल चुके हैं. अगर आप वाइट बॉल क्रिकेट खेलते हुए आ रहे हैं, T20 क्रिकेट खेलते हुए आ रहे हैं और सडनली आप टेस्ट क्रिकेट नहीं खेल सकते, आप वनडे क्रिकेट खेल के आ रहे हैं, डायरेक्ट मैच से जो सा टेस्ट क्रिकेट में आपको नहीं खेल सकते, तो आप कोशिश ये करते हो कि आप अपने आप को रेडी करते हो किसी भी टूर्नामेंट के लिए, आप किसी भी कंपटीशन के लिए जब जाते हो, चाहे वो टेस्ट सीरीज आती हैं, उससे पहले आप अपने आप को प्रिपेयर करने की कोशिश करते हो कि यार मैं जो अगर इस वीक में मैं अगर 40 ओवर करूँ तो मैं इस टेस्ट मैच के लिए रेडी हूँ। अगर उस वीक में आपने 40 ओवर नहीं किए, आप T20 क्रिकेट खेलते हो और डायरेक्ट आप टेस्ट क्रिकेट नहीं खेलते, तो ऑब्वियसली बात है आपको उसके लिए 2-3-4 डे क्रिकेट खेलनी चाहिए ताकि आपको बॉडी आपकी यूज्ड टू हो उस फॉर्मेट के लिए, और फिर आप अपनी कंट्री के लिए अच्छा सर्व कर सकते हैं।
और जितना फिजिकली डिमांडिंग है एक्सप्रेस फास्ट बॉलिंग, मेरे ख्याल फास्ट बॉलर्स के लिए ये ट्रांजिशन छोटे फॉर्मेट से बड़े में शायद फास्ट बॉलर्स के लिए सबसे ज़्यादा मुश्किल है।
देखिए आप वही बात है कि आप उसमें अपने आप को कैसे एडजस्ट करते हो। एज अ प्रोफेशनल जो भी चीज़ें आपके सामने आती हैं आप कोशिश करते हो कि उसमें से कैसे निकलें, या आपकी अपनी स्किल्स होती हैं या आपका जो माइंड लेवल होता है वो आपकी बॉडी फिर उससे रिएक्ट करती है। तो टेस्ट क्रिकेट इतना मुश्किल नहीं है, और इवन कि जिस तरह आप अपने आप को प्रिपेयर करके आते हो, 4 डे क्रिकेट खेली होती है, आपकी बॉडी यूज्ड टू होती है, लंबे लंबे स्पेल कर सकते हैं, तो उसमें इंजरी के चांसेस कम होते हैं, आप अच्छा डिलीवर कर सकते हो, एग्जीक्यूशन आपकी अच्छी हो जाती है, तो ये चीज़ें सारी देखनी पड़ती हैं।
हारिस, आपने इंजरीज़ की बात की, फिटनेस की भी हम बात करें, ODI T20 सब की बात करें, तो बताएं शोएब मलिक, क्योंकि हमने देखा वो हर फॉर्मेट के बहुत ही अच्छे ऑलराउंडर, बहुत ही अच्छे प्लेयर हैं, उनकी मेंटोरशिप के अंडर आप लोग कैसा महसूस करें, कैसा पूरी टीम जलन कर रही है?
देखिए काफ़ी रिलैक्स माहौल है और हर प्लेयर को उतना ही टाइम देते हैं, अगर वो सीनियर प्लेयर है या वो नया प्लेयर है, दोनों को हर प्लेयर को इक्वलिटी के साथ लेके चल रहे हैं और उतने ही प्रिपरेशन करा रहे हैं। अगर कोई लड़का नहीं भी खेल रहा, उसकी जो प्रैक्टिस है उसको उस तरह ही मिल रही है जिस तरह अगर सीनियर प्लेयर को मिल रही है। तो ये चीज़ें होती हैं जब आपकी टीम के अंदर इक्वलिटी होती है, तो उसमें ना कोई इस तरह की कोई बात आती है और फिर एक दूसरे को सपोर्ट करते हैं और एज अ टीम की तरह खेलते हैं। फिर
हम लोग यहाँ पे अभी आप गर्मी की भी बात कर रहे थे, बहुत ज़्यादा गर्मी है फैसलाबाद में, तो उसमें बिकॉज आप एक फास्ट बॉलर हैं, फिटनेस पे बहुत एम्फसाइज हम करते हैं, तो अपनी फिटनेस के बारे में बताएं कि कैसे इस चीज़ को मेंटेन करेंगे इतनी गर्मी में?
देखिए ये आपके ऊपर होता है एज अ प्रोफेशनल, आप अपने आप को कैसे रिकवर करते हो अपनी बॉडी को, कि आपने मैच खेला हुआ है, कितने ओवर किए हुए हैं, आपकी बॉडी किस तरह बिहेव कर रही है, और आप वापस जाते हैं रूम के अंदर, आप क्या करते हैं, रात को आप स्लीप प्रॉपर लेते हैं नहीं लेते। तो ये छोटी छोटी चीज़ें होती हैं मेरे ख्याल से एज अ प्रोफेशनल आपको सीखनी चाहिए कि यार आपने अगर इतना मैच खेला हुआ है और नेक्स्ट डे आप पूरी रात जागे हुए और डे में आप सो रहे हो, तो मेरे ख्याल से आपको नींद अपनी पूरी करनी चाहिए, नेक्स्ट डे आपको रिकवरी करनी चाहिए, अपनी ऊपर आपको बेहतर पता होता है कि आपकी बॉडी कैसे रिकवर कर सकती है।
वन फाइनल स्लाइटली लाइटर नोट पे कि रेस्ट और रिकवरी रिलैक्सेशन का आपका बेस्ट मोड क्या है?
देखिए मैं अपनी नींद पूरी करता हूँ, कोशिश करता हूँ सबसे पहले जो मेरी नींद पूरी होनी चाहिए, और उसके बाद मेरे पास आप आई स्टॉप लेते हो या आपके पास ऐसी कोई रिकवरी मशीन्स होती हैं, जिस तरह वो आपको अगर कोल्ड एंड कंप्रेसर की तरह मशीन्स होती हैं वो आप लेके रखते हैं एज अ प्रोफेशनल, आप फिर उसको यूज़ करते हैं।
थैंक यू।
चलें, थैंक यू सो मच Haris, thank you so much Shah Faisal for being here with us. And this was Haris Rauf with us for his 2 for 28 today. And we'll see what happens in the next matches from here on. We have another match lined up for you tomorrow at 3 p.m. It is between UMT Markhors and Nurpur Lions, live here from Faisalabad Iqbal Stadium. We witnessed a full house here today. We're almost sure to witness a full house tomorrow as well. So you don't forget to tune in tomorrow. So we'll see you tomorrow, but until then, it's goodbye.
ABL, Stallions have won the toss. They've decided to bat first.
Plays beautifully.
From the middle of the bat and in the gap.
This one is in the air and taken.
Oh, easy. That's it. The captain goes. Gorgeous. What a shot.
Babar goes big. Has he got hold of it? It's gone over. Oh, he's got him. He's got him. Oh, he's brought one in. And he's good.
Driven on the up. Beautifully done. And wicket. This one is cut. And what a take.